takes one. Trying to give it over to Rafisa. Now is able to do so. 5 seconds remaining. Loading goes for a three-pointer. Oh my god, and the ball goes out again, but the rebound is still good. Turn Up manages to get it. Slight miscommunication. Rafisa hiding behind the player there, just behind his back. And now with 4 seconds remaining, a very long three-pointer. That seems slightly desperate now as Philippines back trying to set up a play. All the defensive players are back in their positions for Indonesia, but leaving Shintaro wide open, this is the only result that you're going to get. 47-41, and the Philippines now are starting to up the pace here.
Yeah, this is what we saw yesterday most from Shintaro. Behind the three-pointer, shoots it in, it's a clear shot, it's almost always going to go in from him. But right now, Rafisa with the ball, and now they have 6 points to get back with 3.5 minutes. Enough time. It's plenty of time. Rafisa gives the pass to Turn Up, and a beautiful 2 points. You played it out. Two players went to you, give the pass to the center, and he, it's a clear field for him.
Yeah, just utilize the fact that there's an open pathway. That's all you need to do here. And speaking of which, Shintaro actually turns around and just goes for an easy jump shot off of that left elbow. Again, easy, high percentage shot to take, easy 2 points. Just keep the game in control right now is the main task for Philippines. For Indonesia, they are looking to find these openings sooner, I would say, because playing it out towards the last seconds often ends up in a forced shot taken here. It looks like it's going to be the same situation again with 2 seconds on the shot clock. A play needs to happen here, and it's a shot clock violation. The first one of the day. We saw quite a few of those yesterday, which normally you don't see.
Well, but sometimes you're just not in a position where you can shoot, and it's much better maybe to do this than just to give them the ball clearly so they can do a turnover.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you need to start and set up a play from the very beginning of your attack instead of running down the clock to 12 seconds and then be like, yeah, let's see what we can do here, So Rack now in position, over back to Clark. Will he go for a three-pointer? Gives it over to Custer, and it's just not his day from that corner. That's the fourth three-pointer for Custer. He misses, and truly in the same fashion. The ball always bounces out, so something is not on par with the trigger release there.
Yeah, you sometimes just get those bad days, but hopefully it's going to be better for him than in the grand finals later on. But now a three-pointer, misses it. Shintaro with the ball. 2 minutes left in the game. It's getting quite close. Still a 6-point lead for Philippines. I think they're happy with it for now, so they shouldn't be taking these risk shots, but still, it's good to get these extra points here. Clark shoots there, but it's a miss as well, and Indonesia gets the ball.
Yeah, and Philippines, however, now they're, as you saw just there, they're trying to run down the clock as much as they can before they actually take a shot to leave as less time possible for Indonesia to do something about it. But they leave Loading completely open. That's his second big three of the day here. That's exactly what Indonesia needed. Or the third, my apologies.
Yeah, but Shintaro with the ball again. Is he going to waste time? Is he going to try to make a bigger lead easier? But looks like he's just wasting time again. The same tactic that we see used by other teams as well.
Well, slightly risky to take it when you only have a 3-point advantage with still a full minute in time. Now Custer goes for another one. Left corners are not the name of the game today here, as Shintaro still in possession with 7 seconds in play. Can go for a three-pointer, fakes it out over to Clark, and a reach-in foul going to be played here. So still Philippines ball, 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, well, they do have to actually get these points right now, because it's only a 1 3-pointer difference between these two teams, and Philippines can't take that. It's a little risky, but now gives the ball to Custer. He's going to try again. He does, and it finally goes in, and I think this could be the icebreaker for him. Finally, hopefully.
Exactly. Well, 38 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter here. Philippines in the lead by 6 points. Can Indonesia somehow find 2 fast three-pointers, or will it be Philippines securing the victory here and cementing themselves in the grand final? The first three-pointer is good. Now only a half a minute remaining here for Indonesia to steal the ball, get another three-pointer, and aim for more if they can.
Definitely with that. Shintaro again trying to... Now it's a good thing to waste time. They won't have any opportunity to go in next. Glory has to go for those fouls or for those reach-ins, and he does exactly that.
He tried to go for a steal there. Unfortunately, ended up being in a foul. Shintaro, if he gets this ball in, it's highly unlikely that Indonesia can do anything about it. And that's exactly what happens here, as now Philippines are in the lead by 4. Make it 5. And that is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Philippines are going to be securing the victory here in an, I would say, convincing fashion. It didn't look like they strained themselves too much here. And Indonesia, unfortunately, this time around for them, no success. Not even the last basket goes in for them. 54-49, and Philippines take the first game of the day here. And as I said, they cement themselves as definitely the better team out of these two. But again, I would like to commend Indonesia's side here. Definitely seeing turning up today, as well as Rafisa making those plays. Loading had quite a few moments coming out from right-hand side corner three-pointers. Anything else perhaps that you noticed, or what were their flaws?
Well, the thing is, the right corners today were much better than the left ones. I think we can all agree with that, because
same for
more
Philippines.
Yeah, same for Philippines. Both sides. It's quite interesting how that happens. But honestly, I couldn't tell an exact reason why they lost, but I think it was the pressure. This time they needed to pressure Philippines, and because you could see at some points Philippines were already thinking about the game against Australia, you know, at the start.
Yeah, they looked a bit relaxed, and then they realized, oh, Indonesia is closing in, we need to play faster. They started to play press for a bit, then they released, started to play back zone. So you see this on and off, and that just shows that Philippines overall were in control of the game. Apart from those brief moments where Indonesia was in the lead off of the back. Some beautiful three-pointers, but mainly just very juicy slam dunks.
That is true.
All right. Well, the next game of the day is going to be Indonesia going up against Australia. So let's see, have Australia woken up and warmed up for these games, or will it be Indonesia securing a still upsetting victory for the Australians out also? Same story here. Australia, very important for them to cement themselves in the finals and getting that lead position, because, again, whoever is going to be leading the Southeast Asia as well as Oceania Conference is going to be the team that's going to be the host and is going to have the host advantage in the grand finals. That will be yeah, it's essentially same as having like home advantage, but let's leave that to you guys there afterwards. You're going to explain a bit more before we even reach the grand finals. So Indonesia and Australia, any guesses? Do you think it's going to go any different way? Do you think Australia will come up and do exactly the same as Philippines did, just keep the game in control and not allow for Indonesia to extend their lead, or do you think that Australia might have issues here?
Well, I'm optimistic for Team Indonesia. I want them to see at least win one game, or maybe at least have a super tight game as we just saw right now. You know, all I want is good basketball between these two teams, and I think that's exactly what we're going to see.
Well, we saw yesterday that, well, actually we didn't see. There was one game yesterday that Australia played off stream where they had a close game. Still, the scoreline was like 35-35 towards the second end of second quarter, and then they finished the game with something like 80-50-ish. In the lead. So Australia definitely can turn up the pace here. Question is, can Indonesia handle it? And of course, can Australia secure the needed victory here? And they need that victory also with a convincing point lead here. So they need to go for fast plays and three-pointers because they want to throw Philippines down from that first position in the overall standing. So let's have a look at the player screens here, see who's going to be playing who in which side. Yet again, on Indonesia's side, you're going to see Loading, Turn Up, Bolts, Rafisa, and Glory.
And on the Australia team, we see Vark, Skoogs, Cooper, Ankle TV, and Vassallo. But I have to remind that because of technical difficulties, something like that, Squawks is going to be playing under Jag nickname?
Jag.
Yeah. Excuse me, yeah. And it seems like a delay. Cooper is going to play in a delay. Yeah.
Okay. So some shenanigans happening here, but you can't live without them, right? So on the side of Indonesia, you want to follow Turn Up. On the side of Australia, you'll probably want to keep a closer eye towards Wark. He was very prolific with his three-pointers, but Skoogs as well, the captain of the team, has been insane with his dunks. Same as pretty much Turn Up showed us here in the first game. So very interested to see a battle of the dunkers, a battle of three-pointers between Wark and Rafisa. Still waiting for Rafisa to present us with more, I would say. I was expecting a bit more in this first game as well. Just need to wait and see if that's going to be the case. And for Australia, overall, I'm very impressed with these guys. Like the last time around in when Fiba Esports 1 was still in play in the Oceania Conference, they had very convincing victories over New Zealand. And now in this merged conference, well, we have a true battle of the Titans on our boards here to determine who is going to be the true king of Southeast Asia and Oceania Conference. Will it be Philippines? Will it be Australia? First, we need to see how Australia pairs up with Indonesia. And can, of course, as you said before, Indonesia steal away some sort of a victory here.
Well, Australia is a really strong team, and we can see that because they really want to play and they want to show their country as in a best light as they can.
Is there anything particular that stands out to you in Australia's playstyle, perhaps? Have you noticed something special about them?
Well, the thing is, they really want to show their pace. They every game they start off with how they're gonna play. They want to be the dictators of this game, but I think it's just more aggressive. They go for the chances, and maybe they sometimes don't play that tactical as different teams. But if it's working for them, why not?
Yeah, and Australia are also one of the teams that definitely utilize a lot more of these high percentage shots, as in easy shots to get, easy layups and so on. They don't really go for that many fancy plays apart from like a screen setup for an easy three-pointer for Wark or something like that. So I would like to see perhaps they're also in a position where if they are preparing something special for Philippines further down the line, this could be playing grounds for them where to test something out last minute just to see if it works real life, some sort of a special approach or perhaps a specific tactic they would like to put into play. I would like to also see from Australia more plays from the corner, same as Philippines did in the last game. They just try to go for those shots, get the players ready, and obviously you are sort of using this game as a warm-up base for what's coming next for you if you're Australia.
Well, we just have to see and wait how they're going to play. But in my opinion, they are also waiting for the game against Philippines. So their mindset might be the same as Philippines, as they maybe don't look at the game as concentrated as they could against Indonesia. They just need a win, and exactly. We're going to see how it's going to all turn out afterwards.
Yeah, so the teams are fighting here one more time for a real-life trophy where their names will be put on as the kings of the region, as well as a little special something afterwards that we can get. So I hear there are a few seconds still remaining before we jump into the game. Anyone needs any last-second beverages, snacks, and so on, you're welcome to jump in. Chat, let us know, please, who is your country that you are rooting for here. Is it Indonesia? Is it Australia? Spam the flag, spam the country names, and let's jump into the game. Into the game we go. Indonesia yet again on your screens. Glory, your favorite player with the red mohawk. And on Australia's side, the all well too known green and yellow colors there. So the players are lining up and ready to face each other one more time. Delay is Cooper and Jag is Skoogs. So just to anyone wondering, no, there are no new players on Australia's side, just different nicknames. The ball goes towards Australia. And Wark now in position is going to set up the first play here.
Yeah, that's the player that we saw the most out of Australia's team yesterday. But now, easy 2 points for Jag. And now
easy 2, and as Rafisa in possession of the ball there, looking to find his best friend turn up. He's wide open to take the ball. Still sets up a screenplay for him. Rafisa fakes a shot there. Now forced to give a pass, and there's a foul. Personal one, a slight misunderstanding, perhaps miscommunication between the players. As you can see on the right-hand side of the screen, Australia needs a win and need, what is that, like 20, 31, 32-point lead. But Australia still has one more game here, so they don't need to get all of those in a single match, right? They can still, they'll still go up against Philippines. So, yeah, math is off here. Still morning hours for us. So, struggling to do quick math in my head, but it looks like Indonesia is struggling to set up fast play here. Australia's defense has set them dead in their tracks towards the three-point line. Rafifsa goes for a break and makes the dunk as well. How does that even work with his avatar size?
Even a contested dunk, it wasn't clear. Like two opposing team players were on there, but now a three-pointer from the sidelines.
Yeah, and Vasalio has been very good with those corner three-pointer shots. I mean, he doesn't get the ball always in his hands, but when he gets one, it usually ends up in an actual 3 points gained. Three defensive players here close to Rafifsa, not allowing him yet again to set up a play in any kind. Turned up, could have gone for a play there, but a reach-in foul happens, so Indonesia will be forced to put the ball back into play here. But Australia kicking things off in their own pace as they like, and I would say that's probably the right call here for them. Just get comfortable with the pace of the game that you want to play, and especially if you know that in the long run you might end up realistically winning here. There's no need to put extra pressure on your shoulders. Ankle TV tried to go for a fast play, but this play is going to be stopped with a personal foul just to secure the team on the Indonesia side to have a chance to stop this play without losing points.
Wasalo tries to shoot again, but misses this time around. And I want to just point out, this Wasalo is the only player from Team Australia, which is a new player. He hasn't played in the previous tournament. All the other players did participate in the previous tournament.
Well, it looks like Australia have passed the secret to success. In the meantime, Turn Up gets his first dunk of the game here against Australia. Back over to Work now. The ball is going to be intercepted by Bolt, and a foul happens as Australia tries to stop Indonesia's attack.
A fast takeover is a really dangerous one indeed. But Rafifsa with the ball, maybe gonna pass it to Loading again. I want to see more use of those, but no, he shoots it himself. So it's a big three for him. Now tied up with Australia, 7-7.
7-7, and Australia need to start to put up these points. I'm still expecting to see the first three-pointers out of Work, but as I say that, Ankle puts up a nice show for us, and one of the cleanest three-pointers of the day so far. 10-7, Australia in the lead, as Indonesia on the back foot here, slightly struggling to even get out of their part of the court here.
That is true. I mean, sometimes, they're doing this zone defensing where you can't even get towards the three-point line, where even the net itself. But 5 seconds on the shot clock. He gives the pass to Loading. He has to shoot, and he sadly misses. It almost looked like they were supposed to go in, but well, doesn't in the end.
Yeah, minute and 43 on the clock. Ankle makes another three-pointer shot. This time around, the ball bounces out. Rebound is good for Indonesia's side. Rafifsa trying to set up another play here. One thing I noticed is that Indonesia walk into Australia's side of the court with like 14-15 seconds constantly remaining. So they're taking their time getting over there. Vasalio almost loses the ball there to Glory. Now back to Cooper.
And the ball's missed, and Indonesia gets the rebound there. Turn out with the ball.
Has to give a pass here. Rafifsa does manage to finally take the ball in hand here, but with 7 seconds, goes for a easy layup there, and that's what we're talking about, right? You see an open pathway, you use what you have to work with here and get those easy two. Work now still looking to see if he can put up a shot over defense. Oh, did he lose the ball, or was there a foul, or was that
I think it was stolen. That was a steal there.
Yeah.
Trying to do a trick movement, gets stolen there, and now it's Indonesia's ball with a fault afterwards. And now Turn Up again. They're playing at this space all the time. You haven't seen them actually move the ball somewhere else, and they're just waiting for the perfect moment. Gives it to Glory. He shoots, and it's a clean three there.
Well, this time around, the left corner doesn't disappoint in the three-pointer sector. Work now. Again, could have gone individually there if he would have just went for a fast individual play, but I guess the team is trying to warm everyone up, making sure communications is on par, making sure people understand where they need to be at what time. However, the first clean three-pointer coming out from Work.
He showed with that three-pointer, like, remember me yesterday? This is me today, and he still does the same. So it's good to see that. Rafifsa with the ball. Again, Only 3 seconds left remaining. He needs the shot, and he takes it, but sadly doesn't go in.
And that's going to be the end of the first quarter here. Kicking things off in the second quarter, Australia in the lead by a single point over Indonesia. So just keeping tabs on them, not trying to overwhelm them too much. However, as I said before, the point lead is of significance here for the Australian side. So expect them to amp up the pace towards the end of the second quarter, if not in the beginning of the third here. Glory, in the meantime, tries to make a play happen, and an error in the pass, a long pass over the board. Wark steps over the line, doesn't get the ball in. Ankle now in return with another three-pointer of his own, showing up today a lot louder than yesterday.
Yeah, we've seen more shots from him today than yesterday, and finally, I think that's all because of sometimes he wasn't in the games. They switch up, you know, substitutes. But today he's showing great performance so far. Rafisa with the ball. Finally, have to go in faster, but they're already protecting them at the start, and it's just wasting their time potentially, and not allowing them to, you know, make a move there.
Yeah, see, 10 seconds on the shot clock, and still something needs to happen here. Fast pass over to turn up, but too many defensive players around him. The ball gets smacked out of his hands, and now fast pass over to Ankle TV. Easy two-point layup, and that's exactly what you would expect from the fast-paced Australian side here. Indonesia struggling, and you can see the press that the Australian side is playing now, just making sure that this is as comfortable as it can possibly get for Indonesia, not allowing for any easy plays. Another steal mid-play coming out from the Australian side. Cooper! It's not good. The rebound is in the hands of Indonesia. Is loading now, trying to set up a fast play himself, but gets stopped towards the mid-court line there. Need to be careful not to have a mid-court violation.
You can see how Australia is defending. They're more aggressive at Glory with 2 points right now. And now take a look at Indonesia's defending. You can see that they're not going that aggressive on them as Australia is, and that's why they're wasting this time and they can't get a clear shot, because it's always one player, but on the Australia side, they go 2 players on 1 player most of the times.
Well, Indonesia returned the favor with a steal of their own, but Australia just too quick on their feet to return back to their defensive zone. Now the ball is going to be over to Ankle TV, over to Wark. Perhaps Cooper can help out here. No, just leaves Wark wide open. Ankle TV, that's 2, unfortunately for him. Although that's 3, it actually counts in. Okay, my bad. Looked like it could be only 2 there. Glory now in possession, gets over nice and quickly.
Tries to find a place, gives it to Loading. Hasn't had much time to shoot this game yet, but now it's back to turn up. Not taking the 3, the center is not the best one, but Loading has a shot but misses it. Now it's back to the Australia team. Cooper with the ball, and it's a personal foul.
Exactly. Ankle TV will put the ball back into play here. Interesting stuff starting to unfold on our screens, ladies and gentlemen. As now Vasalio can't really go for those comfortable three-pointers that he's so used to. Wark in the meantime, good dribble coming out. Long pass, excuse me, short pass, but in the air there as Skoogs gets a first dunk of the day for his team. And I mean, we've seen him, once he gets one, there's surely going to be another one, and another one, and another one after that. So expect big things coming out from Skoogs today, and definitely in the day where it matters the most. 7 seconds still remaining here for Indonesia to do something about this defense of Australia. Look at the aggression here, not leaving anything open. Forced shot, that of course is going to be long pass over there, but the ball is going to
gets intercepted. Loading with the ball right now on the wrong side of the court for him. But Rafisa with the ball again with aggressive defending. He doesn't have any space to go. He doesn't have any players he can pass to. And again, only 10 seconds left and no potential chances. But Turnham finally gets the ball and tries to shoot, doesn't get it, gets the rebound and dunks it in and says, no, this time it's going in.
Yeah, if layups don't work, dunks do. So, I like to see that Indonesia are still trying here. But yeah, I suggest as well that something, a bit of a switch up in their style is required at this stage. Cooper, nice pass over to Skoogs, and an easy, beautiful mid-air layup coming out from Skoogs. The captain himself just comes in and shows how it's done for their team. You see again, Australia still playing very aggressive defense right now and trying to get the clock down as much as they can, as we are approaching halftime here. 45 seconds remaining. Reach and foul. Yep, that's going to be the case here. So still Indonesia's ball. 14 seconds on the shot clock here. Rafifsa in possession. Forced to give a pass now.
Again, 10 seconds. Turnup has the time to tries to shoot it in, goes in for it, but misses. Now the ball is to Australia. Fast pass to the other side of the court, but there's a foul, and I think that's a good foul.
Yeah, that one obviously is justified just to stop the fast attack of Australia. Don't give them any easy 2 points on top. They're already in the lead by 9, and 30 seconds remaining. Another easy backboard layup for Skoogs. I mean, this, as I said, once he gets one, there's surely more to follow out of the man, and he doesn't fail to disappoint. He doesn't disappoint, excuse me.
Well, he doesn't fail to disappoint. Never mind. It's a good play, nonetheless. Turn up with the ball. Rafifsa tries to get it in. Only 5 seconds on the shot clock, 8 seconds on the quarter. Shoots.
Not good. Back to the game, Australia 30 against 16. Indonesia struggling here to keep up with the pace of Australia, as well as to find openings in the very aggressive defense coming out from the Australian side. Indonesia will put the ball back into play here as the third quarter kicks things off, but you can see Australia relentless with the aggression, even going for a block there, expecting both to go for a shot. Rafifsa now in possession of the ball. 10 seconds on the shot clock yet again. Australia doing an excellent job of running down the clock for Indonesia's side, making it as uncomfortable as it can get. Turnup can't get to the ball even here. And the rebound is still going to be good for the Indonesian side as Glory now tries to make an individual play happen. Two defensive players on the Australian side are preventing him from doing so. 3 seconds on the clock. Balls goes for a shot. That is going to be blocked. Fast pass over to Australia and a dunk to finish this play off.
Australia's plays have been incredible so far. The defense, the fast aggression into the offending points, and it's beautiful to see game like this in the basketball. And now Rafifsa with the ball, intercepted by Skoogs. Fast pass to Cooper, and he gets it in. 3 points. These fast plays are just phenomenal to see in this kind of
that was
stage.
Wark there showing us why he could be potentially one of the most valuable players in this region, if not the most valuable player, but that is yet to be determined here. Still, Rafifsa now wide open, goes for an easy jump shot. Thank God the ball goes in, but Indonesia have 17 points still to gain, even just to catch up to Australia. So Australia really coming out guns blazing here. Cooper now, nice dribble coming out from him, and a mistake there in the pass. Didn't perhaps notice the player. Glory is left wide open. The defensive player actually just went towards the left, not to the right, so perhaps was not expecting such a fast play coming out from Indonesia here.
Imagine him waiting for the pass there to go through, but now a beautiful three-pointer from afar, and it's Australia's just not stopping. They really want to win this, and they want to win this with a huge difference in points. Now gets intercepted again by Australia. Ankle with the ball, and Skoogs with a beautiful alley-oop there.
It makes sense that they do this because Australia is going to be facing off Philippines afterwards, and then they need to close the point difference now just to secure the victory the next game to cement the host advantage. Yeah, Australia wants to get as many points as they can. If I remember correctly, they needed 31 in the overall standings right now, and it looks like they're on their way to get those, unless Indonesia can somehow find a counterplay to whatever Australia is doing right now with just the relentless aggression. And I think Indonesia just needs to respond with the same, really. They've been trying to set up plays in a similar fashion, attack after attack after attack, and with only 5 seconds remaining is the same scenario. Luckily though, Rafifsa finds an opening here, makes sure he has enough time to get the perfect release and gets those 3 points. Australia though,
Indonesia is leaving players from Australia's team just wide open and not playing that man-on-man that they should be doing in this game. But now a fast break for them, and Glory gets 2 points back. 27 against 43, if I'm not mistaken. Warwick again with the ball. going to see their aggression once more. He has a free place, but he gives a pass to Cooper. Looking for the pass. He gives it to Ankle TV on the side right there. Tries to give a long pass there, but gets intercepted. And that's a missed ball. Nobody catched it in the midair there.
Yeah, Team Australia's ball, and it was, I would say, a bit sloppy. Perhaps the communication was not there. Definitely Australia should have paid attention that the ball was meant to be received, was being covered by Indonesia there. So still a minute 15 on the clock here for us to play in the third quarter. Turn up in possession of the ball is going to be stopped at the three-pointer line. Pass over to Glory. Could have gone for a fast shot. Decides to hold on to it. Bolts a long three-pointer. The rebound is going to be in the hands of Australia, and they're going to be coming up with a fast counterplay of their own. Long pass over to Ankle TV. Mid-air ball. Big dunk catch by none other than Skoogs, the man, the myth, the legend for the Australian side.
14 points to his name, and that's already showing a lot for being the center in the team, just getting these mostly 2 points, but now a beautiful big dunk from Turnup.
Yeah, he shows that Indonesia can do the same. Unfortunately, slightly too late in this matchup, I would say, as there's still only 40 seconds remaining in the third quarter here. Nice, another interception. We see quite a few of those today here, as Rafisa now again is going to be stopped on that three-point line and is forced to make a pass right now. Turn up. Back over to Bolts here. Loading is being covered in the corner, so can't really make any sort of plays happen here. In the meantime, Rafisa goes for a jump shot, left elbow, doesn't make it happen, as Vasalio now in possession of the ball. Well, that's going to be a personal foul here happening against him, so reset play for the Australian side. Cooper puts the ball in play. Ward can go for a shot here as well. Would be unexpected, but what a fast pass. And Cooper the one to dunk it in for the Australian side. 47-29, a significant lead here. And as the third quarter is running out, even a steal comes through, but a backcourt violation that was literally on the line there.
That's an unlucky place to get the steal there. But yeah, what I read yesterday in the chat, that a lot of people said that Australia's defense is smothering the other team, and we can definitely see that in this game as well. They're leaving no place for them to shoot, but still get the big dunk.
That's a highlight towards the last seconds there. So the fourth quarter is going to be finally on here for us between Australia and Indonesia. Australia needs to get as many points as they can over Indonesia, and they try to do that as to the best of their abilities. And you mentioned rightly so, with a defense that smothers you like a python, chokes you out, doesn't leave you any breathing room on the playing field. However, still Turn Up does find his own success just utilizing his character to the maximum and gets those dunks in as many times as he can.
Well, sometimes you just have to go individually, but that's what right now Custer does, I think.
Vasilio, that was.
Wasilo, yeah. And now a lot of point difference there. Glory with the ball. Again, look at the defense. You can't go anywhere, not even to your own spot that we can see there. Rafisa with the ball, trying to look for openings. I think she just has to give those pass to Turn Up and try to get these 2 points at least, but that's an air ball.
That's an air ball indeed. Barely touched the net there. Cooper along three. That is contested, unfortunately, for him. And a foul here happening, a reach and foul, so Indonesia is going to be slowed down one more time here. Two defensive players from Australia already here trying to prevent the pass from happening. Forced to pass over to Glory here as he finally makes his way over the midcourt line. Instantly going to be stopped here. Loading is left wide open and fails to load a three-pointer this time around. Turn Up there to pick up the slack and get the easy two.
52-33, 3.5 minutes. Is it possible for Indonesia to still get the W in this game?
Well, anything's possible, as they usually say, but I'm not a believer. If I was one at the beginning of the game still, then this time around I think that Australia are going to take a convincing victory here, unless Indonesia can unleash something that we have never seen before here. Turn Up, long layup there, fails to even make it to the basket. Ankle TV somehow catches that one, forces a personal foul against them, and that's just great news for the Australian side in the fourth quarter here. Wark pass out to Cooper, back over to Ankle there, holding on to the ball, wasting a bit more time. Super clean dribble coming out from him, even though the ball failed to go through the rim.
Loading gives a far pass there, but Rafisa didn't have any space to actually make the shot there. Turn Up sort of ran in there, but there's a foul from the Australian side.
Yeah, that foul perhaps, well, that just came off the back that they tried to go for a steal there and just were slightly unlucky with the timing. Now, turn up, pass over to Rafisa, contested shot here. That is going to be missed. Okay, it seemed for a second that Skoogs actually touched the ball, but it is going to be Australia's possession here as Wark setting up a play here, nice and easy. And as easy as it was, just runs past through everyone. Easy setup there. Skoogs puts another easy 2 for his team. 16 points to his name there. 8 rebounds and 3 assists. The man does absolutely everything he can for his team. In the meantime, Indonesia calls a timeout there.
24 points to go. It's going to be a hard task to do. Not impossible, but definitely hard and grueling. But again, Australia intercepts the ball, gets it. Ankle TV goes in for the dunk and gets it clean.
Yeah, he could have gone for a more fancy old play there, but decides to play it safe and just gets the 2 points that are required of him. 59-33. Another interception by the Australian side. Nobody is underneath the basket. Ankle TV slows things down, but Skoogs with another huge dunk here. I can't already count anymore how many of these we've seen today.
Now they're just feeding Skoogs these alley-oops, in my opinion. But as we can see, Indonesia has not given up, gives the pass to Loading. He does it and gets at least 2 points back to his name as well. Now Wark with the ball, runs around, tries to get an opening. Skoogs jumps in again, goes in there, maybe gives an alley-oop and does so. I think that's like the third in a row which I've seen.
Probably, yeah. Well, right now for Indonesia, no real road to success this time around, but definitely a lot of lessons to be learned here. And I mean as well, this is such a learning experience. Playing against such an aggressive play style will force you to do conclusions. What a steal coming through here for the Australian side, jumping so high. Wark even puts up with another three-pointer there. I mean, everything seems to be going Australia's way this time, and I must say, in comparison to Philippines, I would say even that Australia are looking a lot more convincing right now.
I totally agree with that, and although Australia played this game entirely very well, I think the fourth quarter is where they actually dominate the most. You can see that in the steals, but now at least 3 points and get back to Indonesia and trying to at least minimize the score board that you can see there.
Wark, an error in the pass there. Glory was in the way of the ball and just goes for a play himself. That's an and one on top there as well. So nice job from Glory, not hesitating, making the play happen till the very end there. Even draws a foul against him. So as the coach says, this was great.
Indeed so. Gets the one as well. And that's 66 against 41. 25 points, not the exact amount that Australia needs, but still 45 seconds to go. And we'll see if that's going to come true for them.
Well, if they win the game after this one against Philippines, as long as they get enough points required, they'll be able to overtake the lead there in the overall standings and grab that host advantage. But still, 29 seconds remaining here in play. Indonesia doing the best they can to come back into this. Australia obviously doing the best they can to prevent that from happening. Wark here going to waste a bit more time. Goes for a long three. Oh my God, I thought that's going to go in. Skoogs, as always, picks up the rebound there. Foul played against Ankle TV, and another free throw opportunity with 18 seconds remaining here. Australia have guaranteed their place in the grand finals, same as Philippines. So very soon we'll find out who's going to go into those with an advantage.
Yeah, the next game they're going to be having is, I think, in my opinion, is going to be like a test game, you know, today to remind themselves how the other team plays, and we're probably going to see that in a few minutes as well. But still 13 seconds left in this game, the last Indonesia game for today, but it's out of bounds, and they, in my opinion, that's the last time they're going to be able to shoot this game.
Yeah, 10 seconds on the shot clock here. Loading put the ball back into play. Turn up. Does he dare to go for a three-pointer here? Holds on to the ball, gives it over to Ankle TV. Team Australia calls for a timeout. 2.5 seconds here. Game is going to be reset. You're probably going to see a fast pass and an instant shot coming out from Australia, but we can congratulate them, and better luck to Indonesia next time around here, playing in the Southeast Asia and Oceania Conference. 5-second violation there, not putting the ball back into play. Perhaps Australia have already left the controllers on their couches, and that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. 68-43, I think that is the scoreline that we finished with. So great job from Australia, showing us a bit of a taste of what is yet to come here. And as I said before, I think the tempo coming out from Australia was very convincing. I'm pretty sure that they were just trying out here how their aggressive defense play style works against the likes of Indonesia, in hopes to see that this could be a potential tool how to slow things down for the Philippines side. And as we saw beforehand yesterday, when teams have a lot more time to think about the plays they want to potentially do, or they try to analyze what they can play against their opponent, oftentimes they might overthink things and essentially trip on their own feet.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday as well. The first game that Australia played against Philippines, Australia was the one dictating that game. And the second time, Philippines were the ones who were doing that. So I think it's...
Well, you can see here, that's a bit of a preview there for you for the grand finals. Philippines are going to go into those against Australia. Beforehand, they will still have one more game against each other, and that will determine who is going to have the host advantage. Currently, Australia lacking only 6 points behind Philippines. So, long story short, if Australia wants to have the host advantage, they need to first win the next game, and second, they need to win it in a, well, more than 6 point lead at least.
Yeah, so that's what we're going to be seeing in the next game. But I think all they need to do is just win this game.
Yeah, that's right. Points don't matter anymore.
Yeah.
They need to win this game. Again, math, morning, not my day. I don't drink coffee, so sorry. But yeah, so Philippines, Australia here, as you mentioned, a tasting of what is yet to come in the form of grand finals. I think here that Australia will just going to continue to play the same style they tried again. They probably just want to get in the heads of Philippines and just to show them a picture of a very complicated game in front of them, and not allowing Philippines to play comfortably, play their own style. Don't allow Shintaro to have that much space on the game itself, and not allow him to make these individual plays to happen. And I think then things are going to be under control for them. In my opinion, if Skoogs continues to play like he did beforehand, that's also going to be something to take note of.
But I hear we can look into the players that we're going to be facing in this last conference play before the grand finals. And now on the Australia team, we have Wark, Skoogs, Cooper, Vassallo, and Ankle TV.
And on the side of Philippines, it's going to be Custer, Shintaro, Ryle, Izzo, and Clark. And I must commend Ryle as well today. Has been very impactful with his three-pointers. Same goes for Clark, slightly more quieter than Ryle. However, still always comes in clutch when that is necessary. Shintaro, yesterday we saw a bit more from him than today, but it was only a warm-up game for Philippines going into Indonesia. So here, this is the big question. This is going to set the tone for what to expect from the grand finals, and I wouldn't expect anything less than a true rivalry happen between these two countries here now to determine who is going to be, well, going in with a slight lead in the grand finals.
And on the Philippine side, we can see Izzo is back into the game, so the captain changed out Rack. That's the center that they've been playing on. That's why we didn't see maybe that as much as dunks as we could from the Philippines side in the previous game, because yesterday, at least when I saw, Izzo was the one dunking mostly, and Rack was doing these rebounds, which is still very good, but we probably will be seeing a little bit of a different gameplay in the center there.
Yeah, well, I must commend, rightly so, Rack. He has been very efficient with his steals, his interceptions, and always seemed to be, at least today, in the right place at the right time, doing the right moves required for them to set his team up for success. Curious to hear from the players themselves as well afterwards. So obviously, whoever wins, we're going to have a small chit-chat with them to see what the feelings are like overall. What does this mean for their country, as well as to hear how excited are they to receive a trophy, a real trophy for esports.
I think the pride is definitely the best thing that you can get from this. The trophy is just a good reminder afterwards that yes, we did it and we're the conference winners. And for both of these teams, it's whichever wins the grand finals is going to be the second time in a row.
Yeah, well, either way this goes, there is going to be a two-time champ here, as some famous streamers like to say. And yeah, you know, I think being a champion once is great. Being able to call yourself a two-time champion of something is already something of an absolutely different level. First, you set higher expectations for yourself, so that in theory, your preparation for whatever is coming next should be even more thorough because there is more on the line to defend. And as well for other teams, it just brings the bigger eagerness to overthrow the kings of that region and to actually steal away the glory that they have received here. So I think this overall also is excellent breeding grounds for future talents, even if they don't make it to the championship title this time around. Obviously, there are a lot of interesting people watching this and looking to see perhaps they can scout a player too for their own team, not necessarily national federation, but teams still do exist with mixed lineups, right?
Yeah, definitely. We see a lot of these players show off great performances so far, and maybe some more than the others, but that is just how the game is played, and it's important to note that every player is in the country and they really want to represent it, and they've been showing off that so well so far. And I can't wait for the next games to just see how well are they going to show it afterwards, and how are they going to, continue it on and show that they can actually be the best player they can in the field, and to help their team actually get the victory.
Yeah. So to anyone tuning in, a quick reminder, guys, this is FIBA Esports Open 2. This weekend, we see games between African countries in the Africa Conference. Middle East is represented by Lebanon and Saudi Arabia. Southeast Asia and Oceania is represented by Australia, Philippines, and Indonesia, respectively. If you joined in just now, this is an international stage for e-basketball, where countries represent their national pride as well as battle it out who can be called the true king of their own region here. And as time passes on here, I'm sure we'll come around some technical solutions to see even more interesting matchups. Can you imagine the likes of Brazil going up against the likes of Australia, for example, in a match like this? If the Internet of all things would allow us to do so, that is definitely something that could potentially happen in the near future. There's some crazy new inventions walking around the Earth, and I think very soon with perhaps, I don't know, Elon Musk space satellites, you'll be able to even have even crazier matchups here.
Yeah, if you could play these games online all over the world and without no lag, it will be game changing.
Yeah,
exactly.
Well, everyone's inner gamer here is hoping for that to happen. But until then, these countries have been divided in conferences to provide fair play opportunities for the players. Obviously, the team that is hosting the game has a slight internet latency advantage, so meaning they are experiencing less latency than the other team. However, they do switch sides afterwards for the next games and so on, right? So here, Philippines and Australia are doing exactly that. This winner will determine who is going to be the initial host for the first game in the grand finals. The second game is then going to be hosted by the other country, and if a third decider match is required in the grand finals, then that will be again hosted by the first team. So whoever wins here gets the initial advantage of less internet latency, and that could be all that is necessary in a close game to secure the big victory over the other team here. And I mean, obviously, we hope that is going to be off the back of amazing plays, but even if it comes to that has been rightly earned by whoever is able to secure the big win here. And as well, looking at further down the line here today, I'm very excited to see the first games in the African Conference, because yesterday we didn't see those. Gabon did tell us today that they should be able to come up and play, so unless something super unexpected happens, I'm curious just to see, because that's the first time we see this region well, for me personally, in any official play.
In my opinion, they will have a different playstyle. Maybe I would like to see a different playstyle than, the ones we see in Southeast Asia and Oceania conferences. And it's just great to see that finally they have the opportunity to play as well in these sort of tournaments, and I want to see more of that afterwards. And well, that's going to be later on today.
Who was the team yesterday that played like a 5-pass round? They played like a play where they had at least 5 or 6 passes, only afterwards took the shot, and that was beautiful from a strategic point of view. Do you remember?
Sadly, I think I wasn't the one with you at that time. That
okay,
was our other co-host.
Okay, Chris.
Yes,
that was Chris here.
So
okay,
I exactly don't remember that game.
Yeah, but that's what I mentioned. Like, why I mentioned it was because I would expect like more different styles coming out from regions like this. But I do hear we have the game finally ready for us here, so let's not waste any more time and jump straight in. Australia versus Philippines, the big decider match for who grabs the advantage in the grand finals here. You can see Izzo posted up against Squoogs. Squoogs manages to get it for the Australians, and Australians are going to be on the first attacking side there. Wark even doing a slow dribble around himself now, looking to see if he can go for a fast play. Deep pass over to Vasilo. Unfortunately, that layup doesn't go through. Was contested there. Now pass over to Izzo, and that is the layups we like to see. Easy 2 points. Easy and comfortable start for the Philippines.
I want to see how Australia's defense is going to be against Philippines, because we saw how dominant they were against Indonesia, and we want to see how it's going to come up again in this game again. So there's a quick foul. I don't know if that's the most needed one there, but you know,
well,
sometimes
it was a fast attack coming out from the Philippines side, so I would say rightly so called there. Now Clark in possession of the ball, screen being set up by Izzo there, could have gone for a shot. Wark able to recover in time, falls yet again, keeps stumbling into Izzo, and Izzo finishes things off with a huge dunk here. First one of the day for him, starts to get to warm up. And now Scoogs looking if he can answer with the same work, now being covered by two players. What a layup there from Ankle TV. Nice pass there as well. You saw Ankle making the call there and going in. Good communication from the Australian side now as Clark.
Exactly. If your center is not there, the sidelines should go in and try to get these layups or alley-oops, whichever you prefer, and there. But Clark still with the ball, tries to give it to Izzo, actually gets it, gives it back, pass to Shintaro, gives it to Clark back, he shoots, and that's a clear three. Good points for the Philippines, 7 against 2.
Yeah, Philippines doing an excellent job just dragging Australia's defense out of position continuously and allowing them to open that three-pointer room for them. And now they even get the rebound. Another fast play coming out. Shintaro on the three-point line. Pass over to Clark. He had all the time in the world to prepare that three-pointer. And of course, that goes in. A quick timeout called by the Australian side as they are already down by 8 within the very first 2 minutes of the first quarter.
Beautiful back-to-back from Clark there. And that's what we said the previous game. He's shown a lot of effort and a lot of good performance so far with these three-pointers. Almost never missing when he does get the chance to shoot them.
And beforehand as well, I mentioned that Australia, in my opinion, looked to be in a slightly better form here today. However, that was just stolen out of the basket by Philippines. Ryle goes for a three-pointer there, sets it up for his team and gets it through as well. And I think Australia have been swept off their feet by the pace of what Philippines are presenting right now. It looks like they're still trying to recover, and where is all of that tempo that we just saw from Australia? All of that is missing, in my opinion.
Philippines are showing their aggression and they're making the game theirs, and that's, I think, the most important thing between these two teams is they both have really good paces that they like to play at, and the first one to actually get the momentum sort of controls it. At least now you can see the Philippines in doing that.
Yeah, well, Wark showed us there that he's able to do so, do also dunks, not just three-pointers. Now Philippines are in possession. Clark with another three, and it goes through again. Philippines just running away with this one so far, and Australia being on a back foot, just coming off a convincing victory over Indonesia, are definitely feeling surprised and feel the pressure here. Bit of a misplay from Philippines in their defense. There needed to be a player that continuously follows Wark there. Unfortunately, that didn't happen, and obviously they lost a dunk there. Now Philippines looking to return the favor here. Clark still holding on, looking to see if he can perhaps sneak in another three-pointer screen, trying to, Izzo trying to set up a screen there. Finds an opening over to Shintaro, can go for a shot, does it, and ooh, that is clean as ever, as yet another 3 points go through for Philippines, and I think that's going to be the name of the game for them here. They also have Ryle, another player that continuously is able to put up shots like that, and yeah, Australia in a bit of a pickle right now.
Well, Custer was on the left side there, free for some time. They didn't give the pass. Maybe that's because of the previous game that we had, but I think it should be fine now. Izzo actually grabs the ball out through the air, and there's a foul, and that was justified.
That, of course, was justified. Again, fast play coming out from Philippines, stopped by a foul from the Australian side. Shintaro could have gone for a shot there, decides to give it over to Clark. Clark is well now open. You can see underneath the basket, nobody is there. Ball's going to be put up, but the rebound is still in favor of Philippines as Izzo almost
Custer
tried to
was
go
with
for
the
a shot,
great...
but not sure why did Philippines call for a timeout there. They could have just played it out.
Well, you know, sometimes maybe they wanted to recoup and get those 3 points in, not only 2 points. And that can happen from time to time. But Clark with the ball right now, trying to go for a shot, gives a beautiful alley-oop to Izzo. And that's a beautiful captain sideline replay that you can see here.
15-point lead in the first quarter here as 25 seconds still remaining in the first quarter. And Wark desperately needs to find these three-pointers, goes for one, but that is contested. Izzo again with the rebound, long pass over to Clark. 15 seconds still remaining here. Has time to set himself up, waits for the jump from the Australian side. That doesn't go through. Izzo with the rebound is still good. A huge block coming out here.
And another timeout.
6 seconds still remaining.
Philippines have called the second timeout already when they had the ball in the opponent's court there, but Shintaro gives the beautiful pass to Izzo and another great big dunk. We've been seeing a lot from this guy, and that's what I said before. With Rack, you didn't see as many dunks as you can see with Izzo, and then, well, that's why he's the captain, I think.
Yeah, the second quarter kicks off here as Philippines in the lead, 23 to only 6. An unprecedented result so far between these two countries on the basketball court. And Clark now again makes just an opening for himself by utilizing the dribble, breaking some Australian ankles there on the playing field, but unfortunately can't finish resultingly. Nostalio, though, on the Australian side to get some very needed points. And how many minutes that was Australia without points? I think the last 2.
About could be, yeah. It's hard to play a game where, you know, you're not in control and the opposing team is always trying to trick you out, getting these fast points, and you just can't follow sometimes. But Shintaro does a far shot and gets the big 3 as well. It's great to see Shintaro still in form after yesterday.
I mean, Philippines looking as dangerous as ever. Ryle now tries to go for a steal, can't do it. Wark utilizes that small room to work with that was given to him by Ryle and makes sure that he gets the dunk in. Now Clark needs to be careful and mindful of the fact that Wark could have go for a steal, but Clark, what a three-pointer coming out from him. Almost was contested there, but he's just slightly too quick. And I mean, Philippines are coming out guns blazing here. They just need to make sure they leave something for the grand finals within them.
Yeah, don't run out of energy yet, because although it's an 18-point lead, you have to win this game and then 2 more in the grand finals to actually secure that you're the winners of this conference. Now,
Ankle TV finds himself suddenly without any defensive players, so it's like, yeah, fine, I'll take the jump shot.
He almost could have gone back and shot a three-pointer there, actually.
Well, he already stopped and had the ball in hand. So.
And now there's a foul from the Australian team. Trying to set up Custer on the side, giving to Shintaro. I really want to see more alley-oops from Shintaro and Izzo teaming up. But Shintaro just goes through, says, no, I want to do it myself. Looks at how Wark did it in this game. He's had three dunks this game, Wark, and he hasn't shot a 3, I think.
Speaking of which, gets so close, almost could have gone for a 4th one there. Goes for an easy layup. 16-point difference still between these two. Out of bounds, it is going to be Philippines' ball here. Just
a
bad
little bit.
News all over the board for Australia.
Yeah, gets the interception, but sadly not as exactly where you want to get it. Now gives the ball to Custer. Gives it back to Iso. He has a free. He should go, and he does that. I was thinking, why did he stop? Why did he stop? He just has to
free
get it.
pathway, make sure you use that. Timing is key here, and making sure that you play comfortably to your character is also key to success. Now, maybe, of course, could be a call for Philippines to go for a different play, but when you're in the lead like this, there's no reason why not to extend it any further with easy shots. A big dunk coming out from Australia, so still in the game here, but the second quarter still not showing us a good indication of change of pace anytime soon here for the Australian side.
Well, it's still only the second half. They have a lot of time to go. 2 minutes even in this quarter as well. So although it's a big lead, and now maybe even bigger, no, it doesn't actually get it in, and the ball goes to the Australian team. Cooper with the ball, shoots a three. That was contested, and the Philippines get the ball back. A far pass there to Clark. Could have shot there, he didn't do that. Wanted to hold on to the ball a little bit longer, tries to give the pass, but it's intercepted by the Australians. And another interception, and there finally a foul to stop this momentum from keep happening.
Yeah, Ankle TV definitely could have gone for a play there, so another justified foul on the Philippine side. Izzo making sure nobody gets underneath the basket, because work is definitely keen to try and do so. Obviously, Izzo mindful of the fact that Ankle might be left open, but at the end of the day, Australia put up a three-pointer there, something that probably Philippines were not expecting, because previously they were relatively quiet in that sector there. Nice footwork from Clark there. Good dribble, good possession of the ball.
And that's a 3-second
violation. That's the first one of the day.
Yeah, and yesterday I think the only and the first one was from Izzo as well. So he's standing there in the paint there a little bit too long.
Yeah, nice easy dunk there again from the Australian side. They're starting to close down this point gap now, down to 11. That's definitely doable for them. Philippines need to make sure that, again, they don't overcomplicate things unnecessarily. Here, long pass over to Cooper in the corner. Back over to Wark. Could have gone for a shot. Vasalio, same thing. Decides to fake it out. Pass over to Wark. They're slightly dangerous, but the shot is not good there as the rebound falls straight into Philippines' hands. And 35 seconds still remaining in the second quarter here. Right before halftime, Australia would like to probably get another ball or two into the basket just to finish off on a positive note.
The ball just doesn't seem to go into the basket. That's a beautiful block from the Philippines. Another one doesn't go in. It's like the fourth shot in a row where you can't get the ball through the net. Now Clark with the ball, trying to find someone. Shintaro is there. Izzo is far away, not just standing waiting. Shintaro shows, and that's a beautiful two.
Yeah, good screen there from Izzo, making sure that Shintaro has an open pathway here, but with 5 seconds remaining, one more shot is going to come through from the Australian side. Do they make it? They do. (35-24). Philippines currently in the lead for the host advantage going into the grand finals after this game. Still against Australia, and Australia are in desperate times now. They need to first come back into this, then overtake the lead and somehow slow down the pace of Philippines. Izzo coming in huge with a nice early dunk, only 10 seconds in the third quarter here.
If we had a look at the the scores and the stats a little bit before, the Philippines team mostly have 3 players getting all the points, and on the Australian team, Wark is doing the most heavy lifting right now in this game so far. But still a lot of time to go, and a beautiful big 3 from Ariel there. Wark going in, trying to find it, have to keep up, start making their own game and start keeping up with the momentum that the Philippines are giving them. We saw them being very fast in the previous game against Indonesia, and they just have to keep it here. But now, a fall from the Philippines.
Yeah, Spooks could have been a could have been a big danger of getting those points there. So obviously, Philippines had to do something about it, and that is
that's a bad pass.
That's going to be out of bounds. That's going to be Philippines ball. Australia not going to be happy about this one. Losing the ball in such fashion, not something that you're going to be fine with here.
Custer with the ball, gonna try to give maybe already under the hoop to Shintaro. He does, but he doesn't take the shot. Clark with the ball outside, getting defended on, gives to Izo, and should have been a clear shot, gives to Shintaro back, and that's a three-pointer. Well, in this case, yeah, I get it. 3 points, if you clear 3 points, you take them and not those two, but, you know, sometimes...
Well, you saw there as well, as soon as Izo touched the ball, two defensive players from Australia made an instant turnaround, so he just recognized the fact that Shintaro is going to be left open and gave the ball over there. Now, however, Scrooge gets blocked, and that could have been a huge play for them. Clark now with an unlikely pass that he catches, even puts another long two-pointer in for the Philippines side, and Australia on the back foot here, really now struggling to slow down the momentum that Philippines has built over, well, pretty much from the very beginning of the game here. So
I want to point out that Clark has been phenomenal this game with 14 points so far. We haven't seen him perform that well in different games, maybe not that well, you know, if you know what I mean. And right now he's doing great, but then again, the ball is stolen from Australia. Clark goes in, tries to shoot, now gives it back to Ryle. Izo has it and goes for the dunk. That's a beautiful play there. Doesn't take the risky shot, gives a pass, gives another pass, and then it's clear for Izo to do.
Yeah, well, Ryle now playing aggressively here. Custer as well joins in on the action, but that leaves Ankle TV wide open to take a shot. Fortunately for Philippines, that was way over. And now Shintaro goes for an open three. You can't leave this man without a defensive player in front. This is exactly what's going to happen. 50 against 24, 26-point lead for Philippines in the third quarter here. Do you think this is something that we're going to see in the grand finals as well?
In one point of me thinks, yes, it can happen. It can happen. One team can go that way, but I think it's going to be more equal-sided. Maybe Australia is a little bit tired from the previous game. They showed off so much energy in there that they're, you know, maybe keeping the strengths and keeping the secrets still to them and not showing the best they can do here. But we'll see that afterwards. Right now, Riles with the ball, tries to shoot it in, actually doesn't get in, gets the rebound back. Custer with the ball, finds a player to pass it. No, it's intercepted by Cooper there.
Cooper with the play, pass over to Vestalio. Vestalio can go for a jump shot, decides to come out back to the three-point line. Screen is being set up by Spooks. Wark is able to obtain possession of the ball. 8 seconds on the shot clock here. Long layup, long alley up, and Spooks once again shows how it's done. And I mean, he gets to execute the most difficult shots to make. Now Shintaro could have gone for a fast play there, actually went back to the three-point line, gets another three-pointer back to Philippines, and again, Philippines just continuously answer with whatever Australia puts up on the board here for them.
If they shoot 2 points, the Philippines are going to get 3, and that's been the whole scenario this whole game right now. Still with so many points in front, but Mark finally gets the three-pointer he was looking for a long time now.
Yeah, Wark has been so far quiet this game, opening things up with a first three-pointer of his own. Hopefully there are more of those yet to come, because there's only a single minute remaining in the third quarter here, and he needs to shine in the fourth one. Australia wants to take the lead here. Clark still trying to find an opening for himself. In the meantime, again, Shintaro left wide open, and I mean, hello, Australia, do you hear me? Don't leave him open.
Yeah, the defense in this game is definitely much different than what we saw in the previous game against Indonesia, and it's not been working out for them. It's almost a 30-point lead for Philippines, and it doesn't seem like it's stopping. Right now, Wark still with the ball, tries to make a shot, but that was covered. Scroogs gets the ball back, gives it back to Wark, and there's a 3-second violation. It's going to be the Philippines ball.
Yeah, Australia so focused on the attack there, didn't really notice that the player was holding on too long in the paint there underneath the basket. Shintaro goes for a fast break, over to Custer for a three-pointer. I mean, at this point, they can allow themselves to do so, but now what a long pass over to Cooper. That is blocked, and another long pass over to Ryle over the whole playing field, and that goes through as another three-pointer falls into the basket for Philippines with only 7 seconds remaining in the third quarter for Australia.
Shintaro was the one who blocked that. Can you imagine the point guard actually blocking a point forward? I think that was there, not the center, but still very impressive. But now Australia has 2 chances at getting 1 point, and one goes in. Let's see if the second one goes in, but it's Wark. It should go in, and it does. And now it's sort of going down, but 28 points still such a huge lead. And I'm sorry, I think that's 18-point lead.
59-31 here as another 5 minutes on the clock in the fourth quarter for who gets to have the host advantage going into the grand finals. Currently, Philippines looking very strong and definitely not the Philippines that we saw in the first game of the day against Indonesia here. Same story goes for Australia. We saw them in a slightly better form that game. I think they have been completely thrown off by the pace of the game here from Philippines, coming out with the aggression that Australia thought they're going to bring to the desk. And now Wark holding on to that three-pointer, a very difficult shot to make considering, in my opinion, that was contested. However, he makes it as clean as it can get. And now Izzo looking to put the ball into play, and Shintaro yet again is going to be on the prowl for another opening for him.
He could even shoot a three from here, and I wouldn't think he would miss anyway. But still trying to get these 100% shots, you know, not taking these risks. Although they are ahead by a lot of points, he still gives the pass to Izzo, then to Clark, and he has a clear shot and gets the 3 points as well. It's incredible what we're seeing in this game, and I want to understand how is it going to turn out in the next games in the grand finals.
Yeah, well, finally Wark able to respond with a three-pointer of his own. 62-37, still 3 minutes and 50 seconds remaining here for Australia to somehow come back into this. What we're not seeing is that aggressive defense they were playing against Indonesia. It's definitely a lot slower on the Australian side, and I honestly can't understand why. You can see Shintaro, 24 points for him with 6 assists on top. That's just insane for Philippines. He's been the player of this game, definitely, and we've seen that. And Wark as well with 26 points, mostly just solo carrying Australia in this game. Of course, not enough to actually be tied with Philippines, and now it even furthers away with 66 points to the Philippines' name. Yeah, Izzo also has plenty of impact on this game. 16 points, 3 assists, 4 rebounds for him, and I like to commend that. In my opinion, like position-wise, Izzo tends to be better on offense when it comes to getting into the paint at the right time to make a play happen, and I think that's something that perhaps other countries here are slightly lacking off. However, 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Skoogs, can he make a huge play happen again for his team? He can, as Izzo will get the rebound. Long pass over to Ryle, back over to Clark. Can go for a pass over to Shintaro. Was waiting for a while there, decides to go. The ball goes back to Ryle, but doesn't go in. It has another chance at the shot. Same fashion. Izzo gets the rebound, gets the dunk in.
He said, okay, my time, my turn.
He's like, you had 2 chances. Those didn't work out. My points.
Yeah, he gets the up to 18. Probably going to see another 20-pointer in this game. That's going to be interesting. I haven't seen like these few players play that well, even if everyone plays that well. Usually it's 1-2 players that are the best in the team, but right now we're seeing mostly 3, but 2 which we have already talked about.
Long-waited three-pointer for the Australian side. The virtual crowd cheering as well. I hope people in chat are supporting their country right now from Australia, because that's what they need. They need the support and they need the speed that they had in the previous game. But leaving people open like this on the Philippines side won't be the key to success here. Ankle TV, difficult layup to put in. Needs to get out of the paint there. Can go for a jump shot. Fakes it out over to Skoogs. Somehow manages to obtain the ball, still in that situation. 3 seconds on the shot clock here. Needs to go for a shot, and that doesn't go through.
So much wasted time for a missed opportunity in the end, and then just Clark from the side shoots another three-pointer. Easy, fast points. That's how you do it. That's how Philippines have been doing this the whole game.
Yeah, Philippines are on fire right now, but they need to be mindful of the fact that they still need to leave some gunpowder for those grand finals, as Shintaro puts up another easy three-pointer for him. And I mean, when Shintaro shoots, it feels like he can be mid-court, shoot from his own end, and the ball will still go in, as Wark now trying to respond with the same, but the defense of Philippines doesn't allow that to happen. Riles somehow recoups that pass. And over to Shintaro, an error in play there, but still it's going to be Philippines' ball as the ball left the court by Australia's touch.
32-point lead. Have we seen that?
Might be the biggest lead we've seen so far.
Yes, and we're gonna see that because it's so weird seeing these teams that played before so similarly, like they're almost tied all the time, and now they're actually getting these huge point differences. It's incredible to see. So I'm interested if it's gonna be the same in grand finals or it's gonna be more close. But now a beautiful three-pointer from the Australian side.
A small prize here towards the very end for Australia in the fourth quarter. Half a minute remaining and 31-point lead still for Philippines as Shintaro now just running down the clock here, holding on to the ball towards that midcourt line. Australia also not too keen to really go for any steal here. The players are static, and that is going to be Philippines heading into grand finals, having won Australia right now and having won the host advantage with 6 seconds remaining here.
Yeah, that is true. There looks like everyone's almost gone static. Clark still with the ball, and that will be game for this time.
So congratulations to Philippines, definitely bringing the heat to Australia, not the other way around. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals is going to be soon, and that is next. So we're going to decide who, well, not we, the players themselves are going to show to us who is going to be the winner of Southeast Asia and Oceania. Will it be Philippines? Will it be Australia? We'll find out right after this intermission.
Don't need you up in my way right now. I don't need you up in my face right now. I don't need you up in my way right now.
Instincts going no, looking bad like a bat with an eye patch. All black through the woods with a backpack and a lit match. Spark one time, get the whole city looking like a dark shade of orange when I burn it down. What it is, what it do, whole clique getting live on the talk of the town. Lemon City had a mouth and it wouldn't shut up. On a hunt for a crown, when they get it, I'ma burn it, cause nobody in the game right now even deserve it. What I need a crown for anyway, I should have a halo the way that I made a penny turn to gold. And a penny for your thoughts, I bet a penny for your soul. You know you want the riches and the money and the fame, so take a bite of the fruit if you choose. Let the juice drip down, then away to a pile full of gold. In a house up on a lake, 10 holes on the grapes, new clothes, and a row full of J's and 11 in the garage. Looking like a zoo in here, whole crew in here. What it do in here? Think I lost my mind. Loose screw in here, then I walk outside. And everybody looking at me while I got them all in my sights. Picking them off, taking them out, looking like daylight in the night. And I'm killing so many if they really wanna get involved. And everybody falling from the elevator, now I'm Bray Rice in this. It's like I'm Rice and take a bite, it's nice. And I have a nice time with it. By the time that it finds the way to the right side of him, not even a Heimlich can save him. A selective finger to you imbeciles. Tell me what's been getting into you, envy will kill you. She said I'm a gentleman, I admit a lot of women set up on my ottoman. I don't give a damn like an auto with no time to kill. I've been feeling like the opposite of work, it's a work, and it never been a purposeful thing to me. I just do what I love and it works for me. So I'm freaking every check, I put the money in the pushing, but it be gunning to the finish and the getting of it. But everybody know I'm working in the sea, I do it differently, so only time will give me everything that I deserve, my id.
I just bought a new whip. Spent a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do.
On the ocean floor, but I can fly. See me walking through that open door. I'm no longer reminding them how I broke the law. So dope before I left a fall with a broken jaw. So much more I can focus on. I'm noticing hope is gone.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Fiba Esports Open Part 2. I am your host, Chris, and with me here is artists on the call, and I hope you're excited because we're about to have the Southeast Asia Oceania Grand Finals ahead of us between the Philippines and Australia. Philippines will have the host advantage, and welcome back. We're very, very excited, and we just skipped our interview, so now on the line, before we get to the action, we have the captain of Australia, Max Elwood, otherwise known as Squoogs collectively. Whenever he makes a big play, if you listen very carefully, you can hear all the households of Australia saying Squoogs. And I believe he's about to be joining us now. There he is.
Hey.
G'day.
Hi.
How are
How's
you,
it going?
Squoogs? I hope you like that introduction there. Look, welcome. Unfortunately, falling in that last game, but you have an opportunity now to send a message to all the aspiring eSport athletes there, especially on the basketball NBA 2K side of things. What does it mean for you to represent your nation, represent Australia here at the FIBA Esports Open?
Oh, it's an honor. Honestly, it's pretty cool. Every time, I played last time as well, and I made sure I posted all over Facebook and Twitter saying like, "Hey, I'm playing for Basketball Australia." Just because I don't like to brag, but it's just like it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Oh, definitely. Look, I think it's a fantastic tournament, and 2K working together with FIBA to give this opportunity to pull on the digital jersey. You can probably hear my accent there, but I have to remain impartial.
Yeah.
Look, what would you say then after that last game and after the pool stages? What are your expectations going up against the Philippines across the next 3 games?
It's tough. They're a really good team, and the unfortunate reality is we have to play online, so one team's always going to be at an advantage during that. But you can't control that. You just got to come out there and play as best you can, and try and just find it deep within you to sort of compensate for that disadvantage when you're not on host. They're a good team. We're a good team. We didn't play as good as we could have last game. Did have some connection issues, but they'll be having the same thing on when we have host next game.
Absolutely. And we absolutely understand that. And look, to everybody watching at home, just a reminder, these are e-athletes. They are playing from their homes, if I'm not mistaken, Squoogs. You're not all in the same room. You're isolated across Australia, and likewise the players from the Philippines. So I think that, if I could say, I think that does take some courage as well. And I know Artis has a question for you as well here.
Yeah, I have an easier question for you, and I wanted to ask. So you have played basketball for 12 years in real life, and do you think that translates into NBA 2K 2K as well? Does it help you?
I think for sure, but more so like learning how to be a good teammate and stuff like that. More so the being part of a team, but also definitely there are some things that definitely translate, like being able to space the floor and sort of knowing like how to get everyone to work together really well. I've definitely learned a lot from playing basketball. 2K, while it is basketball still, it is a video game, so it can't obviously be the exact same. But I've definitely got a lot of lessons and elements that I've got in my game from playing basketball.
That's fantastic. Well, it's great to hear. Well, look, Squoogs, we're about to see you on the court. Best of luck out there, and if you've got any final words for the fans, family watching, now's your chance.
Hi. We're going to try and win this game, hopefully, after that shocker. Good luck to the Philippines. I've actually met most of their team in Korea. They're all really lovely group of guys. So good luck to them.
Brilliant. Well, look, we'll see you on the other side.
Thanks very much.
Thanks, Squoogs. All right, brilliant. Well, look, he looks locked in. I got to say, the focus is on his face there. And I reminded everybody at home that this is the second iteration of the Fiba Esport Open, still very much in its infancy. Our first tournament had 17 participating countries. That has now increased to 37 participating countries across 6 conferences. And the actual invitation was sent out to every single National Basketball Federation to enter. So a lot of them have answered the call here. These are e-sport, e-athletes representing their nations. And you can see it means a lot to him there, Artis.
It does really mean a lot, and I think it will mean a lot to everyone who supports them. And, seeing if we win these games and if we, show our best plays that we can do.
Absolutely. And look, we are actually playing for a physical trophy here today. So let's have a look at the standings as we have them right now. Now, look, coming in last place, but I have to say, like, a valiant effort from Indonesia. I really thought they were actually going to steal a win from the Philippines there in the first game that we saw today. However, Australia coming in second, which means that they don't get the host advantage. Philippines in first place means that they will host both the first and, if there is a third game, because it's a best of 3 grand final series, so first team to 2 wins it. They will host the third game as well. What did you make of those matches? I was jealous watching from the wings, Artis. I wish I was calling those games this morning.
They were super close, and I think every game had more excitement into it. In the last game, it actually did grab me by shock. I wasn't expecting such a huge lead there. I was expecting more of a I would think a slower game and a little closer score there.
Yeah, it was definitely a little bit of a shocker. Look, Squoogs' own words, okay, and that is one of those captain and leadership qualities there. Sometimes you just have to address the mistakes head on and say, yeah, look, we lost, and we lost big, but you have to quickly wipe the slate clean. We heard from Renas yesterday, that kind of e-sport, e-athlete mentality. You got to let it motivate you a little bit, but at the same time, you can't focus on the negatives before the next game. And now everything to play for in the grand final. So we've seen today's standings. We've seen the matches that have already been played there and the score lines to boot. And this is, again, going to be a best of 3, okay? So the Philippines will host first. Australia, I guess, technically not being the host team, but also the away team, as it were. And then the second game, Australia will have the host. And we might have a champion crown there if one team can get 2 wins. Personally, I'm hoping it goes to 3 games. What about you?
Well, definitely. It's going to be a nail-biter, the third one there. But as I said before, there could be 2 chances. Either that game is going to be a stomp, and I think that game will be stomp for both of these, or it's going to be close until the end for all 2 or potential 3 games.
That's absolutely a great point here. And then, look, we will have an additional interview after a champion is crowned. And a reminder, FIBA will be providing, there will be silverware, there will be hardware, there will be real-life trophies that are going out, and we have the dubious honor of selecting an MVP for the conference as well once the finals have been played and a champion has been crowned, and they will be receiving something a little special as well from FIBA and one of the corporate sponsors. So it's getting pretty exciting. I believe we are under 1 minute away here, and we're just going to have a quick look now at the Yes, the teams. There we go. Brilliant. Okay, so the Aussies there. We see Ankle TV, Walk, Squoogs, Cooper, and Vassallo. And actually, Ankle had a question, which he put into chat, believe it or not. He was curious to know, who are we tipping to win? Who do we think might win this? And as the Australian by birth, I have to remain impartial. Therefore, shocker, I'm picking the Philippines.
Well, if you're picking the Philippines, I'm picking the Australia one.
I
think that's going to be fair enough, but I'm picking...
And one of us is going to be welcome back in Australia and the other isn't. So there we go. Sorry, guys.
But on the Philippines side, we have Custer, Shintaro, Ryle, Izzo, and Clark. And I gotta say, the previous game, Clark showed off an amazing performance. I think
he did.
I think that was his best game so far in the tournament.
Really, really impressive stuff. And you're like, you quietly are a big fan of Izzo's dunks, right? You're enjoying those, but of course Shintaro has just been absolutely lights out the entire tournament. On the flip side, Walk, I love this photo of Walk. He's just dripping the swagger right there. There's something about that wry grin. He looks very, very confident. And Squoogs, who we just had an interview with, which was awesome. Look, leading by example. I don't think anybody else has more alley-oop dunks. Oh, and the game is ready. So let's get to the court.
And we're into the first game of the grand finals.
That's right. Here we go. The Aussies in the gold and the Philippines wearing the blue. A small note, I saw the Aussies come out in short shorts earlier, and I thought that was a good move. But it looks as though that we've got traditional uniforms here. And here comes the opening tip. Everything to play for.
The eye concentration on the player characters, and it's really great to see games that look so good. And these days it almost is real life. But Work with the ball already, trying to go in aggressive, and maybe we'll see the first few points.
Deep three, Green!
Already.
And he's dropping it in. Look, starting out as they mean to continue. And, oh, that was fantastic. Walk working the three nicely there. Good step back. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, with Clark with the ball right now, maybe we'll see the same performance that we saw last time, but now interception is happening. Work is with the ball, shoots another, and that doesn't go in, but they do get the rebound back to Vassallo. He keeps it on the Cooper, actually. Here, gives it back to Vassallo. It doesn't have a free space to shoot. Philippines are guarding very well right now.
That's it, and just a reminder that when you see Jag, that is in fact Squoogs, and when you see Delay, that is in fact Cooper. So a quick timeout here, the Philippines, because the Aussies have come out firing in this one. A really early quick lead in the previous game for the Philippines. Role reversal here as the Aussies have a 5-0 lead. And look, they're playing hard defense all the way down the court. Let's see how they play this pick and roll. Oh, they lost Shintaro there. Ooh. Big block.
That is a great block, but I wouldn't say it's the hardest block as to put on the shortest player.
You're right, but we've seen Shintaro get those hops. He can elevate. He's got a better vertical jump than I have anyway, that's for sure.
And that is, I think every one of them has a better one than us. They are professional basketball players in the end, although fictional, but still they are.
Burn. And here Warren, drawing a quick foul right there, a reach in here. And doesn't reset the shot clock though, so 14 seconds still to work with here. Walk, a good pick, and a deep three. In and out. Good rebound right there for Izzo. Great quick outlet down to the corner. And a bear hug of a foul. Just trying to stop the quick transition basket.
Yeah, Custer with the ball right now. Trying to find, in my opinion, that he could just give it to Izzo. But gives it to Shintaro. These close passes almost just hands them over. Izzo has the ball. Tries to shoot. And it doesn't get it in. And Australia has the ball. Far pass.
Great. And again,
another bear hug.
Another bear hug. Come on, why not? You know, it's it's a trend. Now look, the Aussies there though with really good defensive rebound, an attempted alley-oop, but well done by Izzo. Forces the turnover, and here comes Ryle with a big one-handed dunk.
That is a beautiful dunk. And you love to see them not only come from the centers, but from different positions all throughout these games. And Vork back into the game. 2 against 5 right now. Not as big moments, but a beautiful dunk.
Alley-oop reverse two-handed dunk. The Philippines get on the board, but the Aussies come back with authority. You feel like that's a big momentum shift. You feel like you're in the flow. The fans are behind you. You're feeling great when you make plays like that. Here's Shintaro, top of the key, breaks an ankle, pulls up from the elbow. All green. Shintaro, his nickname may as well be Green. The whole tournament, incredible.
He just can't miss.
Exactly. Here's Walk with the green shoes himself, and that's a statement right there. It's pulling up, kind of. He's just missing those shots, just not quite getting the timing right. And another quick foul. I tell you what, it's physical early on. You know we're in a final.
Yeah, Cooper already has 2 personal fouls, which is unexpected that fast, because they're still winning by 3 points. Well, of course, not a lot, but it still means something. They're 1 basket in front of the other team. But Custer with the shot, and it no good, but Izzo gets it back. Shintaro now, and that's a 100% shot in. And that's what I was saying before, like, he just can't miss.
He's automatic. He's really automatic. He's like a miniature Larry Bird out there. Fantastic. You see Green. Another offensive rebound for Izzo, as well as Walk working with Squoots, and the handoff for the big dunk right there. And that's Coop, isn't it? If
that's
I'm not
Cooper,
mistaken.
yeah.
There we go, playing under the new handle. Now, really nice work right there. And again, the Philippines that time, they played defense well, but they missed a man. A good feedback to Izzo, back to Shintaro, to the corner. Custer rattles it home.
Gets it in.
There you go.
10. Finally, the Philippines lead with 1 point.
Yeah.
And, you know, I have a thing about dunks. As a short person, I really enjoy seeing dunks happening in this game, and it's just, you know, fulfills my heart that at least someone can do it.
There we go, and a good pull up there from Clark. They've got a 1 point lead. Izzo making a nuisance of himself in the paint, getting the board right here, and an opportunity. 14 seconds here on the shot clock left for the Philippines to just pull away a little bit more. They're going to potentially get a 3 or a 4 point lead here. Let's see what happens. Good defense, good pick and roll layup.
Ooh, doesn't go in.
Contested, very good to see. Back the other end, it's Ankle with a big one-handed, left-handed dunk. The weak hand, and there we go. Ankle, who's getting a great question in chat. Who are we picking to win? I got to tell you, it's neck and neck right now.
It is so close, and of course, and a beautiful ankle breaker there makes. Well, I think Ankle TV was the one who fell right now as
there
well.
We go. Now, this is going to be tough, okay? Walk, again, now has the icicle right next to him, which means he's ice cold. It means it's even more of a penalty for hitting a shot. So he's got to try and work his way back into the game. There's Coop. Wow.
Gets the 2 points.
With authority. He's got back-to-back buckets now. And that one with the right hand, so he's just showing off the entire repertoire. Looking fantastic. And so a 3 point lead for the Aussies in a tightly contested first quarter. First game 1 of the grand final. Southeast Asia Oceania Conference. Fiba Esports Open 2. 19 seconds left. 7 on the shot clock. Clark pulling up. Missed, but Izzo. So
Gets
good
the
in the
ball.
paint. So good in the paint.
Clark gets it. Izzo goes in and a beautiful dunk. That's what you love to see from Izzo. When he does need the opportunity, he just goes in and puts it in the net.
Final possession here of the first quarter. What are they going to work? A deep 3. That's in.
Ooh, that is a beautiful shot from Cooper.
Coop drops in the last 7 points for Team Australia. And that's our first quarter. And the Aussies playing without the hosts, making a statement here in the first quarter with a 4 point lead. What do you make of that, Artis?
Well, I think the first thing is maybe the internet connection isn't that bad. It's really good, and they can still play very competitively each time. And I just think they want to revenge the previous game that they had. And a beautiful dunk again from Izzo. He just keeps on dunking on us. Well, on Australians in this case.
Well, what can you say? What can you say about the team captain for the Philippines, Izzo, that hasn't already been said? Leading by example, getting a steal defensively, trying to knot it up. Oh, but the Aussies as well.
He should have shot.
Look, the reflexes required to get a hand up in that passing lane. So good. Oh, Vassallo nailing it from the corner.
That is an amazing 3, and 5 points differ in this second quarter for now. But
Yep.
still a long way to go until you can call this a day.
Oh, you're dead right. Look, it doesn't feel like 5 points is enough, does it? You know, these
No.
two teams have earned the right to be Shintaro all green.
A beautiful three-pointer
Swoosh.
continuing on. now it's only 2 points. It's even less now.
There we go. It was a two-point lead now, but Shintaro doing what Shintaro does best. Okay, pulling up right there. The handoff back to Wark. Wark's lost his icicle and a beautiful, just kissing it, finger lay off the glass there. Aussies maintain their 4-point lead, but as you say, 4 points is nothing against a team with the caliber of Philippines, but a quick steal. Probably going to pull this up. No, it's a big dunk for Skoogs, I should say.
Yeah, the S in the front is important as well. But I want to say in this game, I have a feeling they're more concentrated, both teams, and they're saying is that they're more concentrating on the offense, not the defense. Well, now, right now there's a foul from Skoogs, but it just sort of feels like they're going for these baskets more naturally, and there's no one to stop them there.
Yeah, absolutely. Both captains leading by example here with authority dunks. That's a good look. You'd like to see him knock that in, but of course, speak of the devil, Izzo with the alley-oop.
And Custer gets the dunk in. I haven't seen him do an alley-oop, like Custer actually getting an alley-oop, so it's great to see a change of pace here. Ankle has the shot, and he gets it.
Rattles it home, rattling it home. You're absolutely right, but look, right now, 7 points. Australia are staying absolutely in control here. Shintaro with a deep three, that's in and out.
That's one of the first misses that I've seen for Shintaro. Ankle gets the ball, is under the hoop, and it actually doesn't get it in. Skoogs grabs the ball. Ankle is on the sideline still, waiting for an opportunity to present itself, but kind of misses the ball, but gets it back. All right, and 3 seconds on the shot clock. Shoots
alley-oop.
it. That's a far-gone alley-oop, and why does he keep...
Unlucky. Just a missed alley-oop there. It's going to happen. But again, what we're seeing here is tenacious defense from the Philippines. They're down 7. That's what they need. They need stops. They absolutely need to stay relevant in this one. No better man to stay relevant than Shintaro, drawing 3 players at one point there. Here is Clark trying to work himself open as well. Deep three.
And
missed.
no good.
Another quick outlet pass right there is Ankle. Two-handed dunk hanging from the rim. Timeout here from the Philippines. They're down by 9.
9 points is already becoming quite a lead, and it's usually what happens in the second quarter.
Yep.
And you can see that lead slowly going on, and in the third quarter, it just pretty much shows who's gonna win this, and the fourth is just to finalize everything.
You're spot on. Listen, you know, the beginning of the second half is going to be crucial here. They've still got 2 minutes here, the Philippines, to turn it around, to claw back some points. They're going to need some stops on defense. The one thing Australia are doing is they are transitioning down the court so quickly. They're basically leaving a cherry picker. Only 4, as soon as it looks like there's a turnover, one of them is heading down the court. Big block.
Nice block from Cooper, I think. Now the Australians get the ball.
See what I mean?
is again up there and does a dunk and a beautiful block.
Look at the captain, Izzo, working his way back. Now they are hip. They are hip to the Aussies tactic there. And now we're into the bonus right here. So this is good for the Philippines. Slow the pace of the game down. Stroke home a couple of easy free throws if you're Custer. You're hopefully not Shaq on the line here. He hits the first one. Can he drop in the second? Cut the lead to 7. He can.
Beautiful 7-point lead only left right now, and it's great to see. And on the previous block,
oh wow,
it looked like it was gonna go in. I didn't believe it.
And here's a off-balance 3 from delay. Sorry, that's going to be Coop there. Quick outlet from the Philippines here. So they are trying to beat the Aussies at their own game. Doing very, very well. The Aussies, they scramble back on defense. Corner 3, I don't like those low percentage shots.
Yeah, it didn't go in quite exactly as they wanted. Cooper with the ball, gives it to Wark. Wasalo with the ball, gets it in, but I think that was a 2.
It was. His foot was on the line. Look, whenever you try to step back for one of those threes, you run the risk of stepping into, a crowd member there, stepping out of bounds. So fair enough, though. Look, the 9-point lead is reestablished here. Under a minute to go. What the Philippines need, it really is a couple of baskets and a couple of stops. That's a good ball.
Oh, Custer gets the ball back, sort of waits a little bit, didn't go for the next shot as well. Izzo is in the clear, and an easy dunk for him.
You called it all the way there. That's exactly what they need. Look, I'm a big fan of high percentage shots in the paint. Doing the right thing there. Now they need to stop here, the Philippines, just to stay in touch here. Just to stay in touch. Otherwise, like, it's going to be, a big alley-oop.
That is nice. You can see that Ankle has been phenomenal in this game, and I like to see that every game a different player is showing up, new skills and then new opportunities for himself to shine in the light. And Shintaro tries to go in, doesn't get it, and the Australians have the ball.
Look at this.
Ankle is clear and
There
gets
he
the
goes.
2 points. He's gotten the most points off just because they get the ball, a far pass, and he's already there.
There you go, 13 points right there. A lot of dunks, 1-3, under 10 seconds until halftime here. Can Shintaro finish with a big bucket for the Philippines? Gives it to Izzo into the corner. Shintaro. No good. Well, there we have it. The Aussies come in with an 11-point lead going into the third quarter. This is where this for me is probably the most critical quarter. This is where we've seen the teams either pull away or come back. Quite often it's been pulling away. The Philippines will get the rock here to begin with. Let's see what they can do. Shintaro bringing the ball up the court here. Good defense from the Aussies. Look at them, just trying to navigate that pick and roll.
This defense is more similar to what we saw in the game against Indonesia. And
big block there. Izzo did well to get the board, but blocked here. Absolutely, you're dead right. They're mirroring the Indonesian game. That's a green three-pointer. Aussies up by 14. This is pending doom here for the Philippines. They need a bucket really quickly here.
A beautiful pass there and a dunk to finish it off.
I love to see that, by the way. The captain taking authority, taking the situation by the scruff of the neck and just slamming it home. Sorry, Addis, I cut you off. What were
He
you gonna
knows
say?
he's going to be in the free zone there, so he already, we don't see the communication here, but they're definitely talking in some kind of an application probably.
Yeah.
And he said, I'm going to be free, give me the pass, 2 easy points.
Here it is, you bet. That's great to see. A good turnover here for the Philippines. This is what they need. They need defensive stops and then buckets.
Ooh, gets intercepted by an Australian team, gives it to Cooper, or Nowarek, I'm sorry, and Angle gets the ball back.
Timeout there. Now look, they were running the risk potentially of an offensive 3-second violation, so that's a good timeout. Maybe even just turning the ball over there. A lot of defenders around, a lot of hands that could come flying in. So the Aussies will just recuperate here. Buckets important for both teams here. So the Aussies Stream Australia just trying to work this at the top of the key. And a good look for Walk. Oh, it rattles in and out, but an offensive board.
Ankle with the ball, trying to find alley-oop, gets stolen by Custer. Now Clark is in front, and that's going to be an easy 2 points. Almost blocked again by an Australian team, but this time unlucky for them.
Yeah, look, ankle hustle back there. This is the grand finals of the Southeast Asia Oceania Conference in the Fiba Esports Open Part 2. Another turnover, uncharacteristic of Walk there. And Philippines, though, have an opportunity here to cut the lead to either 7 or 8. You'd like to see them take it as well. Keep this game close for us and the viewers at home.
I think it's good for their morale as well, get the blood pumping with these close scores with only a 7-point lead for Australia. But everything can change in still 2.5 minutes in this, 2 minutes in this, and then a fourth quarter in the end. But now a beautiful three-pointer.
Trading three-pointers there. Shintaro doing what Shintaro does. As we've said, he's automatic from three-point land beyond the arc. But straight back with a 3 of their own, the Australians. I tell you what, they seem up for it. Shintaro pulling up, easy jumper. Not quite the elbow, not quite the free throw line, but a nice quick shot there. 8 points is the difference. Shintaro, uncharacteristically though, under 50% field goal percentage, and that might be the difference here.
He hasn't gotten the shots that he needs this game, and that is crucial. But Cooper jumps in and gets these easy 2 points. He shows himself in the field, and all you got to do is give him a pass. He's gonna get the net there. But Shintaro, as you can see, the defense is much better this game for the Australian team than in the previous one. And Shintaro doesn't have space to play, but now a shot, sort of free, but he didn't get it in.
They're kind of playing a mix between a high zone. It was a 3 here from Barcelo.
Second one in a row.
Good Lord, that was from deep 3-point there. Now they're kind of playing like a 3-man zone at the top here, where they're really they're sharing the handoff of the dribbler, and Clark just trying to work a shot there. And again, Aussies defensively have their number in this one. Wark pulling up. In and out, great offensive board there from Squoogs, the captain.
Wark is with the ball.
Oh!
Nobody's there. That's an easy dunk for him.
And the Philippines take a much-needed timeout here. They're now down 15. It's panic stations. Third quarter, you've got to finish strong if you're the Philippines. But you know what? They are a great team, well-led. I'm pretty sure they're going to pull this. And there we go, Shintaro.
Beautiful 100% shot there. And trying to, rise his field goal percentage.
You're right. And look, but if you're the shooter, you kind of just go, that's another three.
And again from Wasalo, third time in a row. I had a question prepared for the captain of Australia, and I wanted to ask him, is Wasalo the secret weapon? He's the only new one in their team, but didn't get around to asking. But I think he would have said yes.
Yeah, I believe so as well, because he did come off the bench in their first game and just start draining threes. I think it was 100% from the field in that game as well. This is really, really impressive stuff. Aussies maintain this 15-point lead. Try as they might here, the Philippines to work a three. They're just not hitting them.
They are definitely not hitting them. Wasalo again with the ball. Almost going in as a point guard at this point, but another great three for the Australians, and that is a 18-point difference now. It's getting hard, and it's getting quite aggressive. Australians are taking it up a notch, in this game. Completely different from the previous ones, and that fits well with what I said before. It's either going to be a stomp or it's going to be super close, and now there's a personal foul.
Yeah, look, that's going to count as a flagrant here, so they get a couple of, one shot there, one uncontested free throw, and now the inbounds as well. So an opportunity just to claw back the points a little bit here. We are going to have to see one of the most epic comebacks ever in the fourth quarter. Open three, that's what you want to see right there from the Philippines. They've just got to take it one possession at a time, and they need to play the best defense they've ever played, basically.
Yeah, and it's going to be with not allowing people to shoot, and that's exactly what they're doing, and the rebounds as well.
End of the third quarter. Squoogs getting a good ball, but not the putback there. The 14-point lead remains for Team Australia here. This is the first game of the grand final. Southeast Asia Oceania Conference rattles home a shot in the Fiba Esports Open 2. And actually, the Philippines, this is a little bit of an upset. They have to be considered the favorites coming in, and they had the host connection. So the Aussies playing out of their minds here.
Yeah, Australians are definitely picking it up a notch, as I said beforehand. But the score point lead, it's doable. It's not impossible. We've seen that in different games, in different conferences as well. So it is completely possible. A long pass there. Ryle finally gets the ball in, and every 3-point is a closer margin to get where they need to be.
Critical, absolutely. And listen, the Philippines fans just trying to lift their team here. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. From the beautiful Chocolate Hills all the way to the hustle and bustle of Manila. The Philippines as a nation are tuning in to hopefully see their team turn it around in the fourth quarter here. Quick outlet pass, that's good. That's what they need. Green.
And Clark gets those 2 points as well. Haven't seen much of him this game exactly, but you don't get the chances the same that you got in the previous one. And we'll see more. Now only 11 points, and that's how they slowly can crawl back to make this an even game. But still, Australians with the ball, having the opportunity to score more and widen the gap that is now. Ooh. It's a missed alley-oop there. A good opportunity, but
Australia will get the ball. I thought that was going to be a critical turnover as well. But here we go. Look, the Philippines only need to defend for 8 seconds here. And Team Australia going to try and find a quick look if they can. Walk's going to bring it out.
Cooper, a hard shot, a long and a hard shot. But now it gives it to Clark. Ryle on the side. Shintaro is away. He's not in the right place where he needed to be. And there's a foul coming from the Australian team.
You can nearly hear him from the court. Give me the ball, give me the ball, give me the ball. And look, 3 minutes, 32 seconds left. Game one of the grand final. What are we going to see here? Shintaro, this is a leader of men. He's going to take it on himself.
Doesn't go in, just dribbles around. And also does get the rebound back. Izzo, I haven't seen a dunk in some while now, and he heard me.
There you go. There you go. You got your dunk. It's a 9-point lead now. Tenuous 9-point lead. If you're Team Australia, what you're looking to do is just drop in a bucket here, just to stay relevant, just to break the will of the Philippines team here. Just try to get a score. Wark Green 3. Wow, that's a statement.
Yeah, that doesn't help the Philippines team at all. If you're getting a 2-pointer, he's getting a 3-pointer. They're still getting away. So you got to figure out and do something about it. Shintaro with the ball gives it to Custer. Custer shoots, and that is easy 3 points for him.
Green from him as well in the corner. 2.5 minutes left. It's only a 9-point lead. I say only because these are two fantastic teams. Oh, and a really good contested shot there. Great defense from the Philippines.
Another opportunity for the Philippines. Shintaro with the ball. It's kind of late, but it doesn't go in. Doesn't get the rebound as well now. Ankle with the shot.
Oh, and a good foul there. Now, that's what the coach calls a good foul. You're going to make him earn it from the free throw line here. I tell you what, pre-match, we were lucky enough to have an interview with Squoogs, the captain for Australia, and there was some intensity. They definitely looked fired up. I don't know what they did between this game and the last game. Maybe a couple of Vegemite sandwiches. They are fired up. They're coming out here. They're taking care of business. The Philippines, it's now or never.
They popped energy bar, probably got some of that, because he said they were shocked, so they were kind of more ready this time to await these Filipino players. And Clark still with the ball, goes in. Could have tried to make a shot. Only 6 seconds left on the shot clock. He does the shot and he doesn't go in.
Oh, and you're getting the feeling that this is... The fat lady's warming up. She's warming up the vocal cords here. This is nearly all she wrote. Deep look there. You're not quite sure I like that. I would have liked to take a little bit more time, just milk the clock. And points and quick points just critical here. Shintaro.
Still no goal.
Yeah, just trying to force it at this stage. I believe the Aussies are about to steal a win here in game one. Pretty impressive stuff, Artis. What do you think?
Well, it's a tough game for them, definitely, but I think this time around, Philippine players are weren't expecting that Australia is going to be that good. They're probably confident about their previous game, and now it's a little harder for them to come back. But a beautiful dunk from Clark, as we see here, trying to lower the gap with only 9 points remaining. It's still doable. 1 minute and 15 seconds. It is still definitely doable. All you have to do is three-pointers.
Yep, 3 3-pointers and 3 stops. They'll be saying that as well. There's one.
They get that. A beautiful jump, but
yeah, that was
timeout.
Look, he was diving. He was about to roll out of bounds. This is a heads-up play. These are the reflexes that you're going to see of professional 2K players. This is phenomenal stuff. They need a bucket here, though, in a big way.
Shintaro, if they do get the bucket here, he didn't want to go for the two.
He did
Clark
not clock.
shoots and gets it.
Beautifully worked right there. The communication must be absolutely intense. They've nearly
How
got
did
the
they lose
turnover.
the ball there? And that's a timeout from Team Australia.
And once again, the reflexes there just before they give up the turnover. The Aussies calling the timeout. Look at this. They're going to get a double team trap down here. But of course, the Aussies know that there's a man open down the court, and that's exactly who they go for. And here Walk will just be working the clock. Oh, Vassallo says no, let's drop in points. Don't know if I like that.
I don't think that's a good thing to do right now. You have to take these 100% shots or waste the time as much possible.
Yep.
And so only half a minute left for the Philippine players to get it back, and that's a lost ball. It goes to Australia. That definitely tightens their gap. And
oh no, Shintaro, he was mid-shot, turned it into a pass. It went out of bounds. He's been the hero for the Philippines so far, though. We won't hold it against him. Now Walk just trying to, walk down this clock. Here we go.
a nice spun from you, Chris. And definitely, I think that's going to be, it could be it for this game with only 6-point difference. 5, 4, 3. They're not doing any steals, and that's a alley-oop and gets it. Beautifully done from Ankle TV.
Wow. Wow. Ankle TV asks us to pick a winner. I tell you what, Ankle.
Your dunks.
Yep, your dunks are winning so far. There we go. So 4.2 seconds left. Just a formality now, the inbounds. Let's see what happens here.
Just waits it out.
That's the game. Wow. Wow. Team Australia without the host, which means that just in terms of the internet connectivity, they are suffering a little bit. They just wiped the slate clean as far as that first, the last game we saw them play, the blowout win there for the Philippines. They come back and they take game one here of the grand final. Artis, tell us, how did the Philippines lose this one?
Well, they didn't have their pace this game. Australia, that's what happens. I think these are the two most important teams that you look at pace, because Australia likes to play at their own time and Philippines likes to play at their own time as well. It's like the similar thing, except they both are different but the same, if you understand.
Yeah, no, I do. I get it. Look, the Philippines team in the previous game seemed to shoot out to this quick lead. The Aussies, though, tenacious in this one. Squoogs, pre-game interview, he looked, that was one of the most intense interviews we've had there. Not a lot of smiles, even when there were compliments. He was focused. They were locked in, and they come away and they get the win. That was pretty impressive. Now what is going to be happening for the folks at home? The same two teams will be playing in game number 2, except it will be on the Australian host connection. So that's exactly what's happening now. The players are recuperating. And look, if you're the Philippines and you just lost that one, what do you think the team captain Izzo is saying right now?
Remember what we did the game before this? We do the same thing now. I would do that, and I think that you just have to take your own time and don't let the Australians control the ball and don't control the game for you.
That's interesting. And look, every time you see green underneath a player taking a shot, what that means is it's a perfectly timed shot by the player controlling and taking that shot. That's really difficult to do, especially when the pressure is on, mum's spaghetti, sweaty palms. It's a grand final. Yeah, it's really difficult to do, but I think what they have to do is just get their focus. The game before, the Aussies missed a lot of shots. This time, the Aussies sunk every single basket that came their way. And even we saw Shintaro making errors, even mental errors, uncharacteristically. I believe the Philippines will probably come back and be able to turn this around now.
They just need a really good pep talk from their captain, from Izzo, saying, okay, give me more balls, I will dunk.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Izzo was slamming them down with authority there. But I got to tell you, at the moment, I believe we might be able to have a look at the player lineups just one more time before we go in, if that's okay, production. And again, we're just waiting for the guys to re-get back into this game. And we're going to pull that up right now. Brilliant. There we go. All right, there we go. So the Philippines, I'll take them right here. We've got Custer, Shintaro, who has without a doubt been their MVP. Ryle, Izzo, and Clark. We actually saw Clark the last 2 games step up and make a lot of threes. I think he's a favorite of yours.
Yeah, right now he's definitely been playing much, much better than before. And now when we go into the Australia's team, it's Ankle TV, Vorks, Krugs, Cooper, and Vassallo. Now, these are the same team-ups that we saw before, and I think that's correct. They've been winning each other before, and they know how to play against each other.
And now, look, Ankle was cheeky and asking the commentators, you and I, in chat to pick a winner. So I, again, had to remain impartial and pick the Philippines, even though I might not be welcome back to Australia ever now. But I want to focus on a fun and interesting fact here for Ankle TV. Real name, Jonty Burns. Goes for Oklahoma in the NBA. He plays rep basketball. So, like Squoogs, also the team captain for Australia, plays real-life basketball, okay? He's actually won 3 NBA 2K tournaments previously, and his funny note is that he's actually 6'10" in real life if he's wearing shoes with 8-inch platforms. So there we go. So he's actually 6'2", which isn't terrible at all. Now, tell us a little bit about Vassallo. Again, you didn't get to ask your question there, but I know you're keen on this player.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot these few games, especially right now. Getting 9 points in a row, back-to-back 3-pointers, and he actually has also played basketball before for 8 years, I think. We see a lot of players who play e-basketball right now on the game, real basketballs in real life, well, at least training in it. A few years ago back, but the interesting thing about himself is that he owns 20 pairs of shoes. So maybe he has 15 training shoes and 5, and even a gaming shoes. Where he sits in.
It's 20 pairs a lot, I guess. For NBA players, they own 2,000 pairs. So I think he's working towards that. And look, Clark, the guy that you are loving the 3-pointers on. And again, just to remind the folks at home, these are real people. They are e-athletes representing their nations, pulling on the digital jerseys. The invitation was sent out to every single National Basketball Federation in FIBA, and we've increased from 17 to 37 teams here in this tournament. So they are playing for national pride. This is absolutely massive. And a fun point about Clark is he made it. He made sure that he gave this point, okay, because obviously, e-athletes, they spend a lot of time either on the Xbox or on the PlayStation. So he wants us to know, and of course, a special someone at home, that he loves his girlfriend very much. That was his fun fact about himself. So absolutely brownie points right there. And you love to see it, and you love to hear about the stories behind the players that we're seeing on the digital court right there. Look, keys to victory. for game number 2. What do you think? What do the Philippines have to do to get back in this?
Well, I think what we saw right now is the Philippines gotten the first points in the previous game before the grand finals, and on this one, Australia got the first point. So first points, first win.
You're right, and it seems to be jumping out to a quick lead. Yeah, we've seen that the third quarter is always critical. Coming out of halftime, it might not seem like a lot of time passes. They don't go into the locker room. They don't have any more than 30 seconds for a pep talk, you know, so we're not getting like the Al Pacino inches speech in the locker room, okay? But what we are getting is like a mental reset button. And these are e-athletes, and sometimes that's what you need. And you're so locked in, so laser focused on the game that sometimes you just need that break at the end of the quarter, the end of the half. I think third quarter is going to determine the winner in this one yet again.
Yeah, it seems to have been like that for the past few games.
Yep.
Although some teams have actually gotten really close to closing it afterwards in the fourth quarter, it still doesn't give them the W in most of the time. So it's going to be a hard game to tell, but I'm still sticking that it's either going to be a slam where one team is going to be dominating the other one, or it's going to be super close.
Right, so let's have a look. I mean, so you're expecting, you know, the foot on the pedal from the beginning. I don't think you're wrong at all.
On either teams. On
either side, these guys have just been, they've been the seesawing back and forth. And we're ready for the game, so look, let's get in there. Okay, and here we go. Game number 2 of the grand final here. Southeast Asia and Oceania Conference. Fiba Esport Open Part 2. Team Australia taking victory. And they were the away host in that first game. And now we can see, will the Philippines be able to start fast, as you said? The Australians, well, I was really hoping they might come out in the short shorts again, but they're coming out in the traditional length shorts. But look, you love to see the green and the gold there. I'll tell you what, that is why the NBA 2K Pro-Am 5v5 mode is so good. It allows for these customizations. We can see all the players in their national colors. And here comes the opening tip.
Yeah, these custom jerseys and custom avatars they've been playing have been really brighten up the game.
Yeah,
you know, a lot. I love the yellow mohawk on Izzo, and I just can't stop looking at it.
Absolutely, we've seen yellow mohawks, red mohawks. I think maybe even a green one at one point. A good opening basket for the Philippines, though. And I think what we're going to see in this game is if there's an open lane to the hoop, they're just going to take the points.
They are ankle shoots from the side and gets already a big 3 to his name, and that's going to be the starting point where Australia is going to be getting the points. Now Shintaro is with the ball. Already you can see that Australia is doing the same defense they did previous time, and that has been working out for them. Philippines needs to find a different approach to this.
Definitely, and look, that Aussies, look, see, they're just playing kind of like a three-man zone across the top, but they're definitely handing off. And there's an attempted alley-oop. Great effort from the Aussies to get a hand up, make that a contested shot. And here comes Team Australia back the other way. They take a quick time out there. I think they were a little worried about maybe a travel or a 3-second violation. But here they go. They're going to inbound the ball right here.
Sometimes the timeout just helps, you know.
Oh, absolutely. And another 3 for Salo, turning away. He had green. Imagine turning away before the shot's already gone in. When I do that, it's an air ball. Great shot there. The Aussies out to the quick start that you mentioned, Artis.
Yeah, so the quick start is a great defining moment in the game, but it doesn't always mean it's going to happen like that. It's just how we've seen in the past few games for these two teams. But now a shot comes out from the Philippines, no good. Gives a far pass again to ankle, and that's what they've been doing the previous time, and that's what they're doing this time as well.
So basically every single time a shot goes up for the Philippines, an Australian defender is cherry picking. He's running down the court towards the other hoop, and quite often they're finding him, and the Philippines started doing it as well. Clark with green.
Beautiful three-pointer there.
And that's how you answer, right? That's how you answer.
They get 2 points, we get 3. So who wins in the end, you know?
That's it. That's the Chicago way. All right, and another 3 from Walk, dropping it in. Wow. I tell you what, Australia looks so dangerous at the moment. The Philippines, you feel they nearly need to answer on this possession right here.
Yeah, they just have to do the same thing they wanted to do at the start of the game and just keep on doing it no matter what Australians do against them. But
Look at
now
that.
an interception from the Australian team. Warwick with the ball loses it.
Yeah,
and
good
now
hustle. Good hustle there. And
Ryle just releases it in.
you got your dunk. You love your dunks, artists. We all love them. The fans at home love them as well. This is good stuff. And look, that was really good hustle from the Philippines to get the steal back themselves as well. Working the ball at the top there. Hands it off. Another open three. Oh, my God. That is Coop, by the way, playing under a different handle. Back-to-back threes for him and a 7-point lead for the Australians again.
Clark now with the ball, trying to find something, but Warwick gets
pulls
it
up.
and gets another three-pointer, and that calls for a timeout this time to recoup and to remind people, guys, stop playing their game. You have to focus.
Oh, my word.
10 points already in the first quarter and 2 minutes only left. That is huge.
I tell you what, there's a few species of sharks that are native. As a three comes in the corner, was that Clark again? That was great. There's a few species of sharks in Australia that are native to Australia. They're smelling blood in the water at the moment. The Aussies doing everything they can here to just get a dominant first quarter under the belt. Ankle TV working it down to the baseline. Good pass. It's again Coop, and he drains another three. Oh, my God.
That is good to see these games, and what can you do against them?
That is the third three in a row for Coop. Just in case you're confused at home, guys, the technical difficulties, he's playing under a different handle, so his player name in-game is delayed, but that is, in fact, Cooper. And the same for Squoogs, playing under Jag. It is, in fact, the team captain for Australia, Squoogs. Here comes Clark, who's got a nasty three of his own, pulling up.
Actually not getting it in, but Izzo gets the ball back.
Yep.
Ryle on the side, and doesn't take the shot. Clark again with the ball, passing it around. They're trying to find an opportunity.
Boom.
Izzo gets it and dunks it.
Boom. Captain Izzo to the rescue. He really is like the Captain America. He's the leader of the Philippines and the Avengers here. He's doing his duty well.
Captain Philippines.
Captain Philippines, there you go. Another huge, look at the defensive board.
That is a far pass along the line, and Ryle grabs it. It doesn't do anything, but it gives it back to Shintaro.
Well,
has to find a shot.
I tell you what, Shintaro, he's been quiet so far, but I think, the Aussies will be frightened of awaking the sleeping giant, Shintaro. A good look for Walk. Oh, he doesn't work it in, but a good rebound. Second time, rattles out as well.
Still no good. Now a far pass from the Philippines. Clark at the ball, trying to find again. Custer even on the left side, could have given them there, but no good there. So a timeout comes from the Philippine side.
Yeah, look, what they're going to try and work here is some form of inbounds play. A lot easier to do in real life, a little more difficult to do in 2K, but they got 5 seconds to work with. They need a bucket here, the Philippines.
Shintaro with the ball, does make a shot, but no good as it was contested.
End of the first quarter, and Australia will have an 8-point lead. Well, Artis, are we feeling Team Australia are going to pull away with this?
They might with this gameplay that they're showing us right now, but it gets stolen. The ball is at the Filipino side right now, and a foul, and a justified one, in my opinion.
Absolutely. Look, a good hard foul there. Stops the transition. That was the curse of the commentator, wasn't it?
That could have been, yeah, that happens quite often if you see like that. But Custers with the ball shoots it, no good, and I think the ball will go to the Australians there. Cooper with the ball shoots it wide open, and a 3 points goes to him.
His 4th 3 in a row, if I'm not mistaken. Absolutely phenomenal. Just killing it from beyond the arc. And sometimes, I guess, just like IRL, you can kind of get on fire. You can get into the zone, and the hoop just becomes the size of the ocean, and you can drop it in there. Big dunk from Shintaro. There you go. The little man dunk for you, Artis.
That is good. I love seeing them going from the three-pointer up through the middle and trying to get that dunk in. But now a foul. He actually fell to the ground.
A legal screen right there, which means that the Philippines get much-needed relief. They're going to get this ball back. I think it's pretty critical that they actually, we love the high percentage shots. I think the Philippines need to drop in a 3 here, though. They've really got to get back in touch with the Australians in this game.
They have to find a way how they're going to get these points back, because, well, time is not on their side if you think about it, and they can't keep this lead, they have to find how to shorten the lead.
That's a really quick transition there. Literally 1.5 seconds, coast to coast. Oh, wow. The Philippines just get caught napping every time they put up a shot. And a quick turnover here. Walk's probably going to pull up again as he's very cheeky. You love to see it, though.
And a foul has been made from Ryle, I think.
Drawing the foul here. Australia with an 11-point lead. 3 minutes 36 left in the second quarter.
It is not looking good for the Australians, for the Philippines.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, there's a nice pull up there. Rattles at home. 13-point deficit. What you've got to do here, I've said it time and time again, walk with 8 points early in this game, is you've got to take it one possession at a time, one step at a time. You can't look up at the peak. You're climbing the mountain that is this big comeback. Good time out there from the Philippines before they lost the rock.
Yeah.
You've just got to take it one play at a time, right?
Yeah, I agree with you on this case, because you can't rush those points. You're gonna have to get them somehow, and I think the safest way and the best way to get them is by slowly doing this, giving it to Ryle and getting these 3-pointers when there is an open time. Although, you know, wasting those 24 seconds on shot clock still, but at least you get the points back and they're 100% won. Now,
wide open ankle, all green, restores that 13-point lead. Goodness gracious here. The Aussies out to 30-17 lead. We've got halfway through the second quarter here. The Philippines are a fantastic team, playing with national pride. The whole country's watching, and we know that they can turn this around. I've got every belief in them, but they're running out of time.
That is true, and although the game is only in the half game, it's still 13 points, and now it's a little bit less, 10 points for them to beat and get tied. And afterwards, you still have to gain some points to actually win them. So, you know, it's not that easy as we make it believe, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the Australians with those quick transition baskets, you know, where they're scoring within kind of 1 or 2 seconds. Another look here. Was that ankle again?
No, that was Vassallo.
Oh, that was Vassallo. My apologies, Vassallo. I'm stealing your thunder there. Another big three. The Australians, with this host connection, just seem to really be stroking these shots nicely. Nothing but green. Pretty impressive. The Philippines have been shooting well. The Aussies, though, those transition baskets really turning up here.
I think the biggest difference is that right now Philippines have been making slower attacks and thus wasting more time and not being able to get these shots. And on the contrary, the Australian side is just much faster and much more aggressive. And now another turnover. They didn't get the ball, so Australians go in. Cooper shoots.
Green.
Easy 2.
Green. 15-point lead here. The Philippines call a timeout to break the momentum. There is Cooper with 13 points early. Unbelievable.
What do you do against 15-point lead right now? It's you have to think of a new tactic to go into, a new strategy. How can you beat these guys? Remember, because if you lose this one, that's it. That's the grand finals.
Yeah, that's it. It is the best of 3. We're not playing all 3 games. It's the first team to 2 wins is the champ. There will be real life hardware. That's Green. Beautiful shot there, contested. He had defenders hanging off of him, and he nails it. That's a tough shot right there to nail. Good work. But look at
oh, that's a foul. I wanted to say a great block, but, you know, I don't think you count these blocks when you get a foul.
No, you don't. But full points for effort. Look, as I was saying, there is real hardware. As Walk misses it, that's why it's a good foul. There's a real trophy coming from Fiba. Walk drops in the second, though. So, look, still a 14-point lead here. Under a minute to play. Leading up to halftime here. Australia with a dominant lead against the Philippines. Game number 2 of the Southeast Asia Oceania Conference Final.
Ooh, and that is a great dunk from Izzo.
The captain. We love him. We love his dunks. Quick two-handed dunk right there. Walk trying to just eat some clock. Good handoff there to Squooks.
Oh, nearly actually missed that pass because it was almost intercepted. But Cooper jumps in and says, you know, I can score dunks for myself as well.
Who else, right? Who else? But
he's been showing a lot in the past games as well. Cooper has played phenomenally better, much better than yesterday. Maybe you've just seen him more in these few games that we've seen today.
Well, maybe Vassallo wasn't the secret weapon after all. Maybe hiding in plain sight. 10 seconds to halftime. What can the Philippines do here? 5 seconds left. Clark trying to work a three. He puts it up. It's no good. We're going to the half. Well, here we go. 13-point lead for Team Australia over the Philippines at the moment, and everything obviously to play for. Delay there is actually Cooper, guys, and he has been on fire. They've been hanging with Mr. Cooper, hanging with their man, and Australia just trying to dominate, grab this game here in the third quarter. And, 3-second violation defensively.
Defensively, yeah.
A technical foul. So you get the one free throw and the inbounds here. Now, if Australia can hold this lead to the end of the third quarter, I'm sorry, I'm calling it. You know, Philippines really... Oh, big alley!
That is a great dunk from the captain, Scoogs.
Oh, Scoogs. Oh. And if you listen really carefully at home in Australia, you can hear the collective Scoogs coming from all the households. There we go. And absolutely phenomenal start here for the Australians. 3 points already added to the lead. So the
16.
Philippines, oh my God.
That is not good looking.
Oh,
what a far shot. I didn't see who was the one
I think that was
getting
Vassallo,
the shot.
was it? Was that not Vassallo?
Yeah, that was him. That was him.
Vassallo says, hey, you know what? I'll quietly just pull up and shoot from halfway just about. My goodness.
I still haven't seen a half-court shot, like a full half-court shot.
You're right.
Yet. And we might actually be able to see that with these great snipers that we've been seeing, you know?
Absolutely. Good look from Custer. You got to knock that home. This is the difference, right? The Australians are getting green every time. And right now, the Philippines just not making the shots. There's a quick transition yet again.
To Cooper, back to Vassallo, gives it to Ankle. Still no place to shoot, and that's again an off 3-second violation, this time offensive.
Yeah, now Skoogs was setting up camp under the hoop there. You know what? As a former big man myself, I'm not going to blame Skoogs for that one. I think the Rock needed to come in for the quick 2 points. You know, take this lead. Right now it's 19. Take it up to 21. But here we go. The Philippines trying to answer and see what they can do here. Shintaro, no better man for the job. Here he comes. How's
Gives
the
it
look?
half pass. Clark with the ball, gives it to Custer, and that's 2 points for Philippines.
I'm just happy to see them get on the board here. I think that's the most important thing. It's important for them just to score every single possession. They are not out of this, and that's what they need to be telling each other on the headsets. The communication coming in from Izzo, the captain, but they need to start playing defense. And another, I believe that was just 2 there, but from Ankle dropping it in, rattling it home. Now here we go, Shintaro.
19-point lead. Can they do it?
Yeah, that is the question. It's gonna be really tough, isn't it? And look, we've all been there. We've all been in a hopeless position, but that is the stuff of legends. This is where legends are born and made for both teams. So let's see what they can do. Shintaro gets the pick here, working the ball, looking for this 3, hands it off. Custer pulls it up, back to Shintaro, working it in.
A bad pass from him, and now the Australia is getting the ball. You know, sometimes you're just not lucky with these passes, and sometimes you just can't make a good pass like that. But
not on the same page there, clearly. It looked like a failed alley-oop, but here's Vassallo trying to rattle one home. Now, that's what the Philippines need. And look, 3 players already heading up the court. So they're really trying to get the quick transition baskets. They need to get quick looks here. And here's Shintaro. They are playing him so well defensively, though, the Aussies. They're basically saying, oh, that's green, though.
Finally, Shintaro gets the ball in, and now only reducing it to
only 16.
Yeah, only that's what, the earmarks. But
still the proverbial mountain to climb here for the Philippines, but it helps. Every single basket like that helps as well, though. It's so tough if you're the Philippines. You literally need to play perfect defense, perfect offense, because of missed opportunities earlier on in the game. Artis, if you're in the team, what are you telling him right now?
Guys, remember, we're the best in the game. We can take this and defend, offend, and, just play like we used to. Play how we trained and play to win.
Absolutely. Here we go. Clark trying to find a shot. He's got under 4 seconds here to shoot. He's just going to have to put it up.
And no good, and Australians get the ball. A far pass to Cooper, now ankle, no, Wark, sorry. Now Wasalo gets the ball and it goes in again. And Wasalo is seriously the secret sniper that he didn't show us in the previous games. And now he's doing a great job by getting these 3-pointers when no one expects it.
Absolutely phenomenal. Between him and Coop today, you know, in this game in particular, Walk hasn't necessarily needed to do a thing. He's been absolutely brilliant. So Shintaro trying to work an opening here. Time is just against them. But it is hard to just come down the court. It's a quick turnover there. Squoogs ripping it out. And Green here.
For Wark.
When you see the Green and when you see him turn around and face the crowd before the shot's even in, you know it's good for him, Walk. He's just rubbing salt into the wound. This is a 24-point lead right now. And the Philippines desperate here for some points.
Yeah, 24 points with 40 seconds on this quarter and one more afterwards. That's not a lot of time. You should start playing faster plays, and there's a foul. At least you get 2 free throws. But for the center, you know, it's not that great.
Izzo, the team captain, has to knock home 2 free throws right here. I'm sure he will. He's a solid player. Rattles home the first one. Here comes free throw number 2. And this is going to, all Green, good to see, cut the lead to 22. But that is a mountain to climb. It really, really is. Let's see what they can finish with here. Again, broken record. You can only take it one play at a time.
That is true. You can't get more points than you bargained for. And now another point for the Australia team, and that's 25 points. What do you do in this situation?
You just got to keep your chin up. You're absolutely playing, as we say, for your nation, for national pride. You know, family, friends, fans are watching. Shintaro, such a class player. Good look here for Rayal. Rattles it home. You like to see him finish strong here. Look, that's all you can do. One possession at a time. Look for the 3-pointers. If you're Australia, you can absolutely milk the clock. You can just slowly ease out a win here, and that's what they're going to do.
I don't think you only can. You have to.
Yep. Ankle TV fade away. End of the third quarter. A dominant Australian performance so far. They are leading by 22 here. The Philippines get the inbounds here. They need to score absolutely every possession, and they need some defensive stops, artists.
And this is a potential last quarter in this series, in these conferences.
Yep.
But Australia and the Philippines finally at least getting 2 more points, so lowering it down to 20, which is still so much and so far to go. You can see Rael with 13 points, 5 out of 7 shots made correctly.
Alley-oop!
Cougs with the alley-oop.
Captain says, calls his own number, says, give it here. Slams it home with authority here. Australia take it back out to the 22-point buffer right here. Shintaro trying to work his magic with the rock here, trying to get a bit of separation for an open 3, but this smothering defense from Australia has been fantastic. There's Green for Clark, though. Good look. Way to drop it in there. The lead is 19. Probably going to have to start trying to trap there, but as soon as you do that, you leave a man open down the court. It's not easy. Good smothering defense. Team Australia will get the ball back here. 15 seconds.
You know, you sort of slow them down, get the ball out. Well, of course, they wanted to get the ball from themselves, but, you know, not everything is going to be perfect. Wark tries to go in solo, but now it's Cooper and actually gets the 3.
I cannot believe the display, the shooting display that Cooper's put on. He's making it look absolutely effortless out there. It's literally like watching old footage of Larry Bird. It looks effortless. It doesn't even look like he's jumping. He's just lofting the ball at the hoop and it's going in.
And he's been definitely very well in these exactly grand final games. So much, so well. And Custer with the ball right now actually finally gets the ball in. Now 3 more points for him. And 19 points, left for them to clear again. Now Scoogs with the ball, gives it to Ankle. Tries to work it around.
Yeah, just working the clock a little bit. A good drive, gets his own rebound. Hey, kids at home, if you're playing 2K or real basketball, that's why you follow your own shot. You always get those boards. Philippines trying to get quick transition baskets here. It's desperation time now. You're down big. You got 19 points in under 3 minutes. It's approaching impossible. Scoogs with the and one dunk. Captain's performance right there. Can he knock home this free throw?
We shall see in a few seconds. That's a tough one usually for the centers, but for him, it's no problem.
Absolutely. That is absolutely brilliant from the captain.
each second that goes down, I'm fearing a little bit more for the Philippines, you know, because at some point, it is not going to be able to win. And yes, and now a beautiful dunk from them. 65-45, 20 points.
All right, here comes Walk now, taking the rock up the field, up the court, I should say. 20 points in it, 2.5 minutes left. It pulls up for a deep three.
Doesn't get this one in exactly, but Squoogs puts it back in.
Johnny on the spot again, and Squoogs now is activated to take over, so you see he is literally on fire. It's only 11 points for Squoogs, but my God, they've all been important, haven't they?
Yeah, Ankle with the ball right now. Squoogs is in the middle and gets the alley-oop.
Beautiful. A 24-point lead here. Australia 69, Philippines 45. I tell you what, you called it, Artis. You said whoever starts fast is gonna hold on here. And so far, the Australians, well, finishing as they started, hard and fast here. Squoogs working it into the key. He gets it taken away from him there. But look, the damage has already been done.
Yeah, in a long fight, you somehow get the ball afterwards. But it's only a minute and a half and 24 points. At this point, it seems unlikely.
Right, and Clark just trying to work a three here. Finds Rael in the corner.
And the shot doesn't go in, but they
That's
still
right.
keep the ball.
Shintaro.
Shintaro finally
Beautiful.
gets it in.
And Shintaro, look, it looks as though Australia are going to win this one. A minute 24, 21 points. Let's just take a moment to acknowledge the brilliance we've seen from the Philippines team during this tournament here. It's Shintaro in particular, and Izzo, their captain, absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, and at some points, Rael, of course, actually every player on the team has done their part. Of course, some get the points more and they shine on the screen more, but without any one of them, you know, they couldn't get that fall.
There we go. It's the final. It's under 1 minute left here. Clark trying to just, work an open three here. The Aussies know the job is done.
There's a foul from the Australian. Tries to do as much stop power as he can, and well, he does that.
You got to play until the final whistle, and that's what coach will be saying. But the Australians after that, that's green from Shintaro. Look, we were just telling the audience at home how good he is. And he's finishing strong as he started the tournament here. And here comes Walk, bringing the ball down the court. It looks as though we're going to be crowning Australia as the champions of Southeast Asia Oceania in the FIBA Esport Open 2. Squoogs went for the alley-oop. Ankle is there for the rebound. Pulls it up.
No matter what, Philippines are still trying to, get as much points as they can, make their country proud as well, because this is a great game, and nonetheless, they showed great effort. And Australia, of course, the same thing to them.
Absolutely. 13 seconds left. Representing their nations, it's never easy to lose. I tell you that. A final
Passing around,
three.
and a beautiful three for Clark to finish up, even falls down from excitement that he actually got his last shot in. And that will be it for the game. Almost gets a half-court shot.
You nearly got what you wanted there. Well, there we have it. Our first champion of the weekend, Australia winning the Southeast Asia Oceania Conference right there. Best of three finals. They won the first two games. That was absolutely brilliant to see. Artis, you called it before the game. You said the team to start hard and fast will actually be able to hold on, and that's exactly what the Aussies did.
Yeah, they did. They got a fast lead already in the second quarter, even in the first one at the start, and they just kept on turning it even bigger and bigger and bigger. As Philippines is a good team, they tried their best, they did their best, and they're great players on there. They just couldn't beat the Australians.
That's it. Look, we don't want to focus on the negative, and the Philippines played brilliantly throughout the entire tournament. They were the favorites coming in. They won the host. However, how did they lose this one?
Well, I think that's the same old tape that we've been going around. They just didn't play their game. Australians took the initiative, and they showed them what the Aussies do, like you say.
Absolutely. And look, I feel like it came down once again to just missed opportunities. We have seen the two teams seesaw back the scores between them during this tournament, and the Aussies just took advantage during the final. And here are your winners, Team Australia. And we have Ankle TV, Wark. We're going to give them all a shout-off here. Squoogs, the captain, Dunk God, Cooper, and Vassallo as well. And, of course, we now get to pick our MVP. And I'm delighted to say he played brilliantly from start to finish in the tournament. Benjamin Klobus, a.k.a. Wark, 18-year-old point guard. is the MVP of the Southeast Asian Oceania Conference. Congratulations to him. He will be winning a Tissot watch from Fiba and Tissot. Congratulations to you. And of course, Australia will be taking home an actual real trophy. There's going to be some hardware coming to, I imagine, either the Australian Basketball Federation's trophy cabinet, or maybe even, Squoogs' mantelpiece at home. Maybe we can ask him that, because we are going to be having an interview with the winner in a moment. We're just waiting for production to let us know when that's happening. So, in the end,
congratulations to Australia. I just want to say, beautiful gameplay since the yesterday first game, and continuing on to right now. Now we can see we're waiting for Max to connect with us and have an interview. Probably so excited that he can't even speak. I would be.
Absolutely. He's probably, maybe, I don't know if you can have a virtual champagne shower. I'm not too sure in the locker room there, but no doubt some type of celebrating going on. But here he is, the victorious captain, Squoogs. Squoogs, congratulations. You might have heard I had to remain impartial. I had to pick the Philippines as the winners. I'm terribly sorry. Hopefully I can come home at some point. But look, what does it mean for you to win this particular tournament for your country?
It's awesome. They're a great team, which just makes it better because, it's not like we walked all over them or something. Like, they smacked us a couple of times yesterday and tonight as well. And then we just, felt, backs against the wall. They're a really good team. We just powered through.
Absolutely. Look,
so pretty happy.
You looked like you were really locked in that interview before the matches right there, and it really showed up. What were the keys for victory here? What kind of change from, as you say, the big loss and then turning around to 2 wins in a row? What were the keys for victory in these last 2 games there?
We felt that we were letting them play exactly how they wanted to play, and we just wanted to put more pressure on them so that they were uncomfortable. We felt like they were just able to do whatever they wanted, and once we were able to sort of push them away from what they were doing, they just unraveled a bit. And we just had a lot of confidence. We felt going in that we were the better team, but you have to be the better team on the day. That's all that matters.
Brilliant stuff. It was good to see. And I know Artis has a couple of questions as well.
Yeah, we needed to nominate the MVP from the conference winners, and we picked Wark. What do you think? Is it worth it for him?
Yeah, he's a great player. It was also he was huge. But we had such contributions from everyone. Especially we had people come in that we had Vass who came in to play the 4 for us, and he didn't play. He played 1 game yesterday, but he didn't get to scrim with us or anything, and he was huge for us. Walk was great. He was
Absolutely.
great.
And look, Cooper in particular went off in that final game there. So it was a tough decision, but we felt like over the course of the tournament, he absolutely took it away. And anything else for our victory? He probably wants to go and celebrate, but I think we got one final question.
Yeah, maybe you have an inspirational message for all the esports players and everyone else who watches this tournament.
If I were to say anything, I guess it applies to everything. If you really enjoy the game, you play it a lot. You may as well do it for something. We play all the time, and to play for Australia, I never thought it would happen, but you just keep your eyes open, because sometimes these great opportunities just come by, and to grab them by the horns is probably my best piece of advice that I can give.
Absolutely. And look, shout out to 2K and Fiba for creating these opportunities, especially kind of given the current world that we're in. Hopefully we see the Fiba Esport Open grow to an even larger event where we might even get to meet in person, Squoogs, as I say, if they ever let me back in the country. But Squoogs, congratulations yet again. Commiserations to the Philippines. You are a true sportsman. Really great messages there. And look, go and celebrate and have a great night there. Great Sunday night in Australia. And hey, we hope to see you at the next tournament.
Thanks so much, guys. You guys were awesome. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, yeah.
Well, look, that's just a great message as well from the captain. I agree. And half of the challenge is just awareness. It's terrific that we live in a world where kids who are playing 2K are sitting back and really good at it and can actually go, you know what? I can do this for a living, and I can actually represent my country. It's a brave new world, and I love to see it.
And what could be better than that? And I love the message about that we need to, if you do what you love, then you might as well do it for something as well.
Exactly. Now, I believe we're going to have a look at the final standings here. And and we can have a look at how the group stage went. A shout out to the brave Indonesians, as has been the narrative with the Southeast Asia and the Oceania Conference, is that this was really two really good teams who won their previous conferences, the Philippines and Australia, coming into one conference, and then Indonesia put into the mix. And I thought they performed really, really well. Rafisa in particular, a 16-year-old. We were talking about the youth message and these teenagers, these kids, these young men and women who want to represent their country, going out there and doing it. He was the star of the show for them.
Definitely. Of course, not him alone, but it all counts up, and you can never know who's going to be the star player of which one. But now
Brilliant.
we can go into the schedule and see what's going to be happening afterwards today.
Yeah, absolutely. So we saw our results already, just the previous games that have taken right here. Philippines beating Indonesia, and then Australia beating Indonesia, and then the Philippines putting up a huge score on the Aussies, who then came back to win 2 in a row, take the grand final, take home the hardware. We just heard from the victorious team captain there, Squoogs. And coming up then is going to be Gabon versus Ivory Coast, and then Lebanon versus Saudi Arabia. And I know we are very, very excited to see the African Conference for the first time and get to cast those ones as well. That'll be followed again by Ivory Coast versus Gabon, Saudi Arabia versus Lebanon, Gabon versus Ivory Coast again, Lebanon versus Saudi Arabia, and then Ivory Coast versus Gabon. And we are pronouncing Ivory Coast obviously in the English version only because we do not possess the ability to pronounce it correctly in French and do not want to offend anybody. And the times you were seeing on the outside there, local times, so you know when you can actually set your watch and make sure you're ready to watch all the action as it tips off. Now we're going to be going to an intermission here, which means go get your snacks, go your bio breaks, and get pumped up for some more action coming up as we see the first African Conference games and also the conclusion of the Middle East Conference.
Y'all beat us in the head with these bogus songs. They ask if I really believe in God. Why would he let evil people eat while his people starve? I tell them every question asked don't need to be solved. Like when they ask why I named myself after Vietnam. No need to be alarmed. I might not can't read a palm, but I can see the future as clear as tomorrow. I'm damn surrounded by murder by the pound. Death row the boat further down the Nile. The Nile is the P-Nap. They have it in the air till he see now. For years off top like a real freestyle.
That's where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I stand beside a giant that besides no fear. Oh no, I never ride so low. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. On cloud now, we go so high. Can't bring us down, we so fly. Hold on, I know it won't be long until we see his face. It was well worth the wait when we meet him in the sky.
Until then, I'm sitting here on heaven's steps. If minutes is millenniums, there's only seconds left. They chasing a meal, eat a slug before they second breath. If they make it to the table, fine, there's only seconds left. What you expect to get or recollect from those who never represent heaven sent a teacher? If I'm speaking, it's a lesson and it's completed. Infinite evidence placed within a grace that is measureless, measured by what could never be measured with. They say we gotta see it, take a hike, never buy what they peddling. You can keep it, plenty liars and stick with the penmanship. Put me in the Coliseum with the red letters that pray and stay strong. Even if they bear arms on your boy, call me the reverend son of the Father's service, staying true to his purpose. Pray to Yahweh alone and find rest in his worship. I look through the throne whenever I'm stressing, I'm worried. He leads me by the still waters, I'm never hurried.
If they ask where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I stand beside a giant that besides no fear. Oh no, I never ride so low. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. On cloud now, we go so high. Can't bring us down, we so fly. Hold on, I know it won't be long until we see his face. It was well worth the wait when we meet him in the sky.
Our people perish due to lack of knowledge, not of macroeconomics, but of God's solid promise. More relevant today than it can never be tomorrow. And we don't fear your pistol, so that tip you want is hollow. Hoping the resurrection, so that pit you dig is shallow. Reaching for is easy, cause the best the leaders follow. Call me the harbinger, tool in the hand of the carpenter. That is stereotypes in the way that they like to market us. Fist up for my people that ain't pride, it's solidarity. Truth is a rarity, we don't deal with your relativity. We want for certain, and we don't want your bread and circus. Power to idiots people with implication and purpose. Bigger than pound symbols and phrases without spaces. Timelines updated with prophetic application. Grinding from the basement, but we always been fly. Reaching for that maturation, cloud 7-8.
Yes, where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I stand beside a giant that besides no fear. Oh no, I never ride so low. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. Aye, 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 aye. On cloud nine, we go so high. Can't bring us down, we so fly. Hold on, I know it won't be long until we see his face. It was well worth the wait when we meet him. Yes, where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I stand beside a giant that besides no fear. Oh no, I never ride so low. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. Aye, 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 aye. On cloud nine, we go so high. Can't bring us down, we so fly. Hold on, I know it won't be long until we see his face. It was well worth the wait when we meet him in the sky.
Homie in his element. Ain't no wrecking his regiment. Rudimentary relevance that he's relishing. You're insulting my intelligence. It's evident your rapper's excrement from an elephant. 1 year you be irrelevant. I need mines, I mean yours. In the meantime, I just need time. Open doors and I'll be fine. Emos D9 shows on pause and a rewind. Then I realize my jealousy got me on decline. You don't really know that feeling when they paint you as a villain. In the night you get to thinking, homie, maybe they was right. With your eyes glued to the ceiling and replaying all your dealings. Away methods of your healing, diving deeper in your black. Don't you get involved on my dogs, reservoir. Tarantino with the balls, know that in it from the start. No, I do not play no part. Your whole squad is full of ops. Through the day, congratulations, but I'm plotting in the dark. Hold up, don't you ask me about no motive. My whole life I've been supportive, while my peers all get promoted. Getting numbers, hitting quotas, posting photos on their socials. Now I put you on notice, put my shoes on your sofa. Shoulda never gave y'all money. Rick James to your Charlie Murphys. I'm done playing with your job turkeys. I die quicker with the pride lurking. But is it worth it if I hit you with some lines to get your mind working? Nobody better make a sound. I need everything. Somewhere I fell and lost my crown, but I'm still a king. I just need my, I mean yours in the meantime. I just need my, I mean yours in the meantime. I just need my, I mean yours in the meantime. I just need my, I mean yours in the meantime. I'm laying down the gauntlet. I'm tired of watching culture vultures turn a profit while the real ones never charted. Little buddy, run your pockets. I want your platform and your wallet and your follows and your market. I should stop it. I'll be bitter cause his time is ticking and these songs ain't hitting. I know they hits, but I can't get these folk to pay attention. Maybe cause my skin is black and I ignore the fitness. Maybe it's in his time and boys stop whining, hate the scriptures. I get offended in the absence of contentment. My resentment being sinning out the message that I lived in. Maybe I just need a minute for my methods, make a minute. In battles with my shit and going back and forth like cannons. Like boy, I need my chips, yeah. Maybe just repent why I rap a level up. You gotta go and act like this. Just because I got the victory don't mean you don't exist. Living water in your goblet can go ahead and take a sip. I was satisfied till I saw the Twitter verified. While the other side probably searching for the paradise. What I realized, numbers be a never ending fight. But if I chase my purpose, boy, I never be denied, yeah. Pressing towards the mark, steady moving toward the prize, yeah. Keep my eyes on the truth while I'm ducking all the lies, yeah. Keep my head low, staying focused, work for the wise, killing off the villain whenever I hear him cry. Nobody better make a sound. I need everything. Somewhere I fell and lost my crown, but I'm still a king. I just need my, I mean yours in the meantime. I just need my, I mean yours in the meantime. I just need my, I mean yours in the meantime. I just need my, I mean yours in the meantime.
Somewhere I fell and lost my crown, but I'm still a king. I just need my, I mean yours in the meantime. I just need my, I mean yours in the meantime. I just need my, I mean yours in the meantime. I just need my, I mean yours in the meantime.
You know, but get down.
I can't let it go, no more passes. I guess I'm only average. Blessings always come, but they go the fastest. I guess I'm only average. I can't let it go when the moment passes. I guess I'm only average. Blessings always come, but they go the fastest. I can't hold it back no more. I can't hold it back no more. Live, you got a lot to give, yeah. I've been on the longest trip. I know I did you wrong, I did. I tried to get along, I did. I don't wanna lie. Are you ready to die? Got me like bye, 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 bye. Oh. I can't let it go when the moment passes. I guess I'm only average. Blessings always come, but they go the fastest. I can't hold it back.
Stuck too long in this traffic, yeah. All these people fake, yeah, they plastic, yeah. Now I feel like Shaq with the magic, yeah. Now I feel like Messi with the hat trick. I've been waiting now for this too dang long. You ain't know me back then, please don't ever hit my phone. I don't sign no merch, I need my name up in that stone. I've been on the road, I swear I do not got a home, yeah. I can't let it go when a moment passes, yeah. Guess I'm only average. Blessings always come, but they go the fastest. I can't hold it back no more.
No way, no way. Rolls up on the pedal, little homie, no way. Move all week, little homie, no breaks. Lighten up the streets just for the city's sake. Roll with the beast, yeah, I know his face. If you pick a team, little homie, win the place. Us be defeated, little homie, no way, no way, no way. Little homie, no way, no way.
T-Vision with the optics. Boy, I'm making magic when I'm looking down the scope. Y'all boys acting out of pocket. I be in the cockpit, flying over coast. Sell your soul for the profit. Instagram likes, clicks on the video. You can miss me with the gossip. All that clap trap, you can leave it at the door. Meet me in the end zone. She didn't want a friend zone. Now I got a dime like whoop. Me and my kinfolk, get it like tenfold. We ain't got no worries, no. Timmy, he don't need a limelight. He wants you to find Christ. He give you the divine sight. Whoa. 2020 hindsight, pull me on the sideline. Now I'm making highlights. Woo.
No way, no way. Rolls up on the pedal, little homie, no way. Move all week, little homie, no breaks. Lighten up the streets just for the city's sake. Roll with the beast, yeah, I know his face. If you pick a team, little homie, win the place. Us be defeated, little homie, no way, no way, no way. Little homie, no way, no way.
My team don't know what the beat is. When you see me flexing with them dubs on swole. Now I see these rappers wanna be friends. All up in my inbox, steady blowing up my phone. Boy, Ben Wallace with the defense. Blocking up the boards, but I gritted up the fro. You know it's street light season. Nothing they can do to stop us reaching all our goals. I step into the goal line, praise to the most high. Watch me hit the folk like Only got the gang as a cosign. White that is so fine, know I'm about to kiss it like Boy, I'm Chef Rizzy with the sauce though. Got it on a gold like I'm Costco. Know I got a condo in the Costco. Team strong, everybody hot roll. Trying to get some queso with these nachos.
No way, no way. Rolls up on the pedal, little homie, no way. Move all week, little homie, no breaks. Lighten up the streets just for the city's sake. Roll with the beast, yeah, I know his face. If we picking teams, little homie, win the place. Us be defeated, little homie, no way, no way, no way. Little homie, no way, no way. No way, no way. Rolls up on the pedal, little homie, no way. Move all week, little homie, no breaks. Lighten up the streets just for the city's sake. Roll with the beast, yeah, I know his face. If you picking teams, little homie, win the place. Us be defeated, little homie, no way, no way, no way. Little homie, no way, no way.
What it do? 5 in the morning and I got my mind on loop. I never sleep cause Ace woke up in the Bugatti, I woke up in the coupe. The G, 35 gin and juice where I woke up feeling like Snoop. And the whole team ready about the action and we didn't come to loot. Now we didn't come to loot. A certified polymath, I am living proof. And I just kick it, I do my business, and then I visit the obituary when I hit the booth. And I did it all on my own, cause nobody showed me no love. But now they say, damn man, he's grown. You should've known. Now what is to come? They say, oh Lord. They don't really do it like us. They don't really live that life. They don't really got that buzz. So we say, oh Lord. Carpe diem. It's about time that they see how many days that I've been seasoned. And right now I'm like my mama always told me just to go for it. Every time they see me, they say, oh Lord. And it is what it is, so why you so mad at me, lad? But there's so many rappers that they all started calling me dad. You wanna battle me, somebody will end up dead. And I'm bored with the flow, wars on the boat, he better roll to death, bro. Before his boat never sail, I'm getting better still. Old money, old bread, guess I like it better still. And she's on me, dog, and I don't wear designer cause I got a better still. You peons can be on my level, I'm clever, so be gone. I know you see the lights flash neon, bright as hell, light a bell. But we don't save these hoes. And these girls bad as hell, so we say, oh Lord. They don't really do it like us. They don't really live that life. They don't really got that buzz, so we say, oh Lord. Carpe diem, it's about time that they see how many days that I've been seasoned. And right now I'm like my mama always told me just to go for it. Every time they see me, they say, oh Lord. We don't hear that jargon, what you talking about? It's my time, time to take my targets out. Make a move, pray to God you dodge a tune. Cause when I make a move, I tell everybody, move, bounce.
Yeah. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. People wanna talk that talk in reality. You have not seen me in action. You think the come up comes overnight. You ain't behind the scenes. Trust me, these things don't just happen. No shade to Gerald, but G's don't come easy. When you tryna eat, I producing and rapping. I read that contract you sent me to sign, but excuse me, I can't help myself, I'm just laughing. Hey, you tryna cut out a piece of my pie, and I asked you politely, what's it that you offer me? Yeah, I produce all my own beats, and I have no intention of losing my publisher. Yeah, independent individual, boy, I've been eating off passive residuals. Yeah, let's be professional. Thanks for your time, but I had to decline at that principle. I've been scheming up a plan, hey. I've been saving all I can, hey. You can call me David Rams, hey. The way I handle these bands, hey. We ain't messing with the old model. New era, new kid, we full throttle. Just know that the come up is not a flaw. My amigos, they focus, know what to do. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it.
Yo, look, I ain't saying that I'm rich, cause if I'm honest, I've never been. But when I look at all these other kids, I feel just a little bit ahead of them. You should know the business is competitive. There's a lot of people that I'm better than. Even veterans ain't got the knowledge I do. I've been reinvesting all I ever spent. Stop pretending like you poppin'. Who been out here making profit? Told my mama that I got this. I wonder if she noticed what my job is. I don't know how I'ma make it, but I know no matter what, I'm finna find a way. All my homies finna eat and I ain't letting no one on my team look at an empty plate. Yeah. Went from a boy to a man. Ay, every day been making plans. Ay, they don't really understand. Ay, gotta look out for the family. I won't fall for any scam. Yeah, only worry about the fans. Yeah, I won't compromise the brand. Yeah, I've been saving up the bands. Whoa.
After get it. I reinvest, stack and put it back in it. Spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well, you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah, rappers spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well, you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work, yeah.
Some of that thing I like you raw. Remember that? Drop, shut it down, open up shop. Remember that? Yeah, yeah. Remember that? Yeah, yeah. Remember that?
Memory helps make us who we are, whether recognizing loved ones, recalling past joys, or just remembering how to walk and talk and fry an egg. Memory is the chain that connects our past to our present. If it breaks, we're left untethered, incapable of leaving the present moment and unable to embrace the future.
Remember when there were no MP3s but CDs? Didn't care about germs, no concern of disease. Street lights came on, we high-fived and we leave. Back in the days it wasn't so hard to believe that I would wake up as the Black Power Ranger, never scared of danger. Snapping my fingers to the beat of my drum, became addicted to fun. We would fight with our hands, never needed a gun. We would gladly chill in the house, play mom and daddy. The greatest feeling was when nobody could ever tag me. So happy not being the last to be chosen, to run to the candy lady to buy us a Frozen. We were just kids up to no good. Remember the first time you watched Boys in the Hood? Rat tail in the back while my barber faced me. Do you remember when? Yes, no, maybe.
When you would hear a song you like and you felt like it was about your life. Remember when you would write a letter to your girlfriend and she would read it to all of her girlfriends. Remember staying up all night, talking on the phone. Remember skipping class with your homeboys.
Yeah.
Remember G.I.
Hey yo, I wrote this shit up all day. A long stay in the hallway. Harking back to an era of the tape play. Hitting on the track well, on the max cell. With the spitting the beginning of a rap tale. Elastic scoop from Luke shine vividly. In due time, produce rhyme synergy. And for the longest caught the blinking of the torment. Till England of performance, still thinking of us dormant. And so it be, who hold close and kept dear, were left there, won't know folks by next year. For ties cut, invest shares, perplex peers, rise up, inflect fear, for hex sneers, the rest cheer. No, we did it for a purpose. Poem of a kid who never did scratch surface. Until he own it, respect the craft for proponents, cause it ain't over till the soul.
Remember what? You would hear a song you like, and you felt like it was about your life. Remember when you would write a letter to your girlfriend, and she would read it to all of her girlfriends. Remember staying up all night, talking on the phone. Remember skipping class with your homeboys. Remember G.I. Joe?
I used to play Mortal Kombat with Matthew. I swore he used to cheat. I swear I could never beat him. Low sour jawbreakers, I swear I could never eat him. Baddest chick in the school, I swear I could never meet her. Until I wrote her a letter telling her I'm a singer. Me and Terrence would draw pictures of sneakers. Me and Ashley used to be in the class singing. I wrote my first rap in the back of the class thinking, I'm feeling it, yeah. Feel alive, did you get feel alive? If you feel it, raise your L in the sky. I remember selling my mixtape in high school. They was really kinda supportive at my school. I was selling cassette tapes for $5. I was making my own beats, I was beatboxing.
Brown, brown sugar, that brown, brown, eight. 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 Brown, brown sugar, that brown, brown, eight.
I mean, we were just sitting back, you know, chopping it up, reminiscing about the good old days and all that. You know, tracking my roots, where I came from and where I'm going. But like I say, man, always said it. It's not about the destination. No. It's all about the journey. Ain't nothing changed but the weather. The dangling carrot it hang from the rear view. Your dreams in the past ain't nowhere near you. Backseat drivers got nothing but 2 cents. Shotgun riders too biased, they all liars. I should get an A for effort, I'm too tired, but I'm never giving up, that's why I'm kinda admired. Role model, like it or not, I gotta play it. Sugarcoat the rhyme sometimes, but still say it. Said I was quitting at 40 is just a fib. I'm still a kid that's wiping the food off of my bib. You ever wanted something so bad that you could taste it? Cried over every opportunity wasted. Good and bad news, which one you want first? Either way you pick, the bad still gon' hurt you the worst. I never got to bask in the fruits of the labor, and I never got the cash from that dude from the label. I'm just thinking back. Can we go way back, way back, way back? Can we go way back, way back, way back? It's time to go way back, way back, way back, way back. You see, in retrospect, I would've did it the same. In hindsight, I'm the only one to blame. I ain't picky, I'm just real specific. I want nothing less than terrific. I know y'all get it. I'm aggressive, so our style is clashing. Killer instinct, and I play with passion. I'd rather be hated for being one of the realest than get a lot of love for these overrated appearances. I can stand on skill alone, but I'm a package deal. I can write the whole song and rap for real. I got my head in the cloud with a pun intended. I don't need to see nobody, I don't want no visits. Introverted, I just flirt with the music. Small circles, how I choose it. Stay away from squares, they the one that look like a L7. I've been doing this since I was 11, and the shit gets real. Can we go way back, way back, way back? Can we go way back, way back, way back? It's time to go way back, way back, way back, way back. Pure pandemonium when I'm in the building. Grown man flow, I ain't got time for the children. Now you can boo me, jump off, I'm winning. I still love you though, shout out to the women. Wash, you was cool, they was acting wild. Walk in, leave drunk, it was packed for aisle. Belligerent students, man, the shit got messy. Remind me of my first show I did at the Red Sea. I ain't had no DJ, just the tape deck. Opened up for Son of Star Child, I love that. Met this cat named Larry, he was with the Avengers. Showed me how to make moves and walk with the winners. Soon went to the pen, I never seen him again. But I did a couple shows with his friends. Lumberjack, brown clown, so-and-so, and dude with the orange pants. 10 years later, now I'm rocking the orange pants. But they jabos though, you know, fresh to death, always and forever. Don't get it twisted, #1 listed, Nitro, with the nice flow, you know, it is. Take a picture, baby, it'll last longer. All in your mouth, yeah. In retrospect, I'm just thinking back to the time when it was all good. The golden era.
Rise up, rise up. Rise up, when the waves of life come crashing through you. You be given everything you need, you a precious seed. Don't ever let it keep you when the waves of life come crashing down. Rise above, don't ever let it sink you. Me, I don't like to tell people what to do, but I'm speaking from experience. If I can help another person out going through this hell, then I hope they're hearing this. Like when you're going through the hardest times, what you read the book. You can hit the bar, call hard, get a shook. You a son of the most sign, not a crook. While you on the block, bad ball with a hard look. I've had a hard time since I was a baby. Struck down to the ground, my life crazy. Tragedies hitting my family. Cope was no longer coping like day. I've gotta do the hardest thing that a man gotta do. Bow down, give it up, that
that's real talk. If you wanna go your own way, that's death without life. You outline the right chalk. Already real, recognize real. Everybody want the truth, yo. I don't wanna blow it. We living in a culture where the people turn up, but they better humble down before it's too late to slow it. So when you wanna be picked up, raise your hands up to the Father like a little baby do. You ain't gotta live your life on your own. When the waves start to crash, have a team by you. And I ain't talking about a team where you have to be initiated just to be accepted. This is your rite of passage. You a human being, come and get connected. When the waves of life come crashing through and they knock you down, gotta get back up. You do what you do. When the waves of life come crashing through, when the waves of life come crashing through, you rise up, rise up. When the waves come, rise up, rise up. When they knock you, rise up, rise up. Gotta get on the waves of life come crashing through, you rise up, rise up. When the waves come, rise up, rise up. And they knock you, rise up, rise up. Gotta get on the waves of life come crashing through, you rise up. Rise up to the tip top. You are not a floor mat or flip flop. Sometimes the rain comes down, drip drop. Wait, is that flu under hip hop? We could be a little backwards, upside down. Sometimes you will look at us sideways. I love my Lord, He picked us up off the hedges and highways. All His people feel this. They know that He's the realest. Even demons shaking, they sure to shout Jesus is Lord, He's legit. See, I don't wanna follow anybody else. When the waves come, He can just raise His hand, calm the storm, bring the peace. Point blank, period. He's the man. When I was at my lowest and I had nowhere to go, another sea share 100 and waves down low. I reached to the Father when I didn't know Him. I just heard of His name and He grabbed my hand. I was running for a while, but He met me right there. All of those years saying life is not fair. I never would've made it on my own, that's clear. Looking back now, no doubt God was there. You were never on your own when you're going through it. When the waves come, stand firm, get through it. But you gotta know the one who will get you through it. He'll her heartbreak change, yeah, He'll do it. Never forget to bow down to the Lord who will heal with His touch. Do not blame God when you're going through hell. He loves you so much. When the waves of life come crashing through and they knock you down, gotta get back up. You do what you do. When the waves of life come crashing through, when the waves of life come crashing through, you rise up, rise up. When the waves come, rise up, rise up. When they knock you, rise up, rise up. Gotta get up. When the waves of life come crashing through, you rise up, rise up. When the waves come, rise up, rise up. And they knock you, rise up, rise up. Gotta get up. When the waves of life come crashing through, you rise up, rise up. When the waves come, rise up, rise up. When they knock you, rise up, rise up. Gotta get up. When the waves of life come crashing through, you rise up, rise up. When the waves come, rise up, rise up. And they knock you, rise up, rise up. Gotta get up. When the waves of life come crashing through you.
Whoa, yeah, swear to God I'm with it. I don't see nobody in my lane that's quite go get it like me. Whoa, please don't be wasting my time with that business. Who you kidding, man? Yeah. Whoa, yeah, swear to God I'm with it. I don't see nobody in my lane that's quite go get it like me. Whoa, please don't be wasting my time with that business. Who you kidding, man? Yeah. Say it gon' put me all in the mad with all that mad game you been talking. Oh yeah, man, that's awesome. Yeah. Show me this plan that you brought me and this cash you ain't mentioned yet, dog. I'm done with all that talking. Yeah. No, I don't do pay to play, I get paid to play. And since you're playing games to get paid from me, man, swear to God I'm walking. Yeah. I seen the type before about 100 times, trying to undermine my abilities to be killing anything I target. Yeah. You wanna be a boss with them reins? That power don't come cheap. All my life I've been moving them chains. Now you wanna love me, I see the way you think. You're all about you. And that's cool, you do you. But me, I've been doing my own thing, I swear to God. I be killing everybody, tell me if you wanna get involved. Lyrical revolver that is aiming at the center of your thoughts. Yeah, they tell me everybody in my city that I'm from, they love my songs. Cool shit, saying pretty please with a cherry on top is a cool way. Whoa, yeah, swear to God I'm with it. I don't see nobody in my lane that's quite go get it like me. Whoa. Please don't be wasting my time with that business. Who you kidding, man? Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, swear to God I'm with it. I don't see nobody in my lane that's quite go get it like me. Whoa. Please don't be wasting my time with that business. Who you kidding, man? Yeah. I don't see a reason they should be hating the way that I'm making the way. They don't see all of the stress and the problems I deal with like every day. Envy will kill you and misery loves all the company that it can get. To even the odds, I wish I lived a normal life, but I'm in love with this shit. Boy, I came out like a bull and I look like I took, but I came for it. Everybody wanna aim for it. The head of a veteran, they militants apparently angry that I have said it is screaming. Don't nobody let them get ahead of me. Independent rappers cannot make it to celebrity alone. They don't ever get a throne, never leave their home. You didn't even have a million views and they headed in alone. I said, huh? Couldn't even see the bigger picture, look behind me, see the army full of kings. That is man and mafia to think, that is me and me alone. You release to see my bros, I don't never miss a beat. I kill everything I'm on, every video I send my homies, you didn't even know. If I ain't the greatest rapper, then I swear I'm getting close. If you really think I need you, all I gotta say is wow, yeah, swear to God I'm with it. I don't see nobody in my lane that's quite go get it like me. Whoa, please don't be wasting my time with that business. Who you kidding, man? Yeah. Whoa, yeah, swear to God I'm with it. I don't see nobody in my lane that's quite go get it like me. Whoa, please don't be wasting my time with that business. Who you kidding, man? Yeah.
Like everywhere that I go, everybody got their hands out, the body is divided. One side of defining the signs is the prodigal. We all getting money, find a noose head in the clouds. Chase the rain to the pot of gold, how to code audible to the Father in his hands, hold eternity possible. Reverend apostle, the doctor, miracle defying witness, blood applied to the obstacle, unbreakable, never shaking the faith of the king, unstoppable. And that's real to me. Now what's real to you? At times what's real to us might be real and true. I find faith in what made the last name absolute. The homies founded in a money-making avenue where you could cradle the fence, sit on the bench and be lukewarm, shout hallelujah. Put some fly suits on, then you all set. Bet if you ain't on yet, put up some bread and you can sit with the best of the best. A rap God still like you got success cause you blessed. Never speak about Messiah and his sheep are impressed. Listen up, I could do it just like you. Compromise truth and live just like you. Say Messiah was only a man just like you, but that's not something I can see I do. In your face they unashamed but claim you changing. You ain't brothers, never been a lane, not entertained with the pedigree of a buster. Truth remains, keep it like bread and the bread is buttered. I suffered being subtle, no I read them candy circles round these suckers. Cut the table, the brutally honest picture that I paint, that it suffocate my brush accustomed using mud and vain. Corrupt seduction of using the front and bluffing while the blood of saints is ushered into discussion. I smell the sucking coming, yeah we running straight chasing after what is disgusting. Concussed from the deduction of what is holy and covered. The ark of the covenant encompassed, made public and unencumbered by the Father when he said the Son away. Where can we run today? I ain't gonna lie, I almost cry when I think about the life that I caused. Why we ain't real? Why we ain't real with each other? Why we ain't real? We were supposed to be brothers. Why we ain't real? Why we ain't real with each other? I'm just being real. I see wolves in the film, and that's real to me. Now what's real to you? At times what's real to us might be real and true. I find faith in what made the last name absolute. Found the homies ain't the homies when they mad at you. But listen, I am not a rapper, dude rabbit with a ravenous attitude. Cut from a different cloth, my fabric incompatible. Leaders claiming they lead them, but I take a jab or two, picking at the facets of what is factual. And now these actors move, I seen them, they move, screen them, delete them, and don't repeat them. I read them, they cover is clean, but looks could be deceiving. Now even Eden was absent of any treason. Before the fruit was plucked and eaten, you could see the reasons. I spot the snakes in the grass like weeds to weed them before they become trees. This is my season, and yeah, show me what to believe in. If I don't see the king or the kingdom of what they speaking, I don't believe them. I've been pushed, bullied, bloodied, and beaten. The evil created by my own people. You see the needle in the sack of faith is often regarded as feeble, but I'll be that needle if I need to and prick the soul in the heel. If you try to step on what's been revealed, Messiah's here. Nah. Why we ain't real? Why we ain't real with each other? Why we ain't real? We were supposed to be brothers. Why we ain't real? Why we ain't real with each other? I'm just being real. I see wolves in the field.
If I take you down, would you really hold me down and be your best friend? She just wanna hit me with a quickie by the pool and I'm like, yes ma'am. Well, you got me feeling for your body, you might turn me to a yes man. Oh yeah. 80 and a 40, I'm a nervous bitch, I'm flyer than your ex man.
We ain't gotta go outside. Two-step in the rain. Wake up by my side. Don't care what you think. Oh, you're just my type. Oh yeah, she know the deal like an old scripting. You ain't the first to really sell that shit. Champagne with the roof gone. Bump this jam back in Tucson. Think I got to get a move on. Never had much to lose, but you could do better with me in the middle of the road, the back of the Jeep. So baby, let's not talk about it. But I gotta know.
If I take you down, would you really hold me down and be your best friend? She just wanna hit me with a quickie by the pool and I'm like, yes ma'am. Well, you got me feeling for your body, you might turn me to a yes man. Oh yeah. 80 and a 40, I'm a nervous bitch, I'm flyer than your ex man.
Why you act so extra? Let me in your section. Running through my mind, we got a connection. Back home ain't the same, your pop's drinking all the time. You just wanna get away, come hop up in my ride. Two goofies on the run, couple 40s in the backseat. Spirits in my lungs, got my voice a little raspy. Turn me to a yes man. Before we do this, girl, I got a question.
If I take you down, would you really hold me down and be your best friend? She just wanna hit me with a quickie by the pool and I'm like, yes ma'am. Well, you got me feeling for your body, you might turn me to a yes man. Oh yeah. 80 and a 40, I'm a nervous bitch, I'm flyer than your ex man.
Oh, yeah, flyer than your ex like, oh my god. Right into your legs like, oh my god. And let's go on a date like, oh my god. I'm back from LA like, oh my god, yeah. She still think it's odd, yeah. I got all these fans, she's the only one I want, yeah. Impress me with your mind, I might turn you to a mom, yeah. You might get a pension if you work it for me long, yeah. It's gonna be a long, yeah. I don't know how they get like that. Recognize my wrongs and get them fixed like that. Booming through my city with my people all around. Is you coming with me or you staying on the ground, yeah? Yes or no, how'd it go? Where your man? Do you got one on the low? Oh, you do? How'd I know? Born in 1994, you still a scrub. But I still don't think you notice how to love. But I gotta know that if I take you down, would you really hold me down? I'd be your best friend. She just wanna hit me with a quickie by the pool and I'm like, yes, man. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. The way you got me feeling for your body, you might turn me to a yes, man. Oh yeah. I'm a nervous bitch, I'm flyer than your ex, man. I'm flyer than your next, man. I'm flyer than your...
Now I don't wanna be rude, but I don't give a damn about you one bit. And to think you used to have it all. Funny how the table turn around. You take it from me on the internet, I know you do it. Can't believe I made it with the music. I know, probably think about me all the time. Probably think you're drowning in the sorrow.
Now I get it. Your intentions were so good. You would never do a thing like that again. But we both know that you would.
Now I don't wanna be rude, but I hope you never find another that can care for you. And I had a feeling I was wrong, but I knew that it was going down. Then you lie like nothing even happened when I asked you. See, but I already know.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, after that brief intermission here on FIBA Esports Open to the second iteration of FIBA Esports. My name is Renars. Alongside with me is Chris here. I hope you got a breather after those intense Southeast
We
games.
missed you. Artis and I were lucky enough to call the finals there of the Southeast Asia Oceania Conference. It was brilliant, but welcome back, mate. We missed you.
All right, well, a quick recap here what's happening. So FIBA has drawn international teams into a tournament here to determine who's going to be the winners of their regions. And so far, we already have one winner determined, but there are still two more to go, and that's exactly what we are going to jump into. But before that, a quick breakdown of everything, what is going on. So we have countries participating from all over the world. Those countries have been separated into separate conferences just because the way how the internet works, the further it goes, the bigger the delay, and therefore the closer the countries play together in a single conference, right?
Exactly. In the interest of fairness there, these conferences have been drawn up to locate teams together close geographically, but every continent on the whole globe represented, 6 conferences in total. Very, very good stuff.
And speaking of conferences, let's have a look at them closer. First one being is the Africa Conference, where you have Gabon and Ivory Coast. We use the English name of the country just because our French is subpar, to say the least.
That's fair enough to say, absolutely.
Right, and the next conference is going to be the Middle East Conference, where Lebanon is battling it out against Saudi Arabia again. This time around, Lebanon has a different lineup for this event. The previous one was won by Saudi Arabia. This time, it looks like Saudi Arabia might do that as well, but if not, unless Lebanon has something to say about. And the format for these two conferences is very simple. A 7-game series. Whoever obtains 4 victories is going to be crowned king of their conference. Moving forward, though.
Absolutely. We have the Southeast Asian Oceania Conference, and we just witnessed the final for that. The teams here, Australia, Indonesia, and the Philippines. And this started out as a 3-game round robin, so every team played every other team 3 times. From that, 2 teams advanced to a best-of-3 grand final. The Aussies took it in 2 straight games, and Quark was their MVP.
All right, so Southeast Asian Oceania has been decided, and I legitimately can say the 2-time champions of that region now, Australia. The following conference is Europe, and here you can see 18 countries in total on your screens. Not going to go out and name all of these. Now, the Europe Conference can be seen on the 12th and the 13th of November. The previously mentioned conferences are the ones that are going to be played out till the very end of this day, but Europe is going to be in December. So here, out of these 18 countries, now these have been divided in 4 different groups. The format is quite simple. Top 2 teams out of each group will then proceed to play off in a single best-of-1 8-team playoff, and out of which the top 2 teams will then proceed to play in a grand final in a best-of-3 series, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. And then single round robin in the group stages themselves as well. So obviously 18 teams represented here, pretty massive. And we'll just go through them really quickly. Bosnia-Herzegovina in Group A, Germany, Latvia, Russia, and the Ukraine. And then in Group B, we have Austria, Belarus, Cyprus, Ireland, and Turkey. Group C, Croatia, Great Britain, Italy, Lithuania. Group D, Czech Republic, Portugal, Spain, and Switzerland.
Yeah, well, that is it for Europe here. The next conference is going to be the North and Central America conference, and that's a new one here.
It is, and very, very excited because a couple of powerhouses in there. The obviously participating teams here, Canada, Costa Rica, Dominican Republic, Guatemala, Honduras, Puerto Rico, and the United States of America. 2 big names there in the USA and Canada very interested to see how that plays out and the format.
We'll see that on the 19th and 20th December.
That's right.
Where these conferences will be played.
Early Christmas present. Looking forward to it. And that will be a single round robin in the group stages, then every team playing every other team once, and then the top 2 teams advancing to a best-of-3 finals.
Yeah, and we'll have one more conference to cover, and that is the South America Conference, where you have Argentina, Bolivia, Brazil, Uruguay, and Venezuela. And the format here is exactly the same as previously, meaning single round robin. Top 2 teams proceed to play in a grand finals in a best-of-3 fashion. So, a lot of teams already have played, a lot of countries have seen so far, so let's just quickly look back and see the standings and where we stand really at this stage. So Southeast Asia and Oceania Conference has finished. Chris, you had the joy to see the grand finals there. Perhaps you can give us a bit more insight here.
Yeah, 2 fantastic games. Look, I wanna single out Indonesia, who were winless, but they came close a couple of times and nearly played the villain. Then Australia and the Philippines advancing to the final. Now, you'll see Australia was actually coming in second, which meant that the Philippines had the host advantage, and that means they get to host the game. They get the slightly better internet connection. Again, this is a purely digital tournament played online, but the Aussies came out firing and won game 1, and then when they got the host in game 2, they actually won that one as well and were crowned champions.
Yeah, I think for Australia there, that was their main goal, right? If you're at a disadvantage, just make sure you grab the victory in the first one. That's going to demoralize the opposing side slightly, and then afterwards you just need to continue to build upon the momentum that you've given yourself here. Africa's standings on your screen, and now bit of a different story here. We were supposed to see games yesterday out of Gabon. Unfortunately, due to technical mishaps, that wasn't possible, and they had to forfeit 3 games to the opposing side. So Ivory Coast currently up by 3 games, and that means that the Gabon and Ivory Coast, that game that we're soon about to see here, is already pretty much a decider for the conference. Now, if Gabon manages to secure the first win here and proceed to win all 3 remaining games after that as well, they're of course going to be crowned victorious. But until then, we have to sort of live and see the tale present itself to us.
Absolutely. Looking forward to it. We will play all 7 games no matter what. That's something we need to remind ourselves. Then we have the Middle East Conference standings. Now, again, really, really tight games. But 4 games were played yesterday. Saudi Arabia coming away with 3 wins. Lebanon with 1 win. It is a lot tighter than the standings would dictate there. However,
well, it just goes to show here, being down only 22 points after like 4 games, out of which 3 you lost, is not a bad stat to have.
Absolutely. And look, I think Lebanon have been incredibly impressive, okay? But as you say, win and you're in if you're Saudi Arabia. You know, they really only need 1 more win to secure the conference. Everything to play for. Lebanon cannot drop a game, but we will be seeing all 7 games once again.
Well, let's have a look at the schedule currently, what we saw today. So we started with back-to-back games for Indonesia, where both of those games, unfortunately, they had to bow down in front of their opponents, 54 and 68, respectively, to Philippines and Australia in the first matches. Then Australia had actually three games in a row there. And, 45 to 76. Is the end result for Australia in their first match, and that's where Philippines got their host advantage.
Yeah.
And afterwards, as you can see, Australia in a 2-0 fashion. That's not 2-0. That's the overall best-of-3 score. So 2-0. Australia secured the victory there, and then we will proceed with the game of Gabon going up against Ivory Coast. Very excited to see, as said before, we have yet to see Africa on an international stage in esports, in e-basketball.
That's
and
right.
That is something, a completely unknown territory for us. So I'm very excited to see what will be brought to the desk here.
We were so excited yesterday to see those games. So, our hearts go out to the players. Technical difficulties, meaning they needed to forfeit. But just a reminder, FIBA and NBA 2K coming together. And these are the national teams for these respective nations. They are the actual national teams, and so they're playing for national pride. I know they're excited. We're excited to call it. I feel blessed. I feel lucky. Then the remainder of the games here as well. We have Ivory Coast then playing Gabon again, and then we'll flip it around. It'll be Saudi Arabia versus Lebanon, then Gabon versus Ivory Coast, Lebanon versus Saudi Arabia, and then Ivory Coast versus Gabon.
Yeah, so a lot of Africa, a lot of Middle East conference games, and of course, if you want to specifically see one particular game, the times next to the flags of each country indicate the local time zone of that particular country in question. But if you are here watching all games in a row, that's exactly how they go. As soon as we finish one game, we try to jump into the next one as soon as possible. Of course,
right.
Taking into account we have a small intermission somewhere in there, but we'll
do.
get to it once we get to it. I just want to get to the action at this point.
Absolutely. But that's so the players can have a breather, and also so that everybody at home can go and get some snack at the popcorn. If we're looking like the conferences are getting tighter, but it's been pretty entertaining so far.
Chris, I have a question for you. Let's put ourselves in the mindset of Gabon here for a second. Okay, so you're down 3 games. You're about to play first time on an international stage, so huge responsibility for you. What do you say to your team if you're the captain?
Well, look, I think you got to acknowledge the butterflies in the stomach. You can't ignore them. They're gonna be nervous. Embrace it. Like you are about to step onto the global stage. The entire country is going to be watching. Family, friends, anyone with an interest in 2K from the whole continent is going to be tuning in. I say step up to the moment. Embrace the challenge. You've got absolutely nothing to lose, everything to gain. Because, as you say, lose and you're already done. You may as well leave it all out there. I think it's going to help their nerves.
Yeah, well, I think one thing to take into account for Gabon here as well, and to pass on to their team players, would be that, Ivory Coast is in the same position pretty much. The only advantage that they have is that they have a 3-game lead. But my approach would be that, look, guys, we just need to win 1 game to get them, knock them out of their balance. Knock that false sense of security that probably Ivory Coast has at the moment slightly off the desk there. So just enter that seed of doubt in their mind. And that'll be enough, and let the pressure do the rest.
Absolutely. I got to tell you, I say kind of embrace the pressure if you're Gabon. And Ivory Coast, you got 3 wins basically due to technical difficulties, so you haven't necessarily earned anything just yet, which means the pressure is probably even more on them. Well, we're gonna find out soon enough. I'm very excited. It's gonna be good.
I would be expecting probably also fast-paced basketball coming out from this region. However, it's if anything we've learned from watching the games beforehand, it's really unpredictable in terms of how it's gonna go. You even see the likes of Philippines at times taking a lot slower approach and looking to be more methodical with their plays. That is also something that we see here. At times lacking perhaps where it's needed. And again, it's so easy for us to talk here about,
it's easy
slow things down when it's not going your way.
In the old commentary booth, everything is easy. Everybody's, the armchair quarterback, as they say, the armchair head coach. Is very easy for us. But I think you're onto something in terms of pace. And it was something as well that our fellow caster artist touched upon. And that was the teams that are controlling the pace of the game, and we heard that from Squoogs, the Australian victorious captain. He said he wanted to get the Philippines out of their comfort zone.
Exactly.
Dictate the pace of the game, and I got to tell you, it seems to be first quarter and third quarter. Whoever is controlling that pace right there, getting out to a quick start, and then holding off the opponents from coming back to begin the second half, those seem to be the teams that are winning. The games aren't necessarily being won or lost in the second and fourth quarter, which is strange.
Yeah, one would think that the fourth one is the decider, but doesn't seem to be the case. The most part, it is indeed that third quarter. At least that's what's fallen into my eyes, because the first one is a bit of a doozy, I would say.
And interestingly enough, the 2 smaller nations that have kind of the underdogs at the moment, so Indonesia were one of them, and now Lebanon as well, who are currently down 3-1 as it stands in the Middle East Conference. Both of those teams, when they both, Lebanon got their win, okay, and actually when Indonesia nearly got a couple of upsets, they controlled the pace of those games. Those were lower scoring games, and they really dictated the tempo, and they got those, stronger, better teams, as it turns out of their comfort zone. I think that's going to be the key to victory. But the one thing that's been interesting, and we've been chatting about in production, is we have no tape, very little research we could do on the Ivory Coast national team, on the Gabon national team. And it's going to be our questions to them when we get them in an interview as well. How do you scout for an opponent you've never seen before? And I put it over to you. You are the esport athlete. You have actually represented your national country. how do you prepare for an opponent you've never seen before?
Well, I mean, the only thing that you can prepare for is your own play. So you just need to make sure that you are going to be starting off with your own play style at your own pace, the things that you're going to feel the most comfortable with. Because as you said before, like if you can't really scout for opposing side, there's not much to scout about. So at that point, you're just guessing, and it's really not the way how you want to go about when it comes to competition. With guessing, you want to go in confident in something, and you can come in with confident in your own play, in your own style, in your own calls, in your own players, and so on. And I can continue for the whole day here.
Look, that's why you're the e-athlete and I'm the caster. So there we go. We have the teams on the board.
Let's call out the players here. So on Gabon's side, you're going to see Dashakir, Doobie, Jeffrey, Rocksmove, and Quippy.
Absolutely. And then we've got Georgium. We have Omarasan, Lutin Grognon. A funny story. His name comes from his fiance, Yannick Io, and then Brian the Demigod.
All right, some serious names on the board here, and some serious faces as well. Yannick looks happy to be here.
He does. He came in. That is game face right there. But one thing I want to point out, our oldest contestant from the field for these conferences anyway, Omarasan at age 41. And that, for me, was my inspirational message as we were gearing up yesterday. We didn't get to see them play. I hope he performs well. You know, I'm a little closer to 40, I think, than anybody else on the casting team. So it's great to see an esport athlete in his 40s representing his nation. And I think that's inspiration, not just for the youngsters, but for the older viewers as well.
Yeah, well, he says about himself that he's a fun guy. But fun fact, he's talking about himself that he is actually a digital and marketing company owner, and his video games is only his hobby. So, you know, owning a company, maybe two, casually representing your country on the side, the shabam.
Yeah,
the man has it all figured out.
Absolutely. He also was a self-professed fun guy. That was what I was thought was interesting. So look, he sounds like a great boss. I wanted to focus on Yannick though, right? From Yannick's side, he's a Rockets fan, he's a Westbrook and a Harden fan. Okay, but his funny point, and we've been wanting to know this, okay, as we meet these national teams from all over the world, and we're going to do that across 3 different weekends, which is brilliant. His funny point is he likes chicken.
That's extremely funny.
I don't know, is that like a winner chicken dinner kind of scenario?
Hey, that
right
could
there?
be all right. Okay,
that's
a thought.
That's got me thinking.
All right.
That's got me thinking though. What is the meal? What is the victorious celebratory meal that you have there? You know, if you're Ivory Coast, if you're Gabon, you know, where are you going? I mean, you know, in Australia, it's a Vegemite sandwich, of course.
I have barely any clue what people eat in Australia.
There we go.
Being a Northern European, so in terms of Africa, I'm even more clueless. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, the players are still trying to join the server here, so I hope it's not a rework of yesterday in the works here for us, because as far as I know, the players already were able to join the game. So just making sure everyone has a stable connection, because again, national pride on the line. Obviously, you want to have everyone to have equal chances to get into the game, to play the absolute best here. And one thing also I wanted to touch upon, like just actually came to my mind literally just now. What do you think in terms of the roles so far, looking at what we've seen from different teams? Which role truly shines? Because so far I see point guards are definitely, of course, showing the way, but a lot of center action.
Yeah, point guards, shooting guards. I'm loving the corner shots as well. That's like the lowest percentage shot when it comes to NBA 2K and IRL basketball. It's so difficult to make, and those guys are sitting there like a dormant volcano, just waiting for the rock to come their way, and they literally might be sitting there for an entire half before they get their look, and then they just start dropping in the threes. It's incredible. But I'm with you. The big men who are not only making the pick and roll alley-oop dunks that we've seen like all weekend, but eating up the glass and getting those rebounds, you know. Names like Scroogs and Ghazi and Rack as well.
Yeah.
Oh, man, these guys have been eating up the glasses. Look, we are the tallest casting team on Twitch right now. We've done our homework. We've fact-checked that. We haven't really.
How tall are you?
But, yeah, you know, nearly 2 meters, and so are you. So, like, we're, you know, combined 4 meters between us. We want to see the big men represented well. And they've been doing exactly
Enough
that.
with the short guys.
Yeah, exactly. No, but we've also been impressed, though, with the way, you know, players like Shintaro have been just draining.
He is so versatile. I can't stop talking about it because you very rarely see the player so much embracing his role, like truly being everywhere at all times as soon as there's an opportunity. There's no question he can put up three-pointers also almost from mid-court line, but the fact of how many times he goes for individual plays in the paint as well, just passing to defensive players, that has been a lovely sight to behold. And on that note, obviously he's the star player from the Philippines. Now, the question is who is going to be the star of the show for the Africa region, because we still need to pick an MVP. And yesterday we didn't get to see anything, so we'll just have to go off of what we get here.
Look, and I want to hear from chat on this one. It would be brilliant if chat could start to make a prediction. Who are going to be the star players? Who are they going to be the star players there from the African Conference? Okay, please let us know in the chat. You're dead right. We have nothing to go off. And we've been given the dubious, I want to say, honor of having to pick the MVPs. Well, actually, as co-host, I'm very happy to say, I'm delighted to say, it is not my sole decision. The lead host, which is Renas here, is going to have to make the decision for the MVP. I don't have to pick it.
Both of us.
Okay, both of us.
I'm pretty sure it's going to become clear as soon as the game starts here. And the players are still trying to get in there, so I hope we don't have to skip this one. But if we do get any further delays, we'll just see if we can approach it again after a moment. Because obviously Saudi Arabia and Lebanon are also very keen to go on with their games. Lebanon having No Stick, the young star player on their side, who's already been drafted by NBA.
He's a first-round pick in the actual legitimate NBA 2K league. We failed to mention that yesterday. Our humble apologies, No Stick. Okay, we did mention the Ohio State University, so we gave as much background as we could. But he's literally playing in the professional league, the NBA 2K league over there in the USA. And he, listen, No Stick is an ironic name. It's like calling a really tall person Little John. Okay, he's got the stick skills. He's killing it. But not to be not to be understated though. But their captain, who's 35-year-old, Faraj, has been training the threes as well. I tell you what, I've been super impressed with the Lebanese team.
About Faraj speaking, he has been very impressive, especially the moments where it's really needed for his team. When you see that the things start to escalate out of control, out of nowhere, Faraj comes in with 1, 2, 3-pointers, sets everything back, resets the tone, and gives another chance for Lebanon to fight against Saudi Arabia here. And now being back to the wall, I would expect for Faraj to really look for more and more of these opportunities because he needs to get the momentum going. I'm sure once the momentum goes, No Stick will pitch in with his youngster genes and just really swipe away the opposing
I mean,
side.
we had Faraj. We were lucky to have him in an interview yesterday. He said No Stick is the youngest player on the team, but the most experienced. The mind is blown, okay? But what was great about that was, so the Lebanese team, and the narrative there is that they completely wiped the slate clean. Since FIBA Esports Open #1, a little bit earlier in the year, they have completely changed every single member of the starting lineup. So, Saudi Arabia coming back as conference champions, defending, and Lebanon, completely new team. I was massively impressed. And we actually saw them trade wins there for the first 2 games. Since Saudi Arabia just pulled away, you can see I kept calling it a calm, cool hand of the Saudi Arabia team, just holding on in the second half to eke out those wins. But Lebanon looked great.
Well, that's again something that to ponder upon, just because, don't have access to comms there. I don't think Saudi Arabia was that calm and just be like, get another 2-pointer and we'll be fine. But for Lebanon as well, something to note is that because, yes, one thing, they have fresh lineup. The second thing they also mentioned to us in the interview was that they've only been practicing for like 2-3 weeks maybe here. So that is no small feat to achieve, to go against the defending champion. Again, with a brand new lineup. Your country's pride is on the line. Only 2-3 weeks of time of actually just practicing how this is going to work for them, having new talent, having experienced people on the roster, new talent, being the experienced person on the roster, whatever that means.
There's 2 things there. One, shout out to 2K for having a global game, servers everywhere, so that we can put on tournaments like this. But what you're seeing is a really high caliber of player all over the world. Shout out to Fiba for planting the flag, sending up the signal flare to all of the national basketball federations in the world and saying, hey, this tournament is taking place. And the number of teams has gone from 17 in the first tournament to 37 now. And so what we're seeing is that there are amazing 2K players all over the world. You talk about teams that only have 2 weeks to scrim. We saw one of the bench players for Australia. He didn't even get a chance to scrim, and he came in and he scored copious amounts of three-pointers.
Yep.
So these are fantastic players. But then part two, not to overlook the actual coaching as well. And we liken this to real national teams in IRL basketball, where you only get the star players all together for a week, for a couple of weeks, maybe a training camp before you go and play at a massive tournament like this.
Because there are still leagues, there are still tournaments these players are participating in, not necessarily in the same lineup as they are here as national representatives. So obviously these players have on and off time where they can participate in practices and train all these things together. And one thing I think, I definitely am very curious on how this all plays out more behind the scenes, just from as well a coach's perspective. I've coached some esports teams in a different discipline in the past as well, and I know what it means to just see your baby grow, evolve, and then suddenly like big bad boys come and just break the whole game apart for your team there. And then you're just sitting there and being like, okay, well, where do we even start here, you know?
Look, I feel as though, look, Lebanon is a fantastic example of that. Okay, they didn't win their conference in the initial FIBA Esport Open. They went back to the drawing board. You know, they recruited more players. And they reworked it, retooled. They've come back and they're very competitive now, and it's been a joy to watch. But I think the massive message here is as well is because these are still, let's call them kind of beta, not alpha, but beta tournaments. You know, they're still in their infancy, even though they're now 37 teams participating.
It's an evolving scene.
It is an evolving scene.
Process, yeah.
The message is for anyone watching, and we saw, you know, Rafisa from Indonesia, 16-year-old playing for his country. I don't know about you, but I would have loved to have been doing that when I was 16, representing my nation, you know, in a...
I did it when I was 17, and I must say I was very proud. I didn't care, like at that stage, and this was a while back, like almost twice the amount of years back. My parents weren't understanding at that time, but now they understand that I was doing great stuff back in the day already when it wasn't even like out in the open here. So I think with big names backing it up like NBA 2K and FIBA is just a huge step for esports to move towards the bright future. And who knows, maybe the Olympics.
Well, we're expecting that, and we're expecting, you know, hopefully esports as an overall discipline, irrespective of the game, to be associated with the Olympics within the next decade. Okay, and then hopefully 2K is going to be right there, and I think tournaments like this help. But the message for me is one of inspiration to all the youngins out there, to all the teens and even younger out there who are picking up the sticks and, you know, making it rain, hitting green,
never give up,
taking over. You gotta pull on the national jersey at some point as well. You got heroes out there like Rafisa representing that demographic. I think it's awesome.
So, well, one thing I'm still really waiting for is that Gabon and Ivory Coast match that is still somewhere in the brews of becoming a reality. So we are still waiting for the players to join in here. So people in chat, you still have time to let us know who do you think is going to grab the real victory here, because the technical ones I just don't want to count.
Yeah, exactly.
We have to, but I don't.
We don't want to. You know, we want to see basketball games played. Absolutely. I guess what we could also ask from chat, right? You know, and give our mods a hard time. Start to spam your national flag symbols, right? Spam away. You know, who's going to be taking that Middle East conference as well? Because even though Saudi Arabia have a 3-1 lead.
You think Lebanon can come back into this?
I really do. You and I both love, we've worked together before, we both love an underdog. We both love the underdog story. Well, look, Australia were undisputed underdogs, and they came back and took the grand final, okay, from the Southeast Asia and Oceanica conference a little earlier on stream today. I think we could see something like that happen here with Lebanon as well. They've had a night to sleep.
Okay, well, here's a question for you. Do you think it was off of that game that they played just before Grand Finals where Philippines looked like they were just absolutely insanely fast? Everything was going towards them. And do you think they might have just slightly overdone it on the enthusiasm there, and then once they started losing, it was lacking for the Philippines side?
I got to tell you, I just feel as though it was concentration and focus, and that's what we're seeing. There's a very fine line. Even though the score differential might be 20 points, you know, there's a very fine line between these games, basically.
Yeah. Okay. So I hear we have an interview happening. So Omar is going to be joining us on the call here. And let's hear from the man himself. What is going on here? Let me just get my little cheat sheet out here.
That's right.
Make sure that I remember what I need to say. Omar, hello, can you hear us?
Hello guys, how you doing?
All right. Well, Omar, I have a question for you. This is the first time your country is being represented on the big scene, an international one, and that. What does it mean for your country and for your country's pride to be here with us?
Oh, that's mean a lot for us. You know, we've been trying to play pro-am on the international scene since a while. And this opportunity is it's come at the best moment for our country. So we've been very happy for the opportunity, and we're trying to move forward. We keep playing this competition every time.
Oh, and thank you for that. And what do you think is the main focus, like the main key points that your team, in your opinion, is doing really good?
Actually, we new to the pro scene. Seems like it's kind of difficult in Africa to play on the pro mode because of the servers and everything. But we've been trying a lot. So first, I think the most thing we have in us is we just want to play. We just want to play. That's the main thing we have. After that, we just learning, you know, the skills and everything. But I think it's the unity of us and around the game that's made us good.
Now, I'm the one who gets the fun questions, Omar, okay? Now, you've heard us, unfortunately, saying Ivory Coast and not using the correct pronunciation at all. Could you, for the viewers at home, give us the beautiful correct pronunciation?
The good pronunciation is Côte d'Ivoire.
Beautiful. There you go. All right. Obviously, we are not going to try and do that ourselves. We're not going to butcher it. But I also have a fun one for you, okay? You're the team captain, so you know the answer to this. Yannick Yeo says that he likes chicken. So my question to you is, which we love, that was one of the best answers we got from all the players. We need to know, what are you eating as a celebratory meal? Where do you take the team to celebrate if you can win the conference here?
Since we kind of far each from other, we gonna just make a stream, like video call, and maybe eat chicken, all of them.
All right, okay, being socially responsible, sharing some chicken.
Yes. Maybe we could even get an invite to that one as well. I mean,
you definitely invited. Yeah, you gonna get some chicken too.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. Hey, we will. Oh, that's brilliant.
African chicken, you get some.
We'll do our best. But we've been looking forward to this interview. We were hoping to have it yesterday. We're really excited to see you play. We're delighted that we're going to get to cast on the games as well.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Omar, thank you, and good luck in your future games. Those hopefully are soon to start. And for us here as well. I mean, super exciting stuff.
Can't wait.
Hi, guys. Thank you.
All right, so Omar is in good spirits, as you can see, and I love the positivity.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, I have had my fair contact with several representatives from Africa and different countries and nationalities there, and people are always just so welcoming.
Yeah, definitely. I just, whenever there's a new conference, we're always super keen to see what the play style is going to be. You can see the positivity there. I really like the mentality as well. We kind of asked him a tactical question, and he kept the cards pretty close to the chest. He said, "We just want to play," you know. And
maybe doesn't want to expose too much here. You never know. Gabon might be listening.
Right, and exactly. And look, it was kind of just great to hear, and I thought that was a really honest assessment as well, which is we're new to the scene. We've literally got to get under the lights, and you learn a lot about yourself when you are representing the national level. And the pressure is on. So I thought that was a really well-metered, a really calm. Again, we're seeing a lot of great captaincy, a lot of great leadership. Another example there from Omar. So.
And something to add upon what Omar said there, we just want to play.
Yep.
That's pretty much one of the things that you definitely need to have that willingness to proceed and willingness to succeed in whatever you're trying to attempt in becoming a professional of, just because that's going to be that core drive that continuously forces you to evolve yourself into that next stage, the better player, the better passer, the better shooter, and so on here. So I think they have the core idea already set. And is it just because everything is on the same page, or is it just because it's national mentality? It doesn't matter at this stage. The only thing that is important is that thirst for victory and that thirst for evolution.
And the thirst for a winner chicken dinner by the sounds of it as well.
He just got you hungry, didn't he?
He did. Oh my God, we're missing. We definitely want some chicken now. No, I thought it was great. And yeah, as they say, when it comes to sports and esport as well, yeah, like turning up, showing up. The best ability is availability, and we heard that from Squoogs, the captain of Australia, and he said that as well. If you're going to be playing every single day, then you may as well be putting it to good use. And,
of course, yeah.
And it's great to hear. So yeah, I believe anyway we get an update from production about how far away we are, but I think we're close.
It might be coming just soon here, but until then, so quick resume. We need to find out a victory. The country that's going to win the African Conference, apologies there, as well as we need to find out who is going to win the Middle East Conference. So the question is, will it be a back-to-back victory for Saudi Arabia? Of course, they're hoping for that, but unless Lebanon can say something about it. And now,
and we have to remain impartial. Just to be clear, it wouldn't matter which country was playing. We always go for an underdog, but it makes it more interesting for the viewers at home as well. You want to see a 3-3 tied series go down to a Game 7. Everybody wants to see that, and unless you're obviously the team with the 3-1 win.
While we're waiting, I want to take a quick loop, a quick jump into the future, if I may, and just briefly touch the subject of Europe. Now, in Europe, you have a few very dominating countries. You have Italy there that won last time around. Spain was very close around. Both of these teams were putting up scores of above 100 easily multiple times in FIBA Esports 1. Obviously, a huge question is, can anyone even pair up with these guys? Even though this being a virtual pitch and you would expect slightly different results than in real basketball, it's also not so far off from the truth in Europe.
Yeah, exactly. But we've gone to 18 teams now that are going to be playing in Europe, which is just insane. I mean, there's so many teams that...
There's more teams in Europe Conference than there were a total amount of teams in the whole FIBA Esports 1.
There you go. I mean, that's just nuts. We have to go to 4 group stages, single round robin, and then 2 teams proceeding out of that. I mean,
as we say, a tournament within a tournament.
A tournament within a tournament. It's going to be great. What I'm really looking forward to when it comes to the European Conference in particular is the fact that every single game is going to count. I felt as though the triple round robin,
for sure,
the triple round robin in the Southeast Asian Oceania Conference kind of left a little room for error, But when it's single round robin, every game critical. I think we're going to see some surprises as well. Because as we're seeing with the likes of No Stick there from Lebanon, goes to Ohio State University, plays in the official NBA 2K League. He is actually coming out of a country that you wouldn't necessarily associate with 2K gaming, but now they're on the global stage now saying, no, hold up. Like, we're to be taken as a powerhouse here, Lebanon. So who is going to come out of the European stages that does that? Is it going to be the likes of Great Britain? Massive population, massive 2K population. Is it going to be Ireland?
Okay,
a lot to see.
You mentioned a key phrase there, and that is hold up, because hold up. We'll go into a small intermission here while we're still trying to connect that. It's going to be only like 5, maybe max 7 minutes. And when we come back, hopefully a game between Ivory Coast and Gabon.
Guess who told? Yeah, who knew? I guess you got some rats in the crew. And now I'm playing shows with the legends. Hopping out the rows and I'm stepping on the toes like I ain't been this good in a second. Self-made boss and I'm firing a weapon like, man, I'm taking shots, oh yeah, for the record. I hope this song is the one I get rich from. Maybe then you'll learn a lesson. Now I get it. Your intentions were so good. You would never do a thing like that again. But we both know that you would. On the board, ayy, tell her we done been off the hook. Ever since my phone had a cord, ayy, pray to God I make it where I want to. I hope you do whatever that you can. I could've been the one he felt close to, but now I'll never ever be that man. I Shorty, I've already got a plan, already ahead. All about my business and I covered overhead. Cut up all the snakes and I left them off for dead. If a snake tryna rat, then I'm cutting off his head. And I've never been the type to give a damn about a hater. I don't give a damn about you neither. I would feel worse, but first things first, I'ma find a loyal woman while I sip this margarita. I skirt. You could've had it all. Oh, you could've had it all. You know you could. Oh yeah. Yeah. You would've had it all. You would. You would've had it all. You know you would. You would. You would. Yeah. You know you would.
Let me into my zone. Please don't let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone.
Let me into my zone. Please don't let me in.
Yeah. Go and play that. Take you down, I'ma say that. Mine need me a couple dollars. Telling you now this payback. So I take that. Ask them now what stage that. I've been going to the top and I got what they not, so I know that they hate that. But I'm on now. All these lanes gonna zone out. And all these lanes gonna tell you what I did and they twist and they worse till I fall out. But I know that, so I keep what I'm doing cause I own that. And I stay in the lab and I kill everything, but I don't ever move, I'm a Kodak. So I'm gone, finally back in my home. I'm working like so much, they swear I had me a clone. Can't answer my phone now, just leave it there, that tone. Ballin', can't beat me up cause I'm back in my zone now. Cause I'm back in my zone now. Zone now.
Ballin' can't beat me up cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
Let me into my zone. Please don't let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone.
Let me into my zone. Please don't let me in.
Please don't let me into my zone. I just need some time of my own. All these people trying to get a conversation. You can conversate to that tone. I got up on that throne, yeah. So I'm never alone, yeah. All these people trying to box me in. I'm Mayweather, it's on, yeah. Now they ask where I'm at. Making hits that Lambe. I'm MJ, I'm 2-3, man. I just need some time back. I'm zoned in like defense. My life gone, no recess. But I live my best one, so I got no regrets. So I'm gone, finally back in my home. I'm working like so much, they swear I had me a clone. Can't answer my phone now, just leave it there, that tone. Ballin', can't beat me up, cause I'm back in my zone now. Cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
Ballin' can't beat me up cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Please don't let me into my zone. Let me into my zone.
Welcome back to Fiba Esports Open 2. Gabon and Ivory Coast have actually begun without us here during the intermission. So that game will be played off stream, but we will keep you updated as the game between Lebanon and Saudi Arabia will proceed shortly here. So Lebanon will try to take on the Kings and will try to get themselves out of a, well, no wiggle room position, essentially, because they have to secure 3 back-to-back victories against the current champions in the form of Saudi Arabia. So huge task to take upon themselves. Hopefully the mental page is on the right page today here to have that Goliath feat achievement in your pocket.
But look, they've got that win yesterday. As you mentioned, they've done it once. They can do it again.
Exactly.
And we will be giving the Gabon Ivory Coast score update throughout this next game as well. But excited to see, can Lebanon stay alive right here? 3-1. But we were saying they've had a night to sleep on it. They definitely have good coaching, because we saw that they've only come together and barely scrimmaged and put on a really good show so far. But again, we're going to be looking for them to control the tempo, and that seems to be like a massive key to victory.
Yeah, because obviously your players feel most comfortable when they play their own game, and that's the game that you're used to play, hence the style of your team. So, Lebanon versus Saudi Arabia. Let's have a look at the lineups, please, if we can, and see are there any surprise changes? Probably not. Of course, you don't want to do those last minutes. So Lebanon side will be represented by Mo Fatal, Joe Hakim, Rabi Hassan, S. Faraj, and Nostik, the player that we mentioned so many times before.
Yep, absolutely. Nostik getting a lot of love. And then on the Saudi Arabia side, we have Axman, Abu, Ghazi is what I'm calling him, Uchia, and Reaction. And really, really looking for Ghazi in particular, that big man role. Just been so dominant. He's a powerful, but he plays like he's 10 foot tall. Absolutely brilliant. And eating up the boards. And then, of course, Abu's just been draining so many threes as well. So
yeah, Abu definitely a player that stands out on the Saudi Arabia side. Uchia also fell into my eyes yesterday with a few very impressive plays and dunks on Lebanon's side. We did mention beforehand that Faraj does tend to put up those crucial three-pointers when a momentum shift is required.
Yep.
And Nostik, of course, the young star and talent on their team, playing also in official NBA 2K League, representing pretty much what he can, the best out of his region so far, at least as far as we know. And of course, expecting to see if Lebanon can overthrow Saudi Arabia. It would be one hell of a story.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a great narrative. It's what you love to cast on, good narratives. That's what we're looking for here. But rest assured, folks at home, we will be playing all 7 games no matter what the result. This is national pride on the line.
Yep.
These players are representing their countries, and expect a fight down to the absolute finish.
Yeah, so, I mean, as well, to just slightly talk about Saudi Arabia here, I am very impressed with the fact that they haven't lost a touch of their talent, what they had first time around in FIBA Esports Open. If anything, they look more stable this time around, which is, of course, a scary prospect for Lebanon again to face here. But Saudi Arabia have impressed definitely with the pace of the game. I think they would go head-to-head easily with Australia and Philippines as well, just in terms of the tempo.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, once you win the conference, you got a huge target on your back. Every time anybody plays you, that's their grand final. They're going after a big win. They feel like they're winning the trophy. And by the way, a reminder, there will be a physical trophy for all of the conference winners here. But you're dead right. I was pretty impressed. That's why I called it a calm, cool hand to close out those wins against Lebanon yesterday. Yeah, just controlling the game. Pretty impressed with what we saw there. Pretty impressed with all of the leadership, all of the captains that we've had the honor of interviewing here. They've all been really good leaders as well. So you can see, I think the Saudi Arabia team is in good hands.
For sure. Well, I hear that the game is ready anytime soon here, so I think let's not waste any more time and let's jump in and see, can Lebanon overthrow Saudi Arabia? Jumping into the game here, Lebanon in your white and red jerseys. Some of you may have seen them, some of you may have not. And, of course, on the other side of the court, in the green, Saudi Arabia.
Oh, yeah, look at the green throw as well. You love to see it right there. That might be right at home on Team Island as well in a few weeks there. But, look, this is going to be such a clutch game here, looking for big, big things.
Exactly. Well, the tip-off is there, and the ball goes Saudi Arabia's way there, as Abu very quick on his feet to set up the first play and preferably get those first points already in the basket here for Lebanon. A huge defense task in front of them. Axman already was open for a three-pointer, passed over back to Abu, who fails to get the shot in, but the rebound is still good, and Abu goes for a second one, and that's the three-pointers, what we know him of.
There you go. Chia getting the offensive board there. Hungry under the hoop and then just feeding it back out. Really good patient ball movement right there. Faraj in the corner, Green. 3. They strike back just like that. Look, Faraj has made some clutch shots down the stretch especially. There's a great pass, and that's in as well. Rattling home, or just exchanging three-pointers. They're at the All-Star Weekend doing the three-point shootout here. What are we going to see a dunk?
Yeah, Gabon in the meantime is currently trailing behind Ivory Coast by 12 points there, so they're trying to come back into this quickly, but Ivory Coast, with the good moods they have right now, I think it might be a very difficult task for Gabon to achieve. In the meantime here now, Abu looking strong, and again Axman from that corner puts a back-to-back three-pointer in for Saudi Arabia, and Lebanon needs to start to think about mano-a-mano defense, I would say, already here.
That's it. No Stick had a nice hard drive and pull-up three right there. Rattles it home. The skill on display right there. The fact it rattled home. The fact he was kind of in traffic. Had some defenders nearby showing the high-quality player that he is. And I don't mind these fouls at all. I really like the aggression we've seen on defense by both of these teams. They might be leading the tournament in steals as well, and really impressive stuff there. Abu working it. Oh, that's great.
Whoa.
Wow.
Damn. I wasn't expecting for a three-pointer there. I thought he's going to go for a fast play, but never mind me. I guess three-pointers are the name of the game here, as Saudi Arabia leading by 6 right now over Lebanon. And Lebanon, for Ajna, with an individual play, goes back to Hassan, who goes for that corner three-pointer as well, but he's not Axman and can't make the shot just yet there. And speaking of Axman himself, managed to capture the ball and instantly lose it. So Lebanon now, that's going to be a reach and foul for Saudi.
Again, they're getting hungry on defense, so nothing wrong with giving up those fouls. That last three-pointer, that was from downtown. That's like when you shoot from the next court over. Oh, but here we go. No Stick working at the top of the key. Dribbling. He's open. That's 3. That's green. That's beautiful. You love to see it. You love to see it.
In the meantime, though, Ivory Coast still remaining in the lead by 12 points over Gabon there, so Gabon trying their best to come back into this. Uchia now finds himself underneath the basket. Easy layup there. Yep. Made sure the defensive player just jumps right past him. Free open net. Yep. What else can you ask for?
Nearly just missed the alley-oop, but way to finish strong there. And that, look, that's a captain's basket. Just solid, safe hands right there. No Stick doing his thing in traffic. That's always going to be a little tough with the defender lurking around. But he puts
that out of bounds?
Reaction. It's early days. Those are 1%ers. Until they become 10%ers, and then coach starts yelling, okay.
Yeah.
But here we go, an opportunity. A good look here. Axman clanks, but good board from Mo Fatale. Works it out.
Hassan, can he do something here? Back to Joe Hakim.
Hakim working it. Good cut right there.
Oh, wow.
Great block, though. Really good hustle on defense there. Again, we mentioned the defense. Alley-oop dunk there.
These are the plays that we were expecting to see here. Key passes and key alley-oops coming through with these plays. Mo Fatale on the three-point line. Pass over back to No Stick.
Good baseline cut there. Wide open No Stick. You literally cannot sleep on him. You can't take a step back. You got to get a hand up on that. At least make him earn the shot. Too easy. Too easy. A great three-pointer.
Africa goes in halftime in 30 seconds here, and Ivory Coast leading 23, make that 26-29.
Yep.
So Gabon having a hard time right now, and near that halftime period, you don't expect to see only 9 points. But back to Saudi Arabia and Lebanon here, where Lebanon just trying their best now. That ball didn't go his way because it was contested.
Yeah. And a nice layup there. Quick transition basket. One thing that we saw worked really well for the Australians earlier when they took the final was that quick transition basketball right there. Just really going coast to coast in 1 or 2 seconds for a quick layup there. It does leave you a little bit exposed to offensive rebounds, but at the same time, you're seeing the result. Really quick points, which is good. No Stick pulling up Green. An easy 2 for him.
Yeah, and a nice cheeky play coming out
Yeah.
from there. Obviously, Saudi Arabia expecting for something
Yeah.
more advanced. He's like, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to shoot from here.
Yeah, I can shoot it from here as
Yeah.
well. Yeah, just drop it in. Abu, clanks that one, but look at the captain ripping down the boards. Axeman working it down. There's Abu again. Thought about it. Pulls up this time. Misses again.
Somehow that didn't go in. Uchiha even setting up the screen there as well, and that still was not enough. In the meantime, though, No Stick looking to return the favor and also fails here.
Yep.
So
Couple of misses from the sharpshooters, but look, we won't hold it against him. They've been fantastic all tournament.
of course, Reaction now slightly stuck here with the two aggressively posted defensive
Yeah.
players from Lebanon, not giving any space for Saudi Arabia to work with here. Still need to be mindful of the fact that Axeman is welcoming that pass anytime soon here, and with a single second remaining, a 180 turn to get the jump shot, that was slightly over and is going to bounce out here. So Lebanon's ball.
There we go, and we are beginning the second quarter right here. No Stick bringing the rock down the court here. He loves the top of the key there. Good pass. Faraj is green. Was that three? Looked like a foot on the line. A little bit hard to see there on the scoreboard with the colors. But look, working down the court here now. Saudi Arabia, good pass there. Abu thought about it, pulled up. That's green. That's three right there. 24 points here for Saudi Arabia. Looking good.
Green and clean. That's exactly how the shots play out for the green Saudi Arabia jerseys right now. And I mean, for Lebanon, it starts to look more and more troublesome in terms of how they are going to come back into this.
Absolutely.
Currently down by close to 10 points, if I can make that out. Apologies there. But still, the ball is in play for the Lebanon side. Now, Mofatal could have gone there for a fast play considering how much time was remaining, and that's going to be a shot clock violation?
No, he got it off in time. That was really good work, actually. A high percentage shot and a big three here. Clanks it. Another offensive board to Mofatal. Put that in, big man.
Thank you.
Beautiful. Well, I think he said, I've had enough. I've already got an offensive
like,
board.
Can we just reset,
Yeah,
get the ball in, and reset? Very long pass over to Axeman. Now back to Ghazi, and he puts up a three of his own. A bit uncharacteristic here, but
And
still.
Mo Fatau eating up the boards on both ends of the court. That's the type of play I love to see. Now he's going to have a drive and the handoff to No Stick. Oh, kicked it back out.
Could have easily gone for the layup there.
Yeah, reach in foul. But look, they know what they're doing. I feel like going to trust the process until it really starts to hurt them. But at the same time, we want to see a little man dunk. Well, No Stick is big alley-oop.
You asked for one. You asked for one, and you got one. An instant play coming out from Lebanon. Now, Reaction slightly slowing things down for his team as Abu back over to Reaction. Nice pass and a clean shot there as well.
Beautiful.
They forgot about Reaction. He can also put up 3 pointers.
They're just deadly, aren't they? Great movement there off the ball to get into space and just hit that three with momentum. But look at Mo Fatau. Oh, there's a great corner pass.
Okay. I'll
give
it to him. I'll give it to him. There was wide open courtside for him. He decided to go for that pass, and now only 2 points behind Saudi Arabia. Lebanon are looking to come back into this just before the second half finishes with 2.5 minutes still remaining. I think that's exactly the note that you want to finish on here.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, really good ball movement there from Saudi Arabia. They work it in. There's another offensive rebound from the captain, and now he's going to go to the line, try to sink two right here.
Right,
first one's
first
good.
one's there.
Harder than it looks, folks. But yeah, going back to, we missed the second one. Going back to the alley-oop to Mo Fatau. That's how you reward a big man for work. That is basically a doggy biscuit for a big man, an alley-oop dunk.
Yeah. Ooh, almost lost the ball there. Now back to No Stick. Free open three.
You love to see it.
The scoreline is even here. In the meantime, Ivory Coast and Gabon, 37-12 there.
Yep.
So Gabon having a hard time keeping up with the positivity of Ivory Coast. And
Absolutely.
obviously, the Gents need to find some sort of approach. There's still 2 minutes in the third quarter there, and another three-pointer for the Saudi Arabia side. Surely, No Stick will be looking to put one up more.
Yeah, he will. He'll be coming back and trying to answer. Oh, they back off a little bit. He'll take his 2 points, though, as well. Good pass there. Works it back out. Oh, wide open. Oh, dribbles. Oh, good ball. Mo Fatau says,
oh, what a block coming out there. No Stick Dills managed to pick up the rebound. Far three-pointer there. That it misses, and now it's Saudi Arabia's ball with Uchiha leading the way. Long pass over to Axeman into the corner there. Now in the hands of Abu. Pass over back to Ghazi, and he lays up another three-pointer for Saudis.
The big throw making it rain from beyond the arc. You love to see it. No Stick says easy points. No, it's a turnover. He passed as he drove there. A big alley-oop at the other end.
Huge dunk and an instant timeout called here as well from Lebanon. So
just losing a bit of momentum. It's a good timeout there.
Yeah, I think they just need a breather to understand that, look, it's just a few three-pointers really here, right? It's not like Lebanon has made some horrible mistakes. It's just that currently Saudi Arabia is slightly more precise with their 3 points.
Exactly. Just trying to get a little bit of a handle on the game.
Oh,
Baseline
and now
pass.
that's a blunder.
Yep. And then Axeman dribbling up. Abu brings it back, and Abu's already got the takeover activated. He's on fire, and he puts that up. That's a miss. But the big captain dunk right there. Very nice. Very nice to see. I mean, that's exactly what you want from your big man.
Yeah.
Well, here's No Stick with the ball. They got to answer here. They can't let the game get away from them. Too many empty possessions in a row. That's good. That's a good basket. And one. There you go.
All right. So getting the best out of a bad situation there once you start to receive those small touches towards the palms for holding the ball there. So No Stick does make the and one happen as well. So Lebanon starting to close the gap yet again. 35 seconds still remaining here in the second quarter. So approaching halftime, and there's going to be a minute in between where Lebanon has a few words to say to their players before they need to come back into this. A very optimistic alley-oop approach there from Saudi Arabia. That didn't go through. A difficult shot to make for Lebanon there.
There you go. Faraj just dropping it in. I tell you what, when your team needs a bucket, your captain steps up and sinks an easy two there. And we've got our final 13, 12 seconds here. Open three reaction. Oh, my God. That is a statement three-pointer to take your team to a 40-burger just before halftime. What can Lebanon do? Faraj with the rock.
Can he do anything here? Hassan with the throw, and that is out. Back from the small break here. Saudi Arabia currently in the lead over Lebanon. And, you know, for Lebanon, it's a slightly hard task to achieve at the moment, and also a difficult task for Gabon, who currently in the fourth quarter, they're losing to Ivory Coast 13-41. Definitely not the way how you want to go out there, and that's also going to determine the fact that Ivory Coast, well, is going to be indeed crowned the winners. However, they will still play out the last remaining games today regardless. So at least Gabon will get some good international practice in. Now back to Lebanon and Saudi Arabia here. What a huge dunk coming out from Mo Fatal. I mean, he's been showing up on multiple occasions here today in very crucial times.
Climbs the ladder. Beautiful. You love to see it. Look at Uchia just working hard for those buckets. And it's two big men going at it there in the low post, or right under the hoop, actually. And look, that was impressive work from both big men there.
Well, if my eyes don't deceive me, it's 43 against 35 here for Lebanon. So trailing behind only by 8 points, and that's nothing unreal. And as I say that, make it 10.
Skadoosh, big alley-oop, quick transition basket right there. If you're coach, you love to see it. The Faraj here really knows that his team needs a quick basket. Just trying to work himself open here. Good pass, good movement off the ball as well here from Lebanon. That's a good pass to Mo Fatal. Back to Faraj. Out of bounds. Or, no, my apologies, 3 seconds.
Oh, that was a 3-second violation. But still, I was following Faraj there and just looking to see if he is setting himself up for a three-pointer. And I think this is about time where you want him to be on that three-point line and see if he can go for these attempted shots before, that exactly happens. Uchia trying to set up a screen there now. This time around, Abu decides to go for a pass, and it sort of just loses its meaning somewhere midway. Now No Stick with a fast pass over to Hassan. Deep and difficult shot from the corner there, and that's an Yikes.
The air ball. The air ball. Big block as well. Mo Fatale kicks it back out here. And a foul. Look, the animation department get excited whenever they get to use the air ball animation there. It doesn't happen very often because these are professional players representing their nations here. The FIBA Esport Open Part 2. But, yeah, we get excited about it. No stick. Knocking it in. Taking no funny business there. Now, Faraj.
Taking no prisoners, really.
Exactly. Oh, quick turnover here. No stick again. Wow.
Nice, and that could have been almost an and one there. That was a dangerous block to attempt there from the Saudi Arabia side. And look, no stick, 24
points and 5 assists, which means he's made at least 10 other points as well.
Well, you can see why he plays in the big leagues.
Yep, definitely. That is an off-balance 3, and he sinks it. Good Lord. I tell you what, we've spoken about Saudi Arabia just rising to the occasion. This is a no-nonsense Lebanese team. These guys are absolutely to be taken seriously, and they are laying down the challenge, laying down the gauntlet to Saudi Arabia, but they're stepping up and saying, come at me, bro.
Yeah, exactly. So now Saudi Arabia need to think not only of the fact that how they should approach here in terms of remaining in the lead, but also off the fact that Lebanon is slowly but getting momentum here. Yep. They want to stop that, and look at that. No stick with a steal and an easy layup at the end. Plays it safe. No need to overcomplicate things.
Like when No Stick makes a finger roll layup, okay, that's actually a stylistic statement right there.
Yeah, so Lebanon absolutely need a win here. There's no way to win the conference unless they win all the remaining games, including this one. A miscommunication, a bit of a misplay might be an absolute devastating news for the Lebanese side, but luckily for them, Abu miraculously misses a three-pointer, something you don't get to say very often here. And now No Stick looking to make yet another play. Now out to Faraj in the corner. Long jump shot coming out from him. Only 2 points potentially. Gets the rebound himself. Tries to go for an approach from the other side, but
quick timeout. Quick timeout. This is a good. No, it's a good timeout. They might have had an offensive 3-second violation. In our other game is into the final minute there, and it's a thumping. That's a good look for No Stick. Can't get it to drop. Mo Fatale eating up the glass again. Looks as though Ivory Coast are going to defeat Gabon there.
Was the ball hit out of his hands?
I think so.
Because it looked like he just gave a pass to the viewers.
Yeah, it looked like he threw it into the audience there. But no, it definitely appears as though it was pushed out there.
Yeah.
But hey, look. Ivory Coast finishing strong. They're going to win 59-17 unless the score changes.
That's a crazy statement for the Africa Conference right now. In the meantime, though, very long pass over to Faraj. Now No Stick on the three-point line. Can't go for a shot. Again, these passes just...
trying to thread the needle a little bit too much, aren't they?
No need to go for that risky of a pass here at the moment. Uchiha setting up a screen here. Abu looking to go in with a three-pointer, and he gets it. 51-44. Saudi Arabia in the lead. Third quarter remaining with only 50 seconds right now. Lebanon need a morale boost. Can Joe provide one? Yes, he can, with a three-pointer of his own, and only 3 seconds remaining for Gabon to say something about that 61-19 scoreline.
There we go. And you called it a morale booster. We saw Abu returning to form, and another big shot there from Ghazi in the corner. You love the big green throw. You come out with a hairstyle like that, you better be able to hit green, and he's showing it today. And Yakum hits the front of the rim right there. Goes short. They're going to step back and drain another one. Oh, my God.
Where's the defense? Lebanon needed to turn back very quickly. There are only 2 players against 4 attacking, and that's definitely not the position you want to be in, especially being down by so many points as you are currently now. An eager long pass over, and another dunk coming out from Saudis, and they just completely turned up to pass. It feels like on YouTube, you put it on 2x and just watch it fast forward. That's what's happening right now. The passes are just instantly over the whole playing field. And now Hassan looking is to see if he can answer with something. Only 12 seconds remaining here for Raj.
Listen,
that's the three-pointers that we need.
You know who Faraj reminds me of? One of the greatest Australian players of all time, a guy called Andrew Gaze. He was slow as a wet week, but impossible to guard off the ball, which meant we got green again here from Saudi Arabia. Faraj is Andrew Gaze reincarnated, I'm calling it. He gets open off the ball. He drains three-pointers. This is brilliant from Saudi Arabia, though. They are taking 0 prisoners. as the third quarter ends.
All right, so crunch time for Lebanon. Can they pick things up in the fourth quarter? Faraj was able to present us a very needed three-pointer within the last few minutes. Let's see if he can do it again here, or will it be Saudi Arabia running away with a victory here? And
oh, it looks as though Ghazi has actually left there. Oh, there's an early three from Saudi Arabia. Yeah, really important here that Lebanon, get back on the bike here, get cycling. They've got to score some points.
They have to use the opportunity that's presented in front of them, because obviously if a player drops, it's going to be replaced by an AI player, so you can see the...
oh, wow. They're making it look easy at this stage. They're running away with it, Saudi Arabia. Lebanon need a basket this drive right here.
Let's go, Joe.
Oh,
it didn't.
And Ghazi's back, by the way, so that won't be an AI player. That's good stuff. With the big throw, it says he's joined back, but it still says AI player in game. We'll wait and see.
I don't know.
There.
I'm just following the points at this stage right now, because for Lebanon, it doesn't matter if it's humans or robots they play against. They need a win here, and that win is starting to slip away. 4 minutes and 10 seconds still on the clock. Theoretically, plenty of time to come back into this, but not after plays like that. Saudi Arabia, why are you doing this to Lebanon?
Another massive alley-oop dunk here, and Lebanon have got to get some points on the board in the fourth quarter. They are hemorrhaging points to Saudi Arabia at the moment. And as it stands, if Saudi Arabia win this game, then they have won the conference. Great three. Solid effort there. You could see he didn't get green. It had to rattle home. But they're within touching distance now.
16 points behind Saudi Arabia right now, so Lebanon needs absolutely every single opportunity that they can take advantage of. Hassan is wide open, could have gone for a play there. They decide to go for a shot, and that returns in a quick turnover here. Reaction left wide open and goes for a three, and that is horrible news for Lebanon. 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, even almost an interception there from the Saudi Arabian side, and they've really turned up the pace, and I feel like that this is the thing that I was talking about, right? If your opponent is turning up the pace and you are already behind, that's the moment where Saudis are saying just leave the pressure up to those guys at this stage.
Definitely. They're running away with it. It's really interesting to watch because Saudi Arabia, they know, oh, that's a great shot from no stick, though. You got green right there. Saudi Arabia quite often seem to play just a little bit slower, a little more steady, but now they're just pouring in the points.
They're allowing you to fall asleep, and when you least expect it, reaction comes in with those three-pointers. And he's the silent Trojan horse of the bunch, I would say. Here comes in,
quick steal
when needed, and oh my!
And reaction again! Oh my goodness!
Up.
This is insane.
Literally, that was like also from the commentators' booth almost there.
It was.
Joe,
good rack home there, rattling home from Yakum there. Look, he's the hoop is just huge right now. He can't miss. And Abu's normally the sharpshooter, but here we go. Reaction is having a positive reaction here.
Back to Abu, back to reaction. Don't tell me this could be in as well. Okay, the rebound is there for Lebanon. Long pass, no stick, easy layup, easy 2 points. So still narrowing down that point gap, which I'm still trying to make out due to the white color. But still, we know that somewhere in the 15-point region, Lebanon is lacking behind Saudi Arabia right now. And Uchiha puts up another 2 here.
So good.
It's like with the clock running down like this, 2 minutes remaining here in the last and final quarter of this game between Lebanon and Saudi Arabia, and essentially the game for the title or a chance at the title for Lebanon, if you may. It was out of bounds, so Lebanon's ball and that three-pointer will not count.
Yeah, and we just saw a classic example right there. Sometimes stepping back behind the three-point line, even a pro player will step out of bounds. With me, I step into about the fourth row.
You step into a different
I do a different court entirely here. Another steal. Look, it's not that Lebanon have played badly here necessarily.
No.
I just feel like Saudi Arabia have played really to their...
What can you do to this? Like
maximum potential.
Yeah. Oh, it seems like that almost any three-pointer that Saudi Arabia takes just goes in. And look, Lebanon are doing their best to return the favor, but with a minute and a half remaining here, I realistically don't see how Lebanon can come back into this.
They can't.
Is that an... okay, that wasn't an ad one.
82 to 63. We're into the bonus here. So the captain will knock home these two free throws if he can here, Uchiha. And, Clanks, that's curse of the commentator. I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to let him shoot his free throw. Beautiful.
All
now,
right.
Look, I think this one is over. I can't believe it. We're going to have a champion crowned in the first game here. Now, don't worry, though, folks at home. We're going to play all games as Faraj nails another 3. Look,
that was crucial, but needed much earlier.
Yeah, it was spicy. I love that. Faraj has been brilliant from beyond the arc there. Again, I don't feel like Lebanon played badly. I just feel like Saudi Arabia, there's probably another 3, Abu this time. I feel as though Saudi Arabia have been challenged. This performance has been challenged out of them by a really good Lebanese team here, and they've just risen to the occasion, and that is the sign of a champion.
Exactly. Being able to rise up to the occasion and at the end of the day defend your champion title, that's exactly what Saudi Arabia are doing here, leaving nothing to chance, making absolutely sure that there's no way of Lebanon coming back into this. Faraj goes for a huge leap there, manages to pass the ball over to No Stick. Unfortunately for him, the ball didn't go through, and another quick turnaround here for Saudi Arabia. That was a very long shot.
Such a captain's move. Faraj getting the steal, diving for the ball. Look at him finding No Stick there. Just what a guy. No Stick is now is now falling over. The game just about over here. 30 seconds left. And we're going to have another champion as an AI player. That was Ghazi, who's unfortunately dropped from the game. It's
we'll still play out the remaining games here regardless.
Yeah.
It's just the fact that after this game, Lebanon has no way of overturning the leaders in their conference. So 22 seconds remaining. Abu able to put up 1 free throw. Let's see if he can do it again.
So 90
of course
points.
He can.
The first time 90 points has been
broken.
Almost
100
during the weekend here. So look, we mentioned the Italians putting up 100. There's Mo Fatale. He's also got the takeover activated. He played a great game here. Some great performances from the Team Lebanon, however, just so good. And another deep 3 rattling in and out, and another big board. Look at them go at it in the post.
They're just making sure they utilize every last second remaining here and looking to dunk the ball in.
Giving us one last big dunk for the highlight reel.
Exactly.
And look at that. And it feels like Uchiha's 12 points. It feels like he scored so many more. Game over.
$77-92 there. Saudi Arabia snagged the win and snagged the overall victory in their conference. However, we'll still have a few games to enjoy Lebanon's performance. And that's exactly what we were saying the whole time. In no means this was like super dominant apart from that fourth quarter there. That seemed to be where Saudi Arabia really turned up the pace. But overall, Lebanon's performance is definitely not subpar here and not something to be taken lightly.
I would want to see maybe the final kind of box scores from the tournament. But if I'm not mistaken, 77 might be the highest score that the Lebanese team, second highest or highest score they've put up. So they actually played a smoking game. They really, really did. Saudi Arabia, the hearts of champions out there.
I mean,
though.
look, reactions, 3-pointers.
Oh, my God.
What was that even?
It came out of nowhere
and he did like, 4 or 5 in a row just out of nowhere. Just be like, yeah, give me the ball. I'll take care of it, you know?
We need to let everybody at home know it's not that easy, okay? It's actually really difficult to do. The opposing team players have abilities on their players that even make the penalty for mistiming that shot so high. Amazing stuff.
Now, we have something even more interesting to see. We'll have another attempt, and hopefully this time a real glimpse at Ivory Coast going up against Gabon there. Now, Gabon did unfortunately lose that game that was played in parallel to the match of Lebanon and Saudi Arabia, and it did do so in a very, convincing fashion. There's no other way around this, so I'm very excited to see what is so special about Ivory Coast? What are they doing that they can secure a 40-point victory? So whilst we still can, I'm ready to jump in. Let's do it. All right,
Here
now,
we go.
finally, for the first time on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, uniforms that have yet to appear. So, Gabon on your screens in the white-blue jerseys here, green writing all over it, so you can't really mistake them for the opposing side of Ivory Coast. Sunny colors for them.
Yeah, looking great here. Look at the unis. Fantastic. We finally get to call an African Conference game. We've been waiting 2 days for this. This is exciting stuff.
All right, Omar Hassan needs to make a move here. Goes for a jump shot, even fakes it out there, and easy two. The defense didn't even jump up, but there was a risk of a serious foul, so rather decided to give the easy two over here. Now Dash.
Dash has the ball. We can call him Dash, right? And he hands it off to Jeffrey. Let's have a look. Trying to work the pick and roll game there. And JG,
a 3-second violation very early on here. Now Jeffrey is going to go in for those free throws. Gets the first one in. That first point scored.
There we
go. So far, so good.
On the board here, and that was a blowout win for Ivory Coast, but we heard that the Gabon team actually had a couple of disconnected players, so it maybe not as easy as it would seem here.
Well, luckily for us, we have the perfect opportunity to see what exactly went down here. So many turnovers happening right now. Jeffrey still in possession of the ball. Full time on the shot clock to play this one out for Gabon if they choose to. Jeffrey
working it to Dash again there. Down to JGR. Back to Dash. Oh, that's a turnover here. Ivory Coast heading the other way.
Long pass over to Yannick. Now out to Demigod Brian.
Oh, knocking it home there. Great
Easy
three.
big three indeed.
Here we go. Okay, JGR bringing the ball down the court. Drawing a little bit of contact here. Handing it off to DBE. Back to JGR.
Trying to draw probably as many defensive players to himself as he can, but that's exactly what can happen if you do that. Who Desire tries to go for a jump shot there. Layup doesn't happen. Too many defensive players out. Brian, another three.
Missed it.
Not going to happen this time. Omar now.
Good board though. Captain's rebound there, but turning it over, you got to make a quick decision there. You got to put it in straight away or dish it out, and a hard drive to the lane here. I got to tell you, we're not seeing the traditional pick and roll pass to the corners game. We're seeing a lot more open flowing basketball. This is interesting.
This is down and personal, feels like, at least at this stage. This is a contact game happening between these two, and Jeffrey puts up another point for his team. Let's see if he can make the second one as well. Would only make then a 2-point difference. He is able to do so here. So Gabon not far from overtaking the lead, and with still 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining here, should be able to do so unless Ivory Coast turns up the heat.
Yeah, here we go. Demigod working himself open, but they're not giving him much respect, so why not take that? Well, maybe we see why not. Demigod can't hit the three. Not on this occasion.
Yeah, not on this occasion. Indeed. Rocks now pass over to Jeffrey, still in possession of the ball. Nice pass.
Big dunk. Big dunk for Doobie. We're calling him Doobie. This is great. Awesome. Fantastic dunk. Here comes Demigod here. Sizing up a three. That's green. There you go.
Yeah, you called him out previously. He heard you, and he proved you wrong very quickly.
Brian Demigod, I apologize. That was magnificent.
Bow. Bow to the face of the god.
Here we go. And now working an alley-oop. That's a missed, just a slightly mistimed alley-oop there. Working down the field here.
Slightly over it now.
George M finding Demigod again. That one's a little short. A good ball
Omar
here.
with the rebound can go for a shot.
Big
Went
block.
out for two fakes, but indeed, what a defensive block coming out from Gabon there.
There we go. And DBA working his way in. Again, great defense. We're seeing good hustle in the paint for both teams. Good pass, Demigod. Couldn't rattle home. Another board for Omar. He's got to put that in. There you go.
Omar has been very impressive so far with the rebounds.
Yep, definitely.
All right, Gabon trying to set up a play here.
Jeffrey, again, the pick and roll game is not coming into it. That's an interesting look. Air ball. The air ball animation didn't come up. Animation department. Normally so quick to use the air ball there.
They spared the team this time around now.
And George Jam, good pass back to Demigod. Demigod kind of emerging as the hot hand here for Ivory Coast.
Yeah, decides to go for a play till the very end. Pass out now to Georgie. Hugh goes for a three-pointer.
Oh,
the ball goes through. in a comedic fashion, I would say. Almost went out, but changed his mind.
It rattled home, but again, who's there under the hoop to just slam it back if it pops out?
Omar,
who we spoke to. That was a great interview to get done. Costly turnover there from Gabon. But this game is a lot closer than the last one, it seems.
For sure. Definitely Gabon have taken some notes in terms of what Ivory Coast is doing and starting to slow the pace down for them. Georgie now. Pass over to Brian. Brian, open playing field. Fakes out absolutely everyone and then just puts up an easy layup there. 15-5 as Ivory Coast start to rack up points for themselves.
Now it's important here that Gabon finish strongly. That's a good, strong drive, but you'd like to see them attacking the offensive glass as well a little bit. Good pass. Oh, Yannick's knocking it home on the baseline. That is a low percentage shot.
Probably decided not to risk it and not to take that step backwards.
Right,
he could have overstepped.
Exactly, as we've seen. But look, this is important that they finish strong here with a couple of baskets, Gabon, just to stay within touching distance. It's definitely not by any means over, but they've got to get a couple of baskets here.
Yeah, and I'd like to see Dash utilize more his avatar and just go for those power plays closer. I feel like he should be the one tackling Omar in their defensive zone.
Definitely.
Wide open shot goes through. 19-5. Ivory Coast in the lead. 10 seconds remaining here on the shot clock. Dash, let's see if he can make a dash for it and actually make something happen here.
2 seconds left. Got to get a shot off, and that'll be the quarter. Well, early days in this one, but I gotta say, Ivory Coast look as though they're pulling away with this one.
And Ivory Coast, well, one of their key plays, as mentioned before, is definitely the fact that Omar is there to pick up the slack in case the ball goes loose. Brian, also a player noteworthy so far, very resultant with his three-pointers. Ball is going to be out of bounds. It's going to be Ivory Coast's ball.
So baseline inbounds play here. Let's see where they move it. Straight to the top of the key. Demigod wide open again.
Can go for a shot. Takes it finally there.
Good box out this time. Now that's captain on captain action there. DBE is the captain for Gabon as well. Jeffrey with a good look. Rattles in and out though. Can't get it to drop. Quick transition basketball here.
What a pass over.
Missed and another air ball. Okay, that
all
time.
All the time in the world there.
That time they were ready for it. Good drive right there. Good offensive ball by JGR.
And I love the eagerness of defense here on Ivory Coast. You can see even on a fake shot, at least two players jump up.
Yep.
Very eager to take the ball away from Gabon as soon as possible. DBE here.
Absolutely. Here's
Back to
JGR.
JGR. Yeah, Jeffrey.
Nice look from Jeffrey. Stepping into the shot. Good offensive board from the captain.
Ball still in possession for Gabon, so nice rebound. And as I say that, an interception comes through now. Who Desire puts the ball into Yannick's hands. Can go for three over to Georgie, and that is none other than Brian putting up a shot for us. Omar picking up the slack there, gets the rebound, gets the ball in.
Salacious appetite underneath the hoop there. He wants to gobble up all those offensive boards, and he's doing a brilliant job of it. And the putback as well with defensive pressure, you love to see
But that's an excellent example in terms of how rebound balls should be picked up. You always have a player there you can count on. And look, even here as well, who is there? Omar. He's just playing his role to the maximum extent.
Oh, rattles in and out there, but we are approaching danger zone here for Gabon. They haven't put up a bucket in 3 minutes of game time. They've got to get a score here. It's end-to-end fast break. Demigod with a one-handed dunk with authority.
23-5 still Ivory Coast in the lead here. Desperate times for Gabon. I think they would like to use the halftime as soon as possible just to discuss what's happening here, because obviously discussing these things on the fly might not bring the result you want. Now back to the game. Dash in possession of the ball. It's going to be intercepted by Who Desire. Quick turnaround. Oh, the defense is giving trouble for Who Desire. Very long alley-oop opportunity, but it was just slightly over for Omar to pick it up there.
Well, look, you don't have a problem with them actually, trying these big plays as well. You got to push the envelope sometimes. Here comes Dash. A true shooter hasn't necessarily emerged at the moment for Gabon. They're being given all kinds of space at the top of the key, but they're not taking their shots. It's very interesting to see the approach here. And Doobie working in here. Another turnover for Ivory Coast, though.
Yeah, so perhaps the communication is not yet on par, or just maybe also the nerves are playing a role here. Brian now, oh, that's Omar's mess up.
There we go, 3-second offensive violation
We
there.
speak so positively about him, but from certain times, I guess perhaps he was expecting for Brian to actually make the shot there.
We've got a bucket here for Gabon now. They've just got to take it. Yeah, communication could be breaking down. It's the first time they are playing competitively together on an international stage, repping their countries. I think you're spot on, and I think there's room for improvement, but lots of positivity here for Ivory Coast anyway.
Yeah.
And I was about to say, Gabon now just need to go one possession after the other. DBE is actually activated. He's got the takeover activated. He's in the zone. He's on fire, and now he just needs to get the ball and take some shots.
Look at this pass over to Brian. Another three-pointer comes through, and Ivory Coast just breaking away from Gabon. 22-point lead, minute and 15 seconds remaining here before halftime. Dash in possession of the ball over to JGR. Now Rocks move. And still no ball just yet, as Who Desire on the returning end now almost loses the ball there as well. Actually does in the process. Long pass. Will we see a dunk? It's a slightly unfortunate pass for Rocks move to pick up there. Now Duby over to Dash.
You want to see Duby working the ball to him there as he is on fire. Let him get the rock. Let him take some shots there.
Oh, that's out of bounds.
Unlucky.
Ivory Coast ball.
Unlucky there. So 44 seconds left here in the second quarter, the first half, as it were. I'll tell you what, I've been impressed with Brian Demigod's three-point shooting. Here he goes on a big drive.
Oh, that could have been an and one there as well. Still gets the free throw opportunities regardless, but yeah, I completely agree.
Curse of the commentator. I'm expecting Demigod to stroke these two home green because he's been deadly from beyond the arc. What's a little free throw? And he does. So there we go, 31-7 here. Ivory Coast over Gabon. Look, Gabon, it's not so much that they haven't necessarily played well. I just don't think they've taken their opportunities.
I'll tell you what's happening. First time on an international stage, trust me, your hands are shaking.
Yeah, and that right there, look, that could be their entire game plan. Work it into DB, work it into the captain, let him eat it up in the post and score some points. Honestly, you've got nothing to lose. Play to your strengths at this stage. Obviously, Brian Demigod is activated the takeover and the one-handed dunk there. He is literally on fire in this one.
Yeah, nobody can remove the ball from his hands. Dash now in the last seconds makes the leap for it over to Jeffrey. 30 seconds remaining before halftime finishes, and no shot.
So at the moment, Brian Demigod dropping in 20 points at halftime.
Yeah,
that
I mean,
is pretty
I am
impressive.
writing down this name unless Omar can bring us some insane plays underneath the basket.
Yep.
I feel like Brian might just be the true star of Africa right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely looking fantastic, okay. Now, who we need to see step up here is actually Jeffrey there, RJ Jeffrey. He does have the shooting point guard player archetype, and you really want to see him step up. And I want to see them. Fill up the post with DBE as well, and just keep dropping him the ball so he can get some points. Another bucket here for Ivory Coast.
Okay, well, 26-point lead for Ivory Coast. Dash looking to set up a play for his team. Pass over to DBE.
There we go. Trying to work it in. He's double teamed. Look, Ivory Coast know as well that he is the star player. Here's Jeffrey. Let's see him work a shot. High post, 5 seconds to shoot. Good pass. That's what you want to see. That's a good high percentage shot. Well worked. Keep doing that, I think.
Yeah, well, have a look at the defense on both teams for a brief moment, and then afterwards tell me if you can spot the difference between these two, because I've noticed something that definitely Ivory Coast is doing, which Gabon should start to pick up or take notice of.
Absolutely. Big, nearly an alley-oop. Tried to work in a tough shot. They are crowding the key whenever the ball is down there as well. Oh, that's green.
Oh, no, come on.
That's three there for George. Oh, George Jam. A beautiful gem of a shot right there. Solid stuff here. JGR working it to Jeffrey. There we go, Jeffrey. That's his first attempted three in recent memory. I want to see more of that.
And you can see here as well, as soon as Ivory Coast goes on the attack, they already have a player or two there. So Ivory Coast very keen for these turnovers. And at the scoreline of 40-9, probably not the place where Gabon thought they might be at this stage. Now, I briefly touched on the subject of defense beforehand. So did you manage to notice any differences?
I think I'm picking up the fact that they're definitely working the wings a little bit, Ivory Coast. But what are you seeing, Coach, with those laser eyes?
Well, the thing is, see, when Ivory Coast is playing defense, they are very keen to help out each other. It might not be the prettiest of basketball at times, but Gabon are very focused on these one-on-one plays, and even sometimes you see that the players are essentially just not really too keen to even set up a screen for each other, and I think these are the small plays that are really Gabon is missing out now.
Big two-handed dunk from Yannick Yo, who likes chicken. Slamming it down with authority. It looks as though Ivory Coast is going to be getting the winner chicken dinner here. They have already won the conference, and so now they're playing for national pride. Jeffrey with a good look, but an air ball, alas. Good board from DBE, though. Yeah, I'm with you. The help defense is definitely there for Ivory Coast.
Yeah, and watch what happens when we go into transition here. Jeffrey has the ball in play. Pass over to JGR, and 3-second violation, so it's going to be Ivory Coast's ball. So look at the defense of Gabon here, okay? So they split themselves up. Everyone takes their own man. One person doesn't even know what to do right now, unfortunately. He can't decide between Omar or an offensive help. Tried to sort of go for it, went back, and in the end presented an opportunity for a dunk. So this is what I mean, right?
Yeah.
You are essentially already presenting openings for the opposing side. So that's something that they should see if they can improve upon. But again, we don't really know these teams. We don't know how fresh of a lineup this is for Gabon.
Yep.
It might be like their second week playing together, and perhaps the players are not that familiar.
Brian Demigot just took a fadeaway three-pointer. Oh, my word.
Same old-fashioned, right? Cool guys don't look at explosions.
They do not. They walk away from the explosion unflinching. And that is an amazing three-pointer right there. Jeffrey trying to get in on the act. They're trying to find DB.
Ryan puts an alley-oop almost. Trying to set himself up, and
the self alley-oop.
AI player doesn't get the ball in there as well, and
yeah, we're going to reach in. Well, just a little bit of roughing there on the rebound attempt. Ivory Coast are going to get the ball here.
Yeah.
Looks as though Gabon have lost a player. The other thing we want to mention is that these games are being played purely online.
Of course, yeah.
So there is latency issue. You know, the servers are all over the world for 2K. They're fantastic. But at the same time, you're down to, the potential of even just the internet service provider having a bad day. And so,
yeah, I mean, I've had those as well. So it's slightly hard to understand what is at fault here, but something is not really working out for Gabon here. It might be also just the matchup, just the way how Ivory Coast plays the game. You can see that they're super fast on their turnovers. Brian is on fire with his three-pointers.
Oh, yeah.
A few other players can pitch in, and Omar is always there underneath the basket, even earning a few 3-second violations from time to time.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, it just feels as though we spoke about this. These national teams, they don't necessarily have a whole lot of time to prepare with one another. And it definitely seems though Ivory Coast have the better tactics at the moment.
Yeah, well, and as well, they're not really switching up their approach here. They're just doing what works for them. And Jeffrey now, this three could go in. Unfortunately, doesn't, as Omar picks up that rebound and very far pass over to Who Desire. And he gets the ball. Oh, no. Almost and one.
Okay, here we go. Going to try and earn these 2 points from the free throw line here. Who Desire.
Oh, lefty.
Lefty, Clanky, he's shooting free throws about as well as I do right there, but hopefully the second one he'll rattle it home. There it is. Oh, no, I spoke. Curse to the commentator.
Stop it.
I got to stop. I'm sorry. I apologize, Ivory Coast. But look, here we go. Gabon trying to finish this quarter a little bit strong here.
8-second violation.
Yeah, you got to get the ball over the halfway line there within 8 seconds. So that's why we're seeing early pressure.
That's the first.
Yeah, it is. If we're playing 2K bingo. We've got one. 10 seconds, 8-7 left in the quarter.
And a foul. Oh, that's a reaching foul.
Oh, we're into bonus here. So
too many fouls.
Here we go now. Of course, curse of the commentator. He's going to make both of these, isn't he?
You're just enjoying this low-key, aren't you?
George Gem knocks it home.
2 for 2.
Beautiful. There we go. So it's going to be, unless the score changes here at the end of the third quarter, 49-9. A final shot here.
JGR, a nice and valid attempt. Unfortunately, just didn't happen. So, fourth quarter begins. 5 minutes, one more time on the clock here. Ivory Coast against Gabon. So far, Ivory Coast in, to say the least, a convincing lead at the moment. And another reach-in foul here.
I think the thing to remember is as well, okay, that these are only 2 of the national federations representing the entire African continent here.
Of course.
And what I'm hoping is that there are a couple of other basketball federations watching this. Oh, as we see a nice reverse dunk drive there. A couple of them watching this, licking their lips going, you know what?
We have a better team.
I think we can take down Ivory Coast. I think we should be competing. So hopefully we see a few more sign up after this, which would be great. I'm glad either way. I don't care that it's a blowout scoreline, that we finally got to call one of the Africa Conference games here. I'm excited.
Exactly. Now, long pass over to Yannick. Doesn't get the shot in from the corner there. And as you said before, those are one of the most difficult shots to make, because the distance from the line to the basket can be deceiving, especially from the player's perspective. A foul here, shooting foul at that, so obviously free throw line again for us.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to say that Rock's move potentially could make this second one here. And he misses both, and good, of course, who's on the rebounds, but Omar doing the captain's duties right there. And I got to tell you, you are responsible for picking the MVP here. You know, so who's kind of standing out early on? Obviously, Omar's been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'm torn between Brian and Omar, but I feel like Brian, just with the sheer amount of points, currently has had a bigger impact than Omar. Obviously, Omar has picked up these rebounds, but he's also picked up a few 3-second violations, and at times has been unnecessarily perhaps rough underneath the basket. So I think Brian is presenting us with a cleaner game style right now.
Definitely. Look, he's looked just deadly, hasn't he? Some of that fadeaway three-pointer he made was phenomenal.
And that's just extra cool points that he just earned.
Oh, yeah. That's a good step back right there. Good look. And who's there with another board? Omar brings it back down. Is he going to slam this one home? No, nice little two-point. Just kiss it off the glass right there. All right, I want to see Gabon finish strong here.
I want to see some dunks, some alley-oops, please, as now to JGR. Gets to the elbow. Oh,
good hustle. Good hustle, but Rock's move is there to regather the rock here for his team. But great defense. So look, Brian's playing both sides. It's brilliant. He's playing the defensive side, the offensive side. We got to reach in here, getting a little scrappy, but nothing wrong with that. You know, if they're going for the ball.
Now, of course, at this stage, I mean, Gabon just only stopped the relentless attack of Ivory Coast, and that is very difficult to do, especially considering the speed that they do. And there we go.
There's your alley-oop. They might have been listening. Renas.
All right, 55-9, and it's again been a while before Gabon has managed to score a point here.
Yeah, it's just been absolutely lockdown defense. Looks as though they're playing a classic, kind of like a classic 2-3. There we go. Great hustle, and look, calling the timeout from the ground. Really good hustle here from Ivory Coast defensively.
And I think you're right here saying that it's probably just the technical issues plaguing Gabon still from yesterday transitioning into today. You can see one player has dropped, and Internet of all things can be a very cruel mistress indeed.
Look at the boards here from Omar and the putback. Goodness gracious. There we go. Now he is the oldest player in the field from all the competitors this weekend in these conferences. And I got to tell you, he's repping.
He's that cool, collected mindset that's bringing the victory over here. Now we're back to Yannick.
That's it. 41, having fun.
Wow.
There you go. A little
Thank
jingle.
You.
Little jingle.
Something for me to look forward to.
Something for all of us to look forward to. There we go. Absolutely. Look, I just want to see him finish strong here. Jeffrey working the ball around. Rock's move, stepping up. Can't knock that home. Good board here from AI player goaltending. Look, that is actually DBE, and he is their captain and clearly one of their better players, and even his connection has fallen. You can't help but feel sorry for him.
Nobody's safe.
Nobody's safe there. And look, we've all had those horrible weekends where the internet isn't necessarily doing what we want it to do, whether it's for work or fun. A huge putback dunk here from Omar, and he's now got the takeover activated as well. He's on fire.
Oh, yeah.
Final minute and 12 seconds. Jeffrey has the little icicle, and just nothing quite going Gabon's way.
It looked
here.
like they were going for an alley-oop themselves, but slightly missed the timing there. And whoever was on the right-hand side there sort of jumped a bit too soon and ended up being out of bounds. Now Brian's still in possession. A ball already here. Another reach-in foul. As the ball will be put back to play by none other than Omar, who's already keen to set up a screen and instantly go for the rebound.
Big up. Oh my God. Wow. Just wow. That was huge. And he's got 29 points now and 5 assists. So he's really, really accounting for more than half of the team's points. And a reach-in foul here down to the final 45 seconds. So Ivory Coast had already secured the conference in the previous game. They're going to go on and win this game as well. We also have Saudi Arabia and Lebanon coming up. That conference has been decided. But what I'm looking for here from Gabon, from Lebanon, in the remaining games on today's stream is really good performances for their countries and hopefully a couple of wins.
Yeah, of course. I mean, now is a good time as any to bring out the tactics that perhaps you were afraid to pull out in the moment where it could be a decisive factor. At this stage where things already have been decided for you or by you, take it as you will, is pretty much the point and time for experimenting. So expect more dunks, expect more riskier plays, perhaps riskier passes. We've seen, I mean, plenty of those, but still, that is something that you can expect very soon here. Roxmo looking to see if he can set up a play here, but that was a defensive 3-second violation from Ivory Coast.
So Jeffrey can stroke this and knock in a one right there, and they'll get the inbounds as well here. 9.5 seconds left in this game. Look, a valiant effort from Gabon, but obviously just outclassed here by Ivory Coast.
Yeah, well, 4 seconds on the board here. Jerry puts up a shot, doesn't make it. Now over to the AI player, and that's going to be it. 61-14. Ivory Coast, I don't even know how to say, convincing?
Yeah, a very dominant performance right there. I think you hit the nail on the head when it came to tactics. I believe that on defense they actually played, it seemed as though a 2-3 zone for the majority of that one. And the three at the back in particular were taking away the wings and then just smothering the top of the key there. It's a lonely 2 at the top when you're trying to play defense like that in a zone, but they were just a little more organized than Gabon. And I feel as though Gabon were having connectivity issues there. A couple of AI players, you hate to see it. It's happened to all of us. But look, it is what it is. That's the way the Wookiee mumbles sometimes.
All right. Well, I mean, we still have games to see. So Saudi Arabia is going to go head-to-head against Lebanon yet again here. And as I said before, this is the time where I want to see just no stick going for ridiculous plays. Because now, like, there's not much to lose here apart from, as mentioned so many times beforehand, just your country's pride. But, hey, at this stage, you already have guaranteed still second place in the whole conference.
Yep.
All right.
Absolutely.
Doesn't matter that there aren't many more countries there than 2.
And they have that win under their belt, and I think they've been incredibly competitive. So, yeah, I think that they've absolutely got no shame anyway, without a doubt. Lebanon, considering that's a brand new lineup that's come in and competed this weekend, absolutely phenomenal. So I am expecting, as you say, some fireworks now.
Fireworks. Okay, well, let's hope that's going to be the case because definitely, I mean, we still need those highlight clips.
Of course.
All that great shabam. We could even, like, I don't know, perhaps sometime in the future find out who's the best dunker in international waters.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
What do you think about that?
I think we're seeing some candidates already. Rack was slamming it home from the Philippines, right? I mean, he was doing some absolutely phenomenal dunks. What a Squooks from Australia, the captain. I don't think I've seen more alley-oops in one game than he was getting there. Yep. So, I mean, like, there's some great dunkers out there, and even some of the little guys. Yeah.
Yeah. Friendly passes and crazy dunks coming out here today. So, Lebanon and Ivory Coast, Lebanon and Saudi Arabia here. Saudis, of course, hopefully haven't started celebrating too soon just yet because they still need to show up for this game, and the players are connecting already to it, as we said before. And just to briefly touch on the subject and to clarify here, I'm not too sure who was hosting the game here between Gabon and Ivory Coast. Yeah. It could have been that problem there because obviously looking at the global map and when we see Ivory Coast relatively close to Gabon there, it looks close on the map, but let's be real there. Africa is a huge continent, and
exactly.
There's a lot of distance to cover. So
without a doubt. And you got to remember as well, it's just like Australia. You know, Australia isn't necessarily, it is geographically, closer to the Philippines or Indonesia than, say, Latvia. However, that doesn't necessarily mean that these are short distances. The world is a big place, as we know.
Exactly.
So you feel for them there. But look, I still feel as though Ivory Coast tactically probably had the upper hand there. But what's great, and we've said this all weekend, is these are coachable, teachable moments. These are things you can go away and you
that's
can improve
exactly
upon.
what you should do, right? You should take your own game's replays and you should just literally go through minute by minute, write down all the errors. At the end of it all, just see what is the first main thing that pops out and start with that. And just gradually flush out the mistakes that you are making, but start with the biggest one that you are doing. And that's exactly, like, for example, for Ivory Coast, just get rid of the unnecessary 3-second fouls.
Absolutely.
Completely not needed. Defensively, offensively, no need to have those.
Absolutely. Well, I think the first thing Ivory Coast are going to be doing is that stream winner chicken dinner to celebrate their win.
Well, right.
And after that, they'll look at the they'll study the tape. But I think you're spot on. What has been really impressive this weekend has been seeing the teams that have been able to do that on the fly. So hearing those captains talk about tactics has been great.
All right, well, let's see how these teams yet again match up against each other. On the side of Saudi Arabia, you're going to have Axman, Abu, Ghazi, Uchia, and Raid.
Absolutely. And then for Lebanon, we've got Mo Fatal, Joe Hakim coming in, Rabi Hassan, Faraj, and No Stick.
Yeah, so expect to see more actually three-pointers probably from Faraj as well here, because previously he was just putting up those at crunch times. This time around, however, it is going to be a free-for-all.
Yeah, absolutely. It is going to be interesting to see if they change their tactics, right? I mean, personally, I'm kind of a fan. We want to see some fireworks and maybe throw caution to the wind a little bit, but all of their games have been close, so you kind of don't necessarily want to throw those tactics out the window per se.
Not.
But maybe now that they know, unfortunately, Saudi Arabia have won the conference. Lebanon cannot win mathematically. We're going to play all 7 games. Maybe it takes the pressure off a little bit, and
it does.
And they hit those shots that they were missing.
Yeah, because as I said here, there's not much else you want to prove here. Obviously, all these countries come out to prove that they are the number one in their conference. And since already one has achieved that, the other one really has the pressure off of their shoulders. And most of the time, you really see well, we don't know the exact experience of each individual player per se, but the lesser experienced players usually tend to shine brighter in these situations because the pressure is off of their shoulder and they can now express themselves freely without feeling like, oh, in the back of my head, this is going to have serious consequences if I try this and it fails. And so they end up not trying something that could have potentially worked in the first place. And that's what comes with experience and the confidence attending more and more events like this.
So psychologically, harness the energy of playing for your nation, but also chillax and just play within yourself.
Keep it cool, man.
Yeah, keep it cool. Definitely. So I think we're moments away from that game.
Should be the case.
So we're just waiting, we're being told, for the players to continue to fill the lobby there. So predictions in this one. I believe now.
I think Lebanon is going to take this
Yeah?
one.
I think I was predicting an additional Lebanon when I thought they were going to come back. We love the underdog story. Hopefully they can get it.
Well, let's find out. Lebanon and Saudi Arabia yet again on your screens. This time, jerseys have been swapped, long socks have been put on the Lebanon side.
Now, I feel like the Lebanon team plays a little bit better when they're in the red. Look at that stunning blue mohawk. Have you ever had a blue mohawk there, Renas?
I had a red one.
A red one. There we
Yes.
go. I think I had a kind of like a yellow-white one as well. But, hey, we've also got the giant green throw of Ghazi back out there as well. So, look at he's going to take an early shot and rattling home. It's like he knew we were talking about him, Renas.
Yeah, he can hear you from a mile away.
That hair is like
or 1,000.
Yeah, the hair is like a giant radio transmitter just picking up positive vibes. I love it. Definitely the life of the party and probably the longest in the shower. Now what we're doing is we're just switching to which will have the best feed here, but a bucket apiece for both of these teams. Yeah. And here comes Abu, who's just been deadly from beyond the arc.
Back over to Ghazi again.
Rattles in and out, but there's Uchaya, and he's got the putback. Beautiful.
All right, Mo Fatale now looking to set up a play for his team as Lebanon, well, so far no noticeable changes in my opinion. I don't see anything off here apart from the fact that Hassan doesn't go for that sort of plays that often, and I guess I spoke too soon there because usually you see him from the left wing.
Big Mo was there to put it back in anyway, but that was rejected. You know, he was trying to get into the club, and the bouncer said, "Not with those shoes, mate." So turned away at the door, but Big Mo Fatale let him in the back door there and actually got the quick basket. So now we have a 2-point lead here and an early foul. An illegal screen, so an offensive foul. They've only ever seen like we're playing 2K bingo. We've seen that one called I think only once before.
Yeah, pretty sure that's been the case so far. So, obviously, the player's feeling a bit looser this time around.
Reaction picking up where he left off with a massive three. And just like that, you've got a 5-point lead for Saudi Arabia. I have to say this, though, to Team Lebanon. Reaction just dropped in. So many threes on you in the last game. You cannot be keeping him unguarded, surely.
Yeah, I mean, reaction is something that you need to take into account when you play against him. Oh, an unfortunate happening there for Raj. Hits the back of Saudi Arabia's player.
But they get it back anyway. But a couple of quick turnovers here.
For Raj? That wasn't a three, was it?
No, unfortunately just stepped over the line. Oh, imagine. Here we go. That's green. Wow.
That's also...
So what we're seeing here, and this is what we're talking about, maybe Lebanon will play just a little more loose, but you've got to make those shots. That's the thing. You've got to get green.
I feel like Hassan is definitely doing it.
There you
Nostik
go.
now comes in with a 2 of his own with a jump shot like that, and you would expect faster plays here at the time. But however, so far so good, I would say. 6-11 is not a bad scoreline to start things off here yet again. Abu now with that three-pointer. Whenever we say Abu and 3 points, it's already a dangerous combination.
Faraj with a deep, deep three there. I was going to say really good rebounding from both teams, though. Solid rebounding right now. Ghazi in the corner, going to look to work it out. Great defense, just taking away the passing lane there. Very, very good defense.
Yeah, it's going to be Saudi Arabia's ball now. The ball was put out of bounds. Reaction puts the ball into play, and now over to Abu. Back to Ghazi from the same position where he had success been the start of the game. This time around, again, fails to miss that. Almost a steal happening there for Saudi Arabia. 3 jumps to try and block that, but Nostik just professionally waits it out.
Right.
And throws at the right timing.
Dropping it in, and then Reaction open, rattles it home again. I do not understand why they're giving him so much real estate.
No clue. No clue, man.
They need to get onto City Hall. They need to get him a citation. No more real estate there for Reaction. They got to close that down. Shut it down. Here's Mo Fatale with the low post spin hook. Did not drop. And here's Reaction again. Now, that's more like it. Listen.
There's the reach and foul that you were hoping for, right?
If I am the Lebanon coach, I'm saying to myself, I'm saying to the team, like, lads, don't let him shoot. Foul him, okay?
Yeah.
Axe with a miss in the corner right there. Axeman cannot get it to go down, and there you go. See, that's the tactic right there. No stick gets the ball on the wing, you foul him.
Now Mo Fatale back to no stick.
Trying to work something here. Faraj has the icicle. You don't like to see that. Rattles it in. Yoyakum rattling that one home, and we haven't seen much from him so far in the tournament, so that's a nice three-pointer. And here's Abu bringing the ball up the court. They're trying to work this pick and roll and waiting for the roll, but they actually give the pass away. Good defense, though, from Faraj.
And what a shot coming through. Reaction still somehow finds his way from that three-pointer line. Now no stick. Let's see if he can set up his own there. 2 offensive players in the 3-second zone now coming out. Hassan.
Got to vacate the key right there. Faraj is going to have a really tough time shooting with that icicle. That's a good pass right there, though, and a quick basket there. We've got ourselves a game in this one. Only 1 point in it, Renaz.
Yeah, and a half a minute remaining here for Saudi Arabia to close it off on a lead. Let's see if Abu can nail this 3, and yes, he can once again.
And this is what we're seeing from these national teams, from these pro players, is that you literally cannot fall asleep as we see a foul and 2 free throws upcoming here. You cannot fall asleep even for a second. You've literally got to be mindful of where they are at all times, or else it's green and it's 3.
Exactly. So, I mean, keep an eye out for both of these players, meaning Abu and No Stick. Their three-pointers or something else currently, and it looks like it's not about to change. And again, cannot underplay Reaction.
Absolutely. Look, and so they've left him open again over there. It's kind of interesting. I just feel as though the communication might be failing a tiny bit here for the Lebanese when it comes to the defense. But look, Abu working this down here.
He's
4
just
seconds.
waiting for a foul.
Yep, Reaction, 1 second. Deep 3.
Oh, no way. Okay, it looked like for a brief moment that's going to go through here as well. So second quarter begins, 17-14, 3-point deficit for Lebanon. That's a single three-pointer needed for them.
So Rabbi Hassan bringing the ball up the court. We mentioned maybe we'd see some new tactics. That's new from them. That's giving No Stick a chance to work into open. Wow, an air ball from No Stick. Very rare. That's cruel. He's been perfect the rest of the tournament. Oh, the animation department get No Stick. I feel as though they're trying to see how many air ballers they can get this weekend, and they get a big one right there. But look, Ghazi giving the baseline pass to Axeman, and he misses. Mo Fatale eating up the boards. Deep ball here, No Stick. Back out to Yoyakim, and he's knocked it away.
I mean, here as well, you can just judge by the scoreline. 17-17 in the beginning of the second quarter here means one of two things. Either both teams have slowed down their pace, or both teams are just simply taking shots at their own comfort without checking in with their team, and therefore, you win some, you lose some out of those, and hence the scoreline here. So I feel like it's the latter of the two. I feel like both teams have relaxed a bit here because the pressure is off from either side, and Saudis are just trying to have fun and see how many shots can either Abu or Reaction lay in. Uchia comes in to see if he can get a slam.
Uchia got the steal at one end, comes back, gets the offensive board at the other end. We missed the 3, by the way, there from Ghazi. He knocked it in. His Reaction is open again. I don't know what they're doing schematically, but they are leaving 45 degrees. They're leaving it wide open, the wing, and they have to shut that down, Lebanon, because Reaction is just making it rain. $dollar bills from 45. Pretty
Lebanon
impressive.
also, as you can see, try to go for just a pass, an attempt at an individual play. If that doesn't seem to work out, instant pass and rinse and repeat pretty much at that stage.
Mo Fatale eating up the glass again. He is quickly becoming a hero of mine for this Lebanese team right here. And another look here from Ghazi. Doesn't rattle that one home. Good boards from Axeman. He's going to bring it back out, set up the offense again here. And Reaction to Abu. Good contested shot. Good boards here. Who else? Mo Fatale, who's now activated a takeover. He's literally on fire. And probably a good foul there. Oh, they're in the... I'm not quite sure what happened there. That might have been a flagrant foul. Yep, because we're shooting 2. Flagrant foul, okay.
Yeah.
Rabbi Hassan knocks them both down. And now they're going to get possession as well with a chance to take the lead here with a 3, or at least knot it up at 23 apiece. What can they do here? Rabbi Hassan working it well. No stick. Jump pass. Don't like that.
Now long pass over to Axeman. Tries to break through to these defensive players. Uchiha comes in to help out. That's over to Reaction. Back over to Axeman. Reaction over to Abu. Can't go for a shot there. Oh my God, Reaction is wide open for a second there. I'm just so afraid. They're doing exactly that. They feel that Reaction can make the shot. Just pull the ball around the court. until reaction is wide open here. Faraj almost loses that ball.
Oh, that was cruel and indifferent. They were just toying with Lebanon on defense there, playing keep away. That was literally like a defensive pass drill. Big dunk. Huge two-handed reverse dunk there, driving the lane hard. That's what the people came to see. Very, very nice. And an alley-oop to Mo Fatale at the other end. My goodness. Okay, so look, Saudi Arabia, it feels like they're in control, but it's only a 5-point lead. Lebanon, though, have to close this gap here in the last 2 minutes before halftime. Looking to do that. Abu, beautiful, green. That's huge.
I mean, leaving Abu open, as I said before, there's only one way how that will finish.
Yeah, exactly. And look, he's turning away before the ball has even gone in the hoop. We've seen that a lot. Pretty impressive stuff here. No stick working it. Okay, and again, to the corner, Faraj has that icicle. That's a tough shot. Ooh, that's going to be hard with the icicle. The penalty for shooting inaccuracy is very high, and a missed shot at this end. They let off the hook there.
They're just taking shots left and right at this stage. Fatale tries to go for a play over to no stick from the corner. Beautiful plays indeed coming out. And yeah, well, of course, when you're already posted up for a shot, you would expect to make it.
Just drop it in. They are struggling defensively, though. Reaction seems to have the quickest trigger that we've seen here today as well. If he gets any gap, he's just banging it home. Look at that. Very, very nice stuff, right?
Doesn't matter at all for them.
Super impressive.
16 points in Reaction's pocket. 4 out of 6 3-pointers made. I would say that is not too shabby.
Yeah, really impressive. Now, okay, we have a 7-point gap here. 40 seconds to play before halftime. And really what you need, if you're Lebanon here, you need a stop and you need a bucket. Just finish with a little bit of momentum. Ghazi lines it up, can't rattle it home. Look at the 4 offensive.
4 rebound.
What happened there? That was just a comedy of errors for Lebanon when it came to the board. And they lose the rock. No, okay, there was a hand in there from Lebanon. So Saudi Arabia are going to get the input here.
20 seconds only remaining here. 4.2 on the shot clock for Saudi Arabia. So a pass shot should be made. Interception by Faraj. Pass over now to no stick. And a foul in play here. A personal foul at that. 16.5 seconds remaining here. No stick.
Got to get a bucket here. And can I just point out that Reaction, who's been dropping in these threes, he's actually the center paint beast who claimed that he can't miss a three. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And he's the guy.
He's been lying to us.
He's been lying to us. Oh, he didn't miss a three.
All right.
He's been making
Speaking about 3 seconds remaining here. Lebanon
draws the foul. Okay, so we're going to see a couple of free throws here just before halftime. And he's been good so far from the line. I think he's only missed one. So Rabi Hassan trying to just go in with a bit of momentum here for Lebanon. Just to close the gap to 5 points here.
All right.
See what they can do.
33-28 and halftime between Saudi Arabia and Lebanon. All right, we are back, 33-28. You can definitely say that Lebanon are trying to have as much as fun possible because letting 4 offensive players to go for a rebound is not something that you would usually see.
Yeah, that was
a classical game.
That was either a break in communication or tactic. A huge, aggressive dunk from Mo Fatale right there, though. He is definitely playing out of his skin here for Lebanon, but Reaction is the big story. I mean, 16 first-half points. He's just been feasting out there.
Yeah, back over to No Stick right now, who's struggling to play around these 2 defensive players, and an interception comes through. Ghazi takes it away. Back over to Axman, now in the hands of Abu. Over to Reaction, fakes the pass, and a foul.
So Lebanon will close the gap to 3 here. The beginning of this third quarter has literally dictated who's been the winner for pretty much every single one of our games here. We haven't seen too many comeback victories. So, I mean, this is pretty important. Abu, willing and dealing, Reaction, pulling up, miss. You see, if you get a hand up on Reaction and make it tough for him to shoot, he doesn't always bang him home. So here he goes. That's wide open, though.
Oh, come on. That still goes out. Abu, quick pass back to reaction again.
Goodness.
Third time is the charm for a three-pointer here as well. So a lot of threes in the third quarter.
So, this feels a little bit like right now, this feels like when you got one of those teams, even at a professional level, whatever level of basketball, high school, professional, university, when you know you've got a scorer and you're expecting him to just drop in points, so you keep feeding him the ball.
You're like,
and right now, it's like Reaction won a bet or something, and he's saying, I am the paint beast who cannot miss from three. Let me have it. As Abu steps back and gets the miss, still only a tentative 4-point lead here. Faraj trying to step back to the three-point line. He's got it. That's green. That's good. We got ourselves a 1-point game here. Lebanon going to get the win. That's what I mean. I want to know what chat thinks as well. Start to spam the flag of the country you think that's going to win, guys. And any questions you have, let us know as well. Ghazi, 3-point stance. Reaction again with a 3. Oh, my God.
Finds himself wide open. Nobody around. 39-35 as Lebanon now proceeds with their offense.
Right now, we're just like that. The mind-blown gif right now. Yeah, the mind-blown meme. Oh, my goodness. He is making it rain. Dollar bills.
Oh, Joe.
Nice. Beautiful shot there. Joe Yakim making it from the corner. That's a tough 3. And look at this. Another 1-point game. So they're just trading big threes. Axeman with the miss. Mo Fatale hungry for those boards again. Oh, Faraj thought about it. To the corner. No stick. Oh, yeah, rattles in. Mo Fatale with the board. Faraj, tough shot. That looked like a foul. Oh.
Yeah, there was none called, and now they're a very long pass
Reaction.
over here. Oh, come on.
Oh, my God. There we go.
I was about to say, don't be ridiculous if that goes in. There's just no way.
There's something in the water at the moment, though. Reaction is absolutely killing it from the three-point arc right here.
I mean, looking at things right now, I'd say as if No Stick is able to put up a few decent shots up himself, Lebanon has no reason why not to take the win here.
It feels as though he's like slightly taking a little bit of a back seat, though, doesn't it? Just kind of feels that way. Nice putback right there. We have an AI player. Okay, so the captain has dropped. It looks as though the captain has dropped, okay? So Uchiha has dropped.
It happens.
It does. And look, Faraj is now, he's got the icicle. Great alley-oop there. Look, feed Mo Fatale. He's earned it, right? He's playing brilliantly.
Exactly. Well, Saudi Arabia still remain in the lead by a single point with 1 minute and 38 seconds still remaining in the third quarter here. Abu now in possession of the ball. Let's see if he goes for his fast three-pointer himself. Pass over to the AI player. Mo Fatale comes in, says something about it, takes away the ball. Now No Stick towards that three-pointer line, slightly struggling. Alley-oop. Oh!
And Mo Fatale has activated the takeover. He is literally on fire.
But more importantly, Lebanon have taken the lead now by a single point and just don't leave.
Reaction
wide open. No.
Our animation department is pressing the big 3 animation even before he finishes shooting. They know it's green. The viewers at home know it's green. Let us know in chat what you think of this epic performance from Reaction.
Yeah, I mean, Reaction is just a beast of three-pointers, and I think maybe purposely they didn't show it off previously, or perhaps he's just now feeling it so much so that he can't make a mistake.
Wow. Wow, we might be looking at a tournament record in terms of three-pointers made. By the way, animation department, they missed an opportunity to get Faraj there. Great hard drive there. Faraj had an air ball in there. There we go. 2K bingo. Rabi Hassan with 7 points there and 4 assists. He's been working the ball nicely. It's definitely been a change there. No Stick has not been toting the ball as much. Here's Reaction.
I think No Stick here as well. He tried to do the best he could.
Another 3
at crucial times, and at this stage, rightly so. He's just like, you know what, guys, I'm gonna take the role in the back scene right now and just allow you to have the opportunity of putting up some shots.
That's a massive dunk by Rabi Hassan right there. I just want to take a moment to shout all of these e-athletes out. Yes, it is a virtual game. However, being an e-athlete and focusing this hard for this long, as we see another 3, this one rattles in and out, and a quick putback for Saudi Arabia. Oh, right at the quarter. actually being this locked in for this long is actually exhausting. And so it doesn't surprise me at all.
It takes a serious mental toll on
Yep.
you. And in being in a series against a team, that is something that is definitely not an easy task to achieve. And that's also something that perhaps one of these players that are not so familiar with being on a big stage or having this amount of pressure put on their shoulders, that comes as a surprise to you. You only find out once you're there, and nobody tells you about this beforehand as well, right? So you just end up being like, wait, well, I didn't know I can't play like 5 back-to-back high intense, high pressure games, and
you find out a lot about yourself there.
That's exactly what I wanted to say. That's the moments where truly like the inner doubt starts to set in. You start to doubt your own plays. You start to doubt your team's calls, and all of these factors start to come into play. And then afterwards, it's really unpredictable how it will affect your result. And speaking about the results here,
well, what we missed there, just while we were speaking there, is we No Stick nailed a 3, brought it to within 1, but Abu coming back and saying, anything you can do, I can do better, and draining his own 3 here. No Stick is getting a lot more involved, though, in this second half. There's more green from him. He might have been listening.
Yeah, he was like, I'll finish things off here for us now. Had a rest there, probably to just sip some tea in the background while his team was playing. And now
another good offensive board, and Reaction nails another 3.
Stop talking. How in the name was that I thought he stepped over the line, to say the least.
Yeah, it looked like
33
points.
Oh, okay.
This is absolutely phenomenal. He's got 16 in the first half, another 17 here, and a massive dunk here. Fast break transition basket. Big authoritative dunk right there. And so 59-53. This is going to be a tight finish here. You can kind of feel that. No Stick green again. He hurt us. He definitely hurt us.
I think for No Stick, it's a matter of pride right now to at least snag away a victory here again off of Saudi Arabia. Reaction with another 3-pointer. That's 36 points to his name already.
My God. That is absolutely phenomenal. And he is the big man. And No Stick's on fire, but he can't get that one to go. And it just goes to show, even with these amazingly talented players, if you get a hand up, you can really make a difference. So here we go. Lebanon absolutely needs some points here. Faraj, bang.
I'm sorry, is this just 3-pointers only game right now? Because that's the only thing I'm seeing for the past minute already.
This is beautiful, free-flowing basketball as we get another 3. That is 39 points. Chalked up right there for Reaction. This is insane.
39.
39 points. There you go.
That's crazy. I mean, crazier things have happened in real basketball as well, but I mean, that is impressive to say the least, to be able to be so consistent with your 3-pointers, and it just goes to show what can happen. That's sort of a secret weapon that Saudi Arabia has in their pocket. They're like, yeah, this can also happen if you toy with us.
Yep, absolutely. Great foul there. It stops the quick transition basket. Look, 6 points here. They need to stop. They've got to step up defensively. Look, they're leaving him open again. Oh, there you go. The contested shot, but it's an offensive board. Wow.
Make it 42.
42 points.
Just how high can you go at this stage? A minute and 45 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter here. Lebanon could have gone for a faster play there by Hassan. No Stick now on fire, looking to see if he can nail a 3-pointer corner shot. Thank you, Joe.
Yep.
He makes it happen for
6
his
points.
team.
Now, if they want to get relevant in this one, they need to stop here. They need to stop either on this.
Reaction.
Yeah, exactly. Operation No More Reaction. We need a bad reaction here. Look, if Faraj is stepping up and saying, I've got him. Oh, but that's beautiful. See, Saudi Arabia, a lot of class on this team.
Absolutely.
You take away reaction, you focus on him, and Abu just gets it done.
Abu reminds why he is one of the big names in this conference. And now, unfortunate rebound for Lebanon. As Saudi's ball again, reaction wide open this time around. Not good for him. A fast pass over the playing field as Faraj puts up a 3 of his own, and those are clean. Oh, that was only 2.
Only 2. 6 points still here. Everything to play for. 1 minute left here.
Definitely doable for Lebanon here. Abu holding on to the ball, drawing out as much time as possible. Alley-oop and a brief touch, almost like in volleyball.
Oh, Axeman with the cheeky tip-in alley-oop right there. That's hard to defend. Wow, here we go. And a quick turnover here. Reaction. Stepping back. Of course he is. Missing that one, though. Ghazi getting the big board.
See, Reaction still asking for the ball
Yes.
there. Doesn't happen to his favor. No stick, long pass over to Joe. Joe stuck behind 3 defensive players, forced to pass the ball over to Faraj, who's looking for some sort of opening here. Doesn't get the jump shot here. Mofadal gets the rebound and gets the layup with 22 seconds to spare. Not unreal, 2 3-pointers, really.
Yep, they definitely need to turn. You can see No Stick went for it there. He went for it. Tenacious to the last. You love to see it. They're playing for their national teams here.
Abu holding on to the ball for as long as he likes. Takes a shot at the last second there as well. 5.5 seconds remaining. Abu scoring beautifully for his team. No Stick can only have a single attempt at responding and 1.1 seconds, but that is going to be in Saudi Arabia. We'll take this game as well. I think both teams have had decent fun with this game because one more time, the pressure's off.
They're trading timeouts here, okay? Because they want to give Reaction. Look, they're just trading timeouts. A little bit of back and forth here. They're trying to get Reaction one last inbound. And again, just taking the timeouts and saying, okay, all right, if you're going to take a timeout, we're going to take a timeout.
They're nervous about the 1.1 seconds, right?
But look, watch Reaction catch and shoot here. Can he get 45 points? That's the question.
Well, Lebanon's out of timeouts now, so they have to play as Abu only manages to touch the ball for a second there, but that's going to be all she wrote for Saudi Arabia. Now, ladies and gentlemen, don't go away just yet. We're going to go into a brief intermission, and when we come back, more Africa, more Middle East games.
Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Please don't let me into my zone. 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 Please don't let me into my zone. 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 Please don't let me into my zone. I know that they watching me, trying to figure me out. Like, what's my life like? Am I committed, devout? Perception is relying on what you trained your sight like. So what you see is whatever gets permitted by your eyes, right? I'm guessing that it's okay if they follow me, as long as they know that the praise is never no, not to me. No, not to be condescending. My philosophy is artistry presented should never become the god of me. Pros become the cons, artists kind of me. But to become content with this content leaves room for the kind of pictures that in the concept. Why you sit at the feet of beneath this monolithic object, not painted in the image of God, but chiseled in the image of flaw. Sin is spitting redemption presented under a continual clause. Covenant of the brothers pulling out the rug from under you all. Standing on solid ground, mud can't hold a structure for long. Let me ask what you're building on, corruption or the word of y'all. Constructed the constellations with curse of universal wordsmith. In 6 days I stand in awe on the 7th fallen worship. Captured by the Sabbath as I chill with the Nazarene, and unplugged for the madness. The calf is golden, hands open as they scream. It's right as we walk through this land, all we can feel is sand. So we can feel, Lord, will you take our hand? On you we stand. When the water pours out, we go. All of your people. We need a hero. We need a hero. We need a hero. Are you the rock we stand? American Hebrew. As I'm walking through this place, and the valley is the alley, and darkness covers my face. The folly followed by Hollywood, the hearts of the harlot, hardened by the law and their disgrace. Longing to find compromise and replace the godly. They got more of the Sodom in me and my people. Riding beside them, I whisper asylum. Goodbye, but won't deny them asylum. Praying for guidance as we march in the desert. No weapon drawn against us could prosper, even the pistol with the clicking and popping. If it hits
Face me from a distance, cling to the promised land beneath my feet. I don't mind slipping inside and knowing I will arise with the gift of a body. Everlasting vision of the king in the sky when I'm flying. Absolute conscious dividing the saints and the scholars. The fate of the faint-hearted despising the wake of the ship that we riding. All overboard and we sinking. I cling to the raft named Jesus.
It's right as we walk through this land, all we can feel is sand, so we can feel. Lord, will you take our hand, on you we stand. When the water pours out, we go. All of your people. We need a hero. We need a hero. We need a hero. Are you the rock we stand? American Hebrew.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, crossways and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yeah, the champ is here. Switch gears with deep hitters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. It's a day we break through. 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 It's a day.
Welcome back to Fiba Esports Open, to the last and final part of the day, and of course the second and final day of this first weekend, where we have so many games well, still in front of us, and obviously a lot of more interesting conferences in the future weekends yet to come here on this international stage. We just saw a very interesting game between Saudi Arabia and Lebanon, and Artis, what's your take on the game?
You know, they still played very, very carefully and very close game in the end, but well, Saudi Arabia did take the win, so, you know, it really shows why they won the conference so far. But I still think we can see a little bit more from Lebanon in the last game that is going to be happening after some while. So yeah, that will be all I could really say about the previous game.
Well, Ivory Coast and Gabon are still setting up for their game here. One subject I would like to touch on the side of Saudi Arabia is just a reaction. He put up, what, 42? Almost, perhaps even 45 in three-pointers alone here. So I think that's also a hidden talent that Saudi Arabia are just keeping in the back. That's a backup plan in case Abu is having a bad day. They can send in reaction to fill his shoes and put up those three-pointers. As he just showed, it's always possible here for them.
We didn't see much of him yesterday.
Yeah, true. Yesterday was all over for Abu, as well as Ghazi put up a few interesting three-pointers up himself there as well. But overall, I would say a pretty even game. And yeah, I think towards the end of the day, we'll see Lebanon snagging another win away from Saudi Arabia eventually. In the meantime, though, on the Ivory Coast and Gabon match, the players are joining the game gradually here. And I think for Gabon, yet again, a good practice tool right now. Can't say much about that previous game there. Obviously, a bit of a storm happening from the Ivory Coast side. Obviously, the Gents as well being in very good spirits, securing that win already at this stage in their African conference, just playing out these remaining games and getting that good practice in for them. But for Gabon as well, I think there's a lot of learning points to take into here. We talked about this with Chris beforehand, that a bit more team play is required in defense, a bit more helping out, a bit more screens need to be to be able to set up your players for success here, right? So Gabon and Ivory Coast are gradually joining up here, so we'll proceed with that game as soon as possible here. Obviously, we're going to have interviews later on as well to hear from the winners of the conferences themselves in their own words what really went down and how they feel after all of this, because obviously these teams will be receiving physical cups as well, and that's a trophy definitely that you can be proud with having on your shelf back.
Everyone would like to have a trophy, you know, defending your national team's pride. And right now we can look at a screen that is going to show us the players. So on Gabon's team, we have Dasha Kare, DBE, Jeffrey, Roxmove, and EKVP.
And on the side of Ivory Coast, there's going to be George Omara's son, Lutin Grongon, Yannick, and Brian Demigod. Brian has been notoriously precise with his three-pointers as well, and definitely a player that currently really stands out to me. But as well, I said beforehand, Omar is very, very efficient with his under-the-basket plays, right in the key there, and looking really good. Just needs to slightly cut down on those 3-second violations, but understandably playing against Gabon in that previous game, he just had so many opportunities where perhaps just a slight miscommunication happening, thinking that Brian or someone else might just take the shot instantly. He was already prepared to get the rebound, but the players perhaps had some other ideas in mind. So overall, Ivory Coast looking very strong, I would say so far. Gabon slightly lacking in the performance just yet, but all things can be fixed, and with experience comes, of course, improvement.
Well, Omar Hassan did say that they are kind of new to the Pro AM mode, and I think the same could go for Gabon. We didn't have an interview with them, but if you think about it, it's probably a new thing that not everyone has played on, so it takes some time to practice it, and maybe that's why some of the shots don't go in as planned, or you don't get the alley-oop you wanted to go for.
All right, well, the server is still being booted up as we speak here, so the players are getting slowly into the game here. I think some replays might be in the process of preparation for us here as well, to have a bit of a flashback and to see what went down here. All right, so these are the first moments of Gabon and Ivory Coast game here. Beforehand, you saw Duby in possession of the ball, passing over. That was a player that dropped previously. AI player was able to put up a three there. Now Georgie able to respond with the same. And you see a lot of fast action, fast plays coming out from Ivory Coast. That's something to take note. They really don't hesitate to give long passes for these fast turnovers, for these fast breaks. And here as well, Omar just displaying the fake-out skills that he has, making sure he plays around that defensive player and essentially providing three-point opportunities to his team. And that's the Brian that we like to see, securing a three-pointer after three-pointer after three-pointer here as well. Jeffrey holding on to the ball, but what a play there from Duby.
Yeah, they have a lot of beautiful shots as well on them, and that's what I talked about before. They probably have different kinds of, play styles other than the separate conferences.
Yeah, and a clash of styles always will bring different results than you would expect. Sometimes the game might go one team's way, sometimes the other one. Depends who has the upper hand in the tempo, I would say, or the momentum in which team's favor is at that point in time. Now, these corner shots are also something that pretty much across all conferences that we've seen so far is quite the unpredictable, I would say, shots that are made, because again, corner shots are very difficult, tricky to execute, and you need extreme precision to make sure that the ball goes through smoothly.
I like to see that from the Ivory Coast team, almost every player has a highlight. So it means, not only one player or two players are dominating in the game, but pretty much all of the players are playing a team game, as it is. Basketball, in the end, is a team game. So it's good to see that all of them have gained points. And, Brian now here with a solo show.
Yeah, well, 40-9 scoreline, and dunks like this happening for Ivory Coast within the game obviously just is another dot on the I, just to put an end to that game there. So Ivory Coast, as I said, I've been impressed so far. Question is, can they continue with their playstyle, or will you see now Gabon coming out with a more zone defensive play and focused on controlling where the opposing side, which zones are being taken up by Ivory Coast, and seeing if you can control those more efficiently.
It's also interesting to see that, you know, Ivory Coast, their team has more basketball players in real life, so maybe that helps them more as well, you know, in this virtual basket in NBA 2K. So that could also be a big factor, you know, to show these things. But we can also see at the replays that either three-pointers and dunks are always going in. As you can see right now, Omar putting it back in there.
Well, yeah, so Ivory Coast overall, a nice show of skill here for the African region so far. As we spoke with Chris before here as well, I think as more countries join in the future in the Africa region, we're going to see more of these style clashes and more of these different sort of approaches that you can see. Obviously, a big learning. I think all of these teams so far in all of these regions should also have a look at the Europe and North America, South America games that are still to follow on the 12th and 13th December. You're going to see Europe on the 19th and 20th December. You're going to see North and South America being played out. And you know, there's going to be so many small details that all of these regions can just take note for themselves, prepare themselves for that sort of play style to play against.
Of course, not every game that you lose or win is a good game or a bad game. You just have to learn and play, and you know, the more you play, the more you learn, the better you're going to get at the game.
It's same as with any other game or sport. It's a matter of just doing those conclusions for you. I mentioned beforehand that one of the ways how to do this is just to utilize the fact that there are replays, write down the errors that are being made, and sort of make your own conclusions already from that stage. Question, of course, is towards the coaches of the teams. If a team has a coach or just the person in charge, to make sure that he's actually going through these games and taking note what these individual players are doing. But also make sure that whenever you are analyzing your own play, to also note the things that you're doing good, the things that you're doing correctly, and not to forget about the things that are actually working for you, right? Because if you focus only on the bad things, the positives can very quickly disappear, and then it just feels like you're not doing anything good.
And I think it's also, it's funny for sure, but I think it's important that if anyone else says a critique about your play style, you know, anyone who's maybe better, a higher skill level than you, then to actually take this critique as an advice, you know. You can learn from that. Don't think about, oh no, he's thinking I'm a bad player. He's actually maybe giving you good advice, and you look up on that critique and find out what are the problems in my play and how can I increase the level that I am at.
And especially if you have the mentality that Ivory Coast had with just the fact that we just want to play, that's something that's definitely then going to play in favor of you as a player to evolve into that next stage, into that next beast of your region, into that next MVP player, and so on, right? So true champions learn from their mistakes and are obsessed about correcting them. Even taking famous examples, same as like Michael Jordan, for example, is just taking absolutely out of context here, but the man just put up, even on his free time, was just practicing free throws, 3 throws, and so on. So those are the small things that you want to improve. And same goes here. You can just go into practice mode, get used to the sticks, get used to the movement, get used to certain plays that you want to make. To each its own, really. Like each has either a more individual or team play based approach to this game, and it also comes down again to the communication. What sort of communication is happening between these two players? Are they actually on the same page? Do they understand each other from half a sentence? Do they need more time to express their ideas, and perhaps you might see more timeouts because of it, and just small factors like these.
But in here, there's people who like Omar Hassan from Ivory Coast. He's 41 years old. He doesn't stop. There's no problems for him to still be better at the game, and maybe even at 50, you know, compete in these tournaments, which is amazing. So you have a longer learning, even at 50, you know, compete in these tournaments, which is amazing. So you have a longer learning curve. You can still do that even when you're 40.
Yeah, well, the sky is the limit, really, in esports. There's nothing that prevents anyone from even being older than that to sign up and play here. As long as you can perform to the expected level, you're going to be able on the team. I do hear Gabon has some technical issues again, so again, apologies, but we will probably skip this game and we'll try to see if we can connect to Lebanon and Saudi Arabia. Probably within the nearest 5 minutes, that's going to happen. So the players are going to be getting ready. Ivory Coast will play against Gabon off screen. So we'll try to keep you updated with the result as we go here. And yeah, I'm keen to see then in this case, will Lebanon finally be able to snag off another victory here from Saudi Arabia, or will it be Saudi Arabia's very own reaction going for, I don't know, a 50 bomb in 3-pointers? What do you think?
I think he could even easily do that, but you know, I'm the person for the underdog. I really love that you can show off the best thing. Even though you're losing in the series in the most, as it's right now 5-1, you can still get that get it to 5-2, and you know, at least have 2 wins in this series. So yeah, I guess I'm going for Lebanon, and I hope that they're going to show us a great game.
I think, on the other hand, that Saudi Arabia here are also as keen as ever to finish on a very convincing victory in a 6-1 fashion. So my prediction is going to be very simple. I think they're going to do exactly what they did last game. That is Saudi Arabia. They're going to continue their reign of 3-pointers in the form of reaction. And as well, if you take note on how he positions himself around the 3-point line, he sort of just makes sure that initially defense draws attention to him. And as soon as the ball gets transferred to another player, he instantly swaps his position to a different one, a different place on the playing field, so that whenever the defense pays attention to him again, first they need to find him, right? And he's already posted up for a 3-pointer, and we all know how that ends.
Well, yeah, I think in the game, in esports, in NBA 2K, you also have to, you know, remember what kind of jersey they're wearing, what kind of hair do they have. Especially for some people, it was easier, and for some, it's harder. You know, these red mohawks that we saw.
Yeah, it's easy with Ghazi, for example, having a big, huge green afro on the playing field. It's not really hard to look him up quickly. And I wonder as well at times, you know, of course, it's just a style element overall, but some teams might even try to utilize the fact that you can have different colored hair here. And instead of just like calling out player nicknames, you can just say, for example, green, take the pass, or red, take the pass, and just go off the color of the hair. So food for thought.
Yeah, in the when we watched Australia's game before, they were 2 people who had almost the same haircuts and all you know, they're the same jerseys. So at sometimes I couldn't even tell which one apart. So you know, they probably have the same problem as we're facing.
Well, yes and no. I think the Australian lineup has been playing for a while now together, and they're pretty familiar with each other, as well as the fact that they should, at least by this stage, know where your teammate is going to be.
I was probably thinking about the opponents.
Ah, okay. Well, my apologies then. Let's have a look at the versus screen here. So on Lebanon's side, it is going to be Mo Fatal, Joe Hakim, Rabi Hassan, Esfaraj, and Nostik.
And on the Saudi Arabia side, we have Axman, Abu, Ghazi, Chicha, and Wright.
And I will remind you guys, this is the last and final game of the Middle East Conference. Saudi Arabia have already crowned themselves winners here, but all 7 games need to be played out, and that's why we are here to just see what Lebanon is still capable of here. And by no means there were any not close games here between these two. Lebanon have definitely put up a very decent fight here in the long run, however, off of the back of some amazing 3-pointers and very fast plays as well. Saudi Arabia have been able to secure the victory here, and they're going to be the 2-time Middle East Conference champions.
Well, that is good luck to them, and that is wonderful. We can already congratulate them on that. But what I wanted to say is that, yeah, the scores were always so close, and most of the times you could only tell it apart at the 4th quarter. It all depended on who's going to take the win and who's going to lose, and it's, you know, it's such nail-biters in the end.
Yeah, well, that's the ones that we like to see the most here, and hopefully we'll get to see that again as soon as the game launches. The players are jumping in gradually here, so last seconds for you guys to let us know in the chat which team are you following the most. Saudis, if you're in the chat, let your team know, and same goes for Lebanon. Don't fall asleep here because the teams are about to begin here shortly. And for all you dear viewers as well, if you have like tips, tricks that you would like to share with any other viewer that might be watching, or potential new rising star, someone perhaps might be sitting there thinking, is it worth signing up and going through the hassle of becoming a professional player? Definitely do so. Just make sure that you invest your time effectively, and make sure that you judge your own games, be be basically the critic that you need in order for you to succeed.
And I also hope that some people from different conferences are also tuning in and looking at the tournament and how it's going to turn
Scouting out what's happening in other conferences. Yeah, I think that's true as well. Obviously, if again, coming in from perhaps a different conference from a viewer's perspective and then looking how these teams are playing, you might notice something that could work really good for your team, or you also might notice things that you really need to watch out for, just knowing how your team's defense work and make deductions off of that already, essentially.
Yeah, and you can definitely maybe steal someone's tactic and how do they play, especially the winners, in different conferences. You can see how they played and think about it. Maybe you can also try this sort of a play against the opponents that we're facing. Of course, the opponents are going to be different. It's not going to be the same teams, but all the game is the same. Basketball is basketball in the end.
Yeah, I mean, even if I think about Europe last time around, there were so many close games there happening between even neighboring countries from time to time. So obviously Europe's Italy still is something that probably nobody wants to face. But I hear that we are ready to jump into the game in the last game of Lebanon versus Saudi Arabia right now. All right, Lebanon versus Saudi Arabia, the final time these two teams will meet on an international playing field before the next FIBA Esports Open will show up here. So obviously Lebanon would like to go out with a bang. Same goes for Saudi Arabia. They've already earned their victory. Can they get those extra style points in? It is going to be Lebanon's ball here, and Joe starts off with a nice dribble over back to Faraj. Back to Joe now into the hands of No Stick. Nice three-pointer, and that goes in. Who would have expected? No Stick, three-pointer, crazy stuff.
First time ever, definitely. But you said about star points, and I just want to say I love Saudi Arabia's hair. It's beautiful what you can do, and thanks to Pro AM mode, you can actually make these avatars, and they like the color of their flag, so they're represented in their hair of the avatars. But the ball right now goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Lebanon's.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia tried to go for an interception there. Unfortunately, the ball left the playing field. Now, Faraj goes in close to the paint. Alley-oop almost, but Mo Fatale barely misses the rim there. No Stick still in control of the ball. Over back to Joe. Now Rabi Hassan puts up a three. That was a difficult shot to make there, unfortunately slightly over. And now Uchiha over to Reaction. The man, the myth, the legend, the three-point star for Saudi Arabia, same as Abu. But the ball is going to be intercepted here. And Rabi Hassan, easy layup there. Was at the right place, right time. Very quickly, 5-0 lead. Now in favor of Lebanon.
Yeah, in previous games, we've at least I've seen the team that gets the first points and has a little lead ends up winning a few of the times. It's not 100% great correction or guess, but it could be happening. But Saudi Arabia just got 3 points back.
Well, let's see if that comes true. However, what a jam from Mo Fatale there, 7-3. So Lebanon starting to build upon their small but still noticeable momentum that they've gained here now, and Abu looking to see if he can come back into this. We jump back to
No Stick,
the better feed now, and Barrage misses that three. Not good. The ball is going to be retained by Saudi Arabia. Very long pass. I'm actually surprised Axman was able to connect that, and Abu now with a three-pointer of his own is going to overtake the lead here for Saudi Arabia.
9 against 7. Looks good for Saudis at the start, but anything can happen as they're only in the first quarter. Now Rabi Hassan gets 2 more points back, so now it's tied a game.
Abu in possession here. Tries to set up a play over to Axman. Very long three.
Ghazi gets the ball back, passes it to Reaction now. A 3 from Reaction.
Of course.
Exactly. As you said, he can just shoot from anywhere.
Well, Reaction gets his first of the game. Let's see if he can follow up with more. No stick, struggling to get past these two defensive players. Faraj wide open and puts up a 3 of his own. 12-12. The game is going to be tied with 2 minutes still remaining in the first quarter here, and then that's what you like to see, a real nail biter.
Abu with the ball, looking for a shot, gives an alley-oop.
Oh,
and
wow.
A beautiful alley-oop and a beautiful dunk from Uchiha.
Yeah, Uchiha really just slamming it in now. Mo Fatal,
doesn't get the ball.
Still going to be Lebanon's ball. That was almost a steal for Saudi Arabia again in the same fashion, notably. But as long as the steals happen without fouls, I think Saudi Arabia are happy with that. They still get to stop the offense of Lebanon, and that was out of bounds again. This time around, though, it's going to be Saudi Arabia's ball.
They call a timeout from Lebanon's side, just recouping. We've seen that a lot. Now the ball is going to be for the Saudis with Abu with the ball. Looking for a position where to go. Maybe again give it to Reaction if he finds a free spot. No, throws it himself, doesn't go in, and the ball goes to the Lebanon.
Long pass over to Esparage. Long two-pointer there as well. Didn't really have the time to take a step back in that situation. Saw that the defensive player is approaching, so just opted in to go for the shot, and luckily for him, makes it. Now Abu.
They're playing tactically, strategically, not rushing anything, and that is probably the way they should be playing this game for now.
Now again, you can see Reaction putting up a three-pointer this time around. That's going to be bouncing out now over to No Stick. Long pass over to Faraj in that deep corner there again. I feel like every single time those balls are going to just go out of bounds. However, they still make their way through. Mo Fatal with the rebound is good as well. Hassan has another opportunity for a three-pointer. Gives it over to Faraj, who puts the 2 in. Not good for 3.
This game, I'm seeing more of Faraj than No Stick, and I like that sort of change. At least I didn't exactly see the stats for the previous game, but I like it when the captain, takes the ball and he can shoot it himself and maybe be the most scoring player in the team.
Yes, 5 seconds on the shot clock here. Abu needs to make something happen and has the opportunity to go for a jump shot. Long pass out to Reaction. That's going to be a shot clock violation here. Too many questions in the minds of Saudi Arabia. Couldn't make up their mind and ended up losing the ball there.
Yeah, maybe 2 people were saying pass, but you didn't know who to pass in the end and could make a shot. But Saudi Arabia gets the ball back, passes it to Uchiha, and gets the layup.
Yeah, 16-16 with 21 seconds still remaining here. Can Lebanon finish off on a lead here? Ball over to Mo Fatal. Holding on to it. Oh, wow, what a block midair there. No Stick does still regain control of the ball. 10 seconds on the clock here. Looking for a shot opportunity. Mo Fatal doesn't do much. No Stick goes for an individual play. Esparage, three-pointer, not good.
Yeah, that was contested and was a little harsh for that. But going into the second quarter, Abu with the ball. Again, Lebanon seems to be putting up quite the defense, but it still allows him to shoot and get that three-pointer. No Stick with the ball. Again, this defense is happening pretty good. Mo Fatal tries to run in again, and that's with a foul and 1.
That was a dominant play coming out from Mo Fatal here. Let's see if he can add the cherry on top.
If you're confident in your play, why not? Go in and place a one-handed dunk and gets a bonus point from that. So 19 against 19. A really tight game for now, but anything can change, as we already know from this tournament. Abu with the ball.
Uncharacteristically for him, tries to play around these 2 huge defensive players, forced to give the pass out. Now ball still back in his possession. Reaction oversteps the three-point line.
Doesn't get it in.
However,
still the ball with Abu. And again, that was an air ball.
That was an air ball, definitely, from Axman there. Has another opportunity at this 3 seconds on the shot clock. That's a three-pointer from Abu, allowing for Reaction to cool off a bit here, and he's saying, yeah, let me just try these.
Yeah, and it was also a far one, but Mo Fatal with the beautiful 180 dunk. I never get tired of these dunks. I know I'm repeating myself at some points, but it really is what it is. The dunks are beautiful, and Uchiha.
Speaking of which, right, Uchiha able to respond with the same, and Mo Fatal even looked like he even stepped aside there.
It's like, okay, your turn, show me.
Exactly. Mid-pass catch from Saudi Arabia now. Reaction, a three-pointer. That is clean. There was no defense in sight.
Saudi now taking a small lead with 6 points. Gonna see how Lebanon is gonna respond to that. Rabi Hassan with the ball. Again, maybe looking for no stick, but there's a reach-in foul from Saudi Arabia. Resetting the clock.
Wanted to stop the play dead in its tracks and did so as well. 15 seconds, no stick, just walks up to the free throw line.
Sometimes you just gotta practice the free throws, I think. You know, if no one's there to mess with you, then, you know, go ahead. Abu.
Oh, what a steal coming out here from No Stick.
That's what I've been saying. No Stick has a thing for stealing the ball in half court. So that ends up nice for them, and Lebanon gets 3 points back. So it's only 1 point lead for the Saudi Arabia.
Abu now with the fast play coming out. Could have gone for the play there. Screen being set up wide open for three. Oh, the ball unfortunately bounces out. Rebound is still good and actually gets stolen away from Uchiha. Esfaraj on the offense here. Three-pointer coming out from him. 29-27. Lebanon take the lead here with 2.5 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
Uchiha has the ball and a beautiful dunk and one. It's the second time in a row? Oh, the previous time it was for the Lebanon team.
Previously, yes, it was Lebanon, but still.
A very good play from him, and he gets that one as well. I like to see that these centers are really good at these free throws. You know, and you don't see that much in real basketball.
Yeah, centers have a different job to do and a different role to play here. However, Rabi Hassan this time, finds an open pathway to the basket, fails to put it in. And what a long pass over to Axman. Nice slam at the end of it as well to finish with a bang. And the ball instantly gets put back into play here. Abu goes for a steal. They do retrieve the ball, but it is timeout called from Saudi Arabia. I believe they weren't too sure if they have the ball yet or no.
Yeah, they had the ball, but the player was on the ground, so it was hard to pass it through. You know, the player was right next to it, but sometimes, you know, everyone wants to get to the ball first. And now Reaction shooting a long three, doesn't really win, so Lebanon gets the ball. Another far pass, Faraj on the side, and that's a beautiful 2 points only.
Oh, he stepped on the line again. Yeah, Faraj is overstepping the line, seems to be just so sneaky. I never noticed it.
Yeah, that 12-point could have been 13 right now, but there's a throw, being Reaction from the left side. Another one doesn't go in, but they still get the rebound, and he just finishes off with a dunk.
As always, if Uchiha sees the ball doesn't go in twice, he's like, all right, I'm not risking it. Third time around, I'm just going to ram it into the basket. With a minute and a half still remaining here, 3-point lead for Saudi Arabia. Lebanon looking to see if they can respond with something here. Ball in Faraj's hands. That's a 2-pointer blocked, and that's going to be Lebanon's ball as it's out of bounds from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, with 9 seconds on the shot clock, you're going to see if they're going to be able to put up a 3-pointer or maybe go in for a dunk. Looks like it's going to be and that's a steal mid-air from Mo Fatal. And now the Saudis are on the turnover. Tries to go in, doesn't get it quite. No stick with the ball, gives it to Rabi Hassan, and a beautiful dunk from him to answer this.
Yeah, you can see both teams are very eager to get points here as fast as possible. Super long passes happening, of course, with that a few errors along the way, but that's just only natural here. Ghazi can go for three, a foul, illegal screen. That is the third we see today, but still something that you don't see too often here on NBA 2K.
Yeah, for me, it's the first one, actually, today. So that it can really show its rareness. No stick, still with his ball. Gives it to Faraj. Is going to take a shot. Looks like it was clear, but not in the end. There's one clear play on the left side. He shoots him himself, and that's a clear 2-pointer. Lebanon finally takes the lead by 1 point.
Yeah, Abu now on the return. Screen set up and an easy 3-pointer for Abu, again off the back of that Ghazi play where he screens the defensive player and just opens up a pathway for Abu. Oh, that can be a mid-court violation almost, but before that a personal foul, so still Lebanon's ball.
And Mo Fatal tries to find where to give the pass with only 30 seconds left to the half-time. Rabi Hassan has the ball and a beautiful alley-oop, so Mo Fatal can finish it off and keep it tied between these two teams.
In parallel, currently Ivory Coast is leading 20-0 against Gabon. So still, that's those are technical forfeits. So unfortunately, yesterday's issues continue to plague Gabon, and we won't see anything more from them. So this is going to be the last game of the day, ladies and gentlemen, here as Saudi Arabia looking to see if they can secure that final victory here with only 5 seconds remaining and a reach and foul at the end of it. Mofatal will have a chance to even the scoreline.
Yeah, but Saudis will be able to back it up with 5 seconds left on the clock if Mofatal hits both. One is good. We'll see if the second one is as good as the previous one. No, it doesn't go in, so Saudi still have the lead there. Gives it to Axman. Will he be able to make the shot? He is. With still 0.2 seconds left, 41 against 38.
(41-38). Currently Saudi Arabia in the lead here, but Lebanon are not looking too shabby, if I say so myself. Esfaraj has been able to put up a whole 12 points, not 2 for his team there. So a bit more 3-pointers. That's what we like to see. In the meantime, though, Abel already on fire here from the very beginning of the game. Fast pass over to Reaction. Nice 3-pointer being put up. Somehow that finds his way through the hoop as well. And with 10 seconds away, Saudi Arabia starting to extend the lead. And in this final match, a true brawl of the titles from the Middle East Conference. And Nostik being greeted by 2 defensive players. Somehow manages to find his way. A random pass over to Mofatal, which connects as well miraculously. Now Rabi Hassan finding a way to the basket. Pass over to Nostik. Doesn't get the shot in. Rebound is still good. No slam this time around. A layup and 2 points for Lebanon.
You love to see it. It's the last game. Although Saudi Arabia have already won the series, it's still great to see such close games. And in my opinion, I feel like they're just going for, the highest score possible at this point. Defense maybe isn't at its best right now, although there is an interception from Faraj. Let's see if he shoots himself, and it actually doesn't go in. So there was a rebound back to Uchi. And Axman, a 180 dunk. Almost a 360 in the end. He turned around.
Yeah, I think if he would have jumped like half a second sooner, he could have gone for the whole 360 there. Anyways, in the meantime, though, Mofatal with a dunk of his own responds. And 46-42 here. Lebanon yet again closing in and put Saudi Arabia under pressure.
Well, as long as the... Well, that is beautiful. I wanted to say a sentence, but that 3-pointer is much, much more better than that. What I wanted to say before is that as long as they don't get a huge lead, which is already 7 points, it should be okay. And there's a nasty foul coming out from the Saudi Arabians, so 2 free throws for the Lebanon team.
Yeah, let's see what can Hassan do here on the free throw line.
I think he would be willing okay to do it as well from the 3-point line.
Yeah, true. I mean, anyone would if you have everyone else standing still. So 44-49, 2 successful free throws coming out from Lebanon here as Reaction now goes for a long jump shot on a 2-pointer. Again, Reaction is just scary when he starts to do these things. It looks like he's not even trying to make the shot happen, and it still happens.
Yeah, he sort of stands in one place. He's like, okay, I can take a shot, and it actually goes in all the time. So it's great to see that, but a beautiful interception for Uchia and gives it to Abu. Now back to Axman. He gets a 3.
Gets a 3, and Saudi Arabia start to extend their lead, and they're doing exactly the same thing that they did before. As the 3rd and 4th quarters start to approach, they start to amp up the pace, and they start to really agitate their opponents with the fact that they are continuously getting those shots in, starting to become very active in the defense. As you can see, Ghazi doing everything he can, and in the meantime, though, on the offense, Axman already is in position to take a shot here, but the rebound is going to fall in the hands of Lebanon here. Nostik looking to see if he can go for a fast play. Back over to Joe. Now back over to Nostik. Can he go for a shot here? Esfaraj goes for a mid-court jump.
Fast turnovers here and fast passes. Actual fast gameplay from this basketball. But Uchia with the ball right now, giving it to Reaction, and of course he gets it in every time that we look at, no matter what position, no matter how many people are guarding him. He seems to just never miss. Now Nostik with the ball. Giving it to Mofatal with a kind of an alley-oop. It was a little too far away from the net, so I guess that's why it didn't go in. But now a far pass to Axman, and he does get it in as a response to Lebanon.
Yeah, it looks like Lebanon are starting to have a bit of a problem here. Axeman is constantly in their defensive zone as soon as Saudi Arabia obtains possession of the ball here. This time around, though, it's still going to be Lebanon's ball. But what I'm saying is that Lebanon need to be super fast returning back, running the risk of potentially still not making it in time.
Yeah, that sometimes can happen. And, you know, the third quarter, as we said, it's one of the most crucial ones. So if you don't have a big lead, or if you either have a big lead, it's hard to catch up in the fourth quarter, where it all depends on.
Oh, nice sidestep from Faraj there. Make sure that the three-pointer is in. And still, 8-point lead for Saudi Arabia right now as Uchia. Will he go for an individual play? Has definitely the mass to do it. An alley-oop attempt. Unfortunately, the receiving player slightly too short to take that one upon himself. Faraj as well takes a contested shot there. That is going to be missed, and a reach-in foul coming out here from Lebanon. So Saudi Arabia's ball.
Back to 8-point lead. It's a little bit shorter and smaller than before, and so they can still play. But 1 minute only left in this quarter, and Reaction shoots again, and it's in. Do I even have to say if it's going to be in or not?
No, you don't. We already saw in the previous game that Reaction has this one in the bag. Now no stick pass over to Rabi Hassan. Goes in for a play himself. Unfortunately for him, he's going to be blocked, but the ball is still retained by Lebanon, and Faraj goes for three. Not going to happen this time around. Saudi Arabia in possession of the ball. Uchio moving fast forward. Abu puts up a three-pointer. Ghazi gets the return. Goes for a spinning jump shot there as well and gets it in.
Turned around and got it in himself. You know, third time's the charm, that's what people say around, but no stick again with the ball. Gives it to Mo Fatal, tries to jump in and actually concludes the dunk beautifully.
64-53 with 15 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Lebanon still trying to find a way back into this. Abu holding on to the ball, allowing the clock to run down here. And, just toying with the emotions of Lebanon at this stage.
You know, it's in the end, right now, it can be a friendly game. They're just trying to go for as much points as they can get in these games. But now jumping into the fourth quarter with a very doable mission for Lebanon. But I can't say it's easy.
Definitely not there for Raj. A beautiful shot. Actually, textbook, I would say. And now... let's see if Saudi Arabia can respond with that. Abu almost lost the ball there. Needs to be slightly more careful. Lucia ready to take a pass. An alley-oop there.
What a beautiful dunk.
That was Mo. That was Mo Fatal that comes up with his long arms and blocks the shot. Faraj goes under the basket. Pass out to Joe. Three-pointer. Not good this time around as the ball is in possession for Saudi Arabia. Chia going for a ball slam.
An open highway for him to go to the dunk.
Yeah, you saw there as well for a brief moment there were two defensive players in front of him, and he saw he has the option of just going through, and he did so as well. No stick now with a pass over to Faraj. That could have been easily intercepted there.
And I want to remind, these are going to be the 4 last minutes of gameplay that we see today as Saudi Arabia and Lebanon finish off this game in 4 minutes, of course. Now, that's out of bounds, and Lebanon is still going to have time to shoot with only 2.3 seconds at the shot clock. Will they do it?
Fast plays required right now. No stick tried to go to catch that pass, but that was intercepted. A reach-in foul from Lebanon there as well. So Saudi Arabia just resetting the play here. Obviously, if that wouldn't have happened, you would probably risk the fact that Axeman would have a free shot, but it doesn't matter. He gets one anyway.
Yeah, but doesn't go in. Rabi Hassan now gets the far pass, tries to go in towards the middle, Faraj on the side, and a beautiful three-pointer. You know, I could almost say the same right now for Faraj as for Reaction. They almost have every shot in, as long as they, they're mostly clear. But Axeman right now with the ball gives it back to Abu. Now a foul from the Saudi Arabia side.
8 points is what Lebanon is lacking currently to even the playing ground here. 3 minutes and 20 seconds should be enough time to pick up the slack here. But speaking about slacking, well, someone did so. And, on both sides, in fact. Still going to be Saudi Arabia's ball here. But, yeah, that was clumsy.
I want to understand if he wanted to go for a pass or did he press the wrong button?
I think he is the same. He didn't understand what he wanted to do there and got confused. No stick now tries to go for a play. Jump shot, easy points for Lebanon.
Now lowering down to 6 points. Now it's maybe a little bit easier. Looking at No Stick, only 9 points in this game.
But 9 assists as well, so that's not something to take lightly here. Mo Fatal able to retrieve the ball for Lebanon. No Stick goes for a fast play over to Faraj. 3-pointer, that's going to be green.
That was so clear for him, and No Stick already saw it. I was almost yelling in my head, pass it to him, he's free. And he did do that. Uchiha right now with the ball, tries to give it, but it gets intercepted. Faraj with the ball in front. Oh, what a beautiful execution, but doesn't go in, sadly. Abu with the ball. Now only 3 points. I don't think Saudi Arabia could be as confident as they were at the start of the game.
Well, in terms of amping up the pace, it looks like definitely Lebanon has taken a page out of Saudi Arabia's book here. Mo Fatal even retains the ball in his hands there. Joe wide open. Nobody in sight to mess up his plans of getting that 3-pointer in. And the game is even with 2 minutes remaining, 66-66. Will this be Lebanon's victory here in this final game of Middle East Conference, or will it be Saudi Arabia securing the juicy lead that they already have?
You know, I'm feeling confident about my prediction now. Right now, with only 2 points being between these two teams, Lebanon calls a timeout to regroup, recoup, and anything else that you can but Mo Fatal is with the ball right now. No stick. There was a out of bounds, and it's going to be Lebanon.
They were sort of battling it out for the possession of the ball, but the Saudi Arabian player overstepped the sideline there. So Mo Fatal is going to set the ball in play here. Rabi Hassan in possession. Back over to Faraj, who positions himself in that corner there. Cheeky play coming out from Faraj, passing behind his teammates' back, and there's essentially enough distraction for the defense there to not to play close attention who that player was. Abu, in the meantime, finds an opening himself and gets a 3-pointer right back at Lebanon, and still Saudi Arabia in the lead only by 2 points here, minute and a half remaining, and a reach-in foul out of Saudi Arabia. They saw that a play could happen there, decided to stop that. 20 seconds still on the shot clock.
Yeah, it's a very friendly game with very little faults right now at the start, but there's a timeout for Lebanon. These ones haven't been so little. They're already, it's like the third one, at least in this quarter, but this is the most crucial one, so you have to think about that. No Stick with the ball, trying to find an opening. Could have taken a shot there, still gives a pass to Faraj. It seems like these two men are playing the most with each other, and Fatal, you know, just sometimes going in there for a dunk, but doesn't go in, and Uchiha is with the ball right now, gives it to Reaction. He takes the shot, and it's, well, you guessed it, it's in.
Exactly. Minute and 5 seconds here. Lebanon need to find at least 6 points here to overtake the lead and secure the victory. That's 2 3-pointers, nothing unreal and nothing they haven't done before. Rabi Hassan, however, finds just a free open pathway to the net and gets the ball in easily.
3 points, 1 minute, under 1 minute mostly, but Abu with the ball. Gonna see if he's gonna probably be holding out time right now. Are you willing to try to take the steal there? I guess he wasn't. Now Reaction jumps in and finally gets a 2-pointer.
Very nice pass there. Saw and communicated with Reaction that he's going to go for a fast play here. Reaction again with 25 points, 3 assists in this game alone. Last time around, it was something above 40 in terms of points. God knows how many assists he had on top of that. Rabi Hassan now back over to No Stick. 3-pointer, not good this time for the young talent. Has only 26 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. Saudi Arabia are looking to run away with another victory here. A 3-pointer on top from Reaction. And now this is starting to become unreal for Lebanon. They need fast 3-pointers. They can't spend any more time trying to make plays happen here, and he gets a dunk and an and one on top.
He could still do it. They could still do it, Lebanon, but it's nearly impossible at this point.
Still confident about your prediction?
I want to be, and I'm trying to be, but let's face the reality. It's probably going to be a really hard task to do. It's pretty much impossible at this point.
Saudi Arabia just running down the clock yet again. Uchiha goes for a layup there. That doesn't go through. A foul happening, a reach-in foul, and that is going to be Mo Fatal on the shooting line. Now,
I'm confident.
You think 7.8 seconds remaining, it's going to be Saudi Arabia's ball.
Not that confident anymore.
Yeah. 79-75, 4-point difference, 7 seconds remaining here. Long pass from Uchia over to Ghazi, back to reaction, back to Ghazi, 3-pointer up. That's good. That's the final nail in the coffin here for Lebanon as 2.4 seconds. No stick goes for fast 3, almost goes through, but that's it. Yeah, so you saw here that, well, Saudi Arabia definitely tried to amp up the pace in that third quarter there. In the fourth one, Lebanon was able to respond with a similar playstyle, I would say, for sure. Obviously, both of these teams having a bit more fun and allowing more room for risk-taking here. And by that, I mean those risky long passes from Saudi Arabia across the whole playing field towards Axman, who was being continuously in those corners. Obviously, Faraj as well tried out the same thing and you know, stuck around there, same near the wing area, near those corners, trying to put those 3-pointers in. Was quite successful at doing so, but yeah, man, the reaction from Saudi Arabia during these last 2 games has been insane. He's put together, what, almost 70 points?
that is incredible. 70 points in 2 games.
Yeah.
And, well,
you know, casually just dropping that.
That is incredible, and I think he's shown himself as a great player.
Of course. Well, it's as good time as any to finally congratulate the winners of the Middle East Conference yet again here in the studio. That is going to be Saudi Arabia. And I think we are very happy to also announce that the MVP this time around is going to go to Abu. The man has been so magnificent with his plays, especially still during the very early stages when the first matches were being played out. His continuous, relentless 3-pointers were the winning factor for his team, and I think it's very important to recognize that. So Abu is going to be the MVP of the Middle East Conference here between Saudi Arabia and Lebanon in a 7-game series. He has proven himself. Definitely don't take other teammates lightly. Reaction showed us here already towards the latter stages of the matches that, you know, he's definitely another force to be reckoned with, and the overall standings are as follows. Saudi Arabia, 6 victories, 1 loss, plus 50 points, 13 points overall gained for them. And I mean, again, looking now at the overall standings, they don't really bring justice to Lebanon. I must commend that they have been involved in some very close games. Perhaps at certain times the overall experience and the team play that is on the Saudi Arabia side, having pretty much the same lineup here again in Fiba Esports Open 2 this time around, brought them success and victory. But I think with some extra experience on top, Lebanon is definitely going to be a serious force that needs to be reckoned with within the Middle East conferences. Moving onwards, let's hear from the man himself, and we'll see if we can get Fuad on the call, or better known as Uchia, and see what the players think of the game themselves. So hopefully we do have a call on the line. Fuad, hello, and can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Wonderful.
All right. Well, a huge congratulations to you guys. Second time around being the Middle East Conference winners. And just let us know, what does it mean for you? What does it mean for the country? What does it mean for your flag on the international stage?
Yeah. First of all, I want to thank you for this event in this tournament for us. It's a very, very huge win for us to win the second time of the Middle East. And we're proud of this win. So yeah, we are happy now.
All right. Well, there's going to be a cup going your way as well. But another thing that I would like to poke your brain about is, what do you think were the key factors that brought you the victory? Do you think it was those 3-pointers, or do you think it was the pace of the game that was really played out better for you guys instead of Lebanon?
Yeah, we see this in Lebanon team. Their defense, it's on 3-point in the perimeter defense. It was weak, so we take these threes for the win. Yeah.
All right, 3-pointers for the win. Artis?
Yeah, we also chose an MVP from your team, and we chose Abu. Do you agree with our choice?
Yeah, of course. Abu is his name is Mahir actually. He is the best player in our team. So, and also is the main captain in the team. So yeah, in the point guard, yes. So is the best player in our team. Yes, and I agree to choose him the MVP of our team.
All right, so he's going to get a little special prize, a little something from Tisso
Yeah.
Watches, but I believe Artis has one more question to shoot.
Yeah, and before we leave, maybe you have an inspirational message for younger aspiring e-athletes that you could share with us?
For what? For who?
For young athletes who want to, also play esports. Maybe you have an inspirational message.
Yeah, of course. Yes, in these times, in this past year, in this year, the esport it's coming up and be famous more than before. So everyone want to be the professional player in esport, and he can. And he has the talent for play any games. So I want him to play the game what he loves. So yeah, he will be okay in the future.
What a wonderful message.
Yeah, indeed. Very inspirational. So anyone out there watching, make sure you follow this advice. And Fuad, once again, a huge congratulations to you and to your team.
you.
We hope to see you next time around whenever that comes. But until then,
Inshallah.
congratulations, Saudi Arabia.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, so Middle East Conference winners have been determined, but Artis, we have one more conference to talk about. Now, this has been quite the controversial, can't even express the word of, but yeah, this has been a very interesting conference to follow, some crazy events unfolding, and that is none other than the African Conference. And the winner in that conference, of course, is none other than Ivory Coast or Côte d'Ivoire. And with players the likes of Georgium, Omarson, Lutin Grongon, Zara225, Pavard Yannick, and Brian Demigod. And here as well, I mean, the guys, at least the games that we got to see have been very convincing in their fashion. They showed us fast plays. They showed us what it means to play reactively, to use speed to your advantage, to make sure that the passes go through. And of course, the result at end, as always, shows. So a huge congratulations to Ivory Coast, and out of these we also need to bring up an MVP, but I think we already know which one that is going to be.
That is going to be Brian Demigod.
Exactly. Brian Demigod with his three-pointers has been able to bring huge leads to his team and allowing for Ivory Coast to proceed with confidence, to allow themselves room for error, and that again in return brings more confidence, because if you mess up, you still have a safety pillow to fall on, and you can see that in the points lead, plus 189. Now, of course, there were only a few games played here because Gabon had some technical issues, only 2 to be exact. The other were technical forfeits here. However, out of those 2 games, we got to see one. The other one was played off stream. Partially, you artists were involved in spectating that in terms of the live result. And I think it goes to show here as well. I just to one more time reiterate what I was saying beforehand, as more teams join in the Africa region, I think Ivory Coast still is going to be a team that we want to follow closely here for Gabon after obtaining some more experience and perhaps talking over a few things that they would like to fix. After looking back at these games, I think they'll be able to match up closely here as well. But we still, production already gave you a little teaser there. We are thinking about getting onto a call here from a representative, and that is none other than Omar. We already spoke with him one time today, and I'm very looking forward to hear from him again and just hearing those positive vibes that Ivory Coast continuously provides to us.
Yeah, I did see the 2 games, and I've got to say they earned it, because both of the games were really, really well played. And, it's great to see a good African team.
Well, here we are ready. Omar, hello yet again. And can you hear us loud and clear?
Yeah, loud and clear, guys.
Loud and clear. So obviously happy faces all around. Ivory Coast has secured the big victory. So as Chris said beforehand, he said winner, winner, chicken dinner. Let us know, what does this mean to put Ivory Coast on the international stage as the African Conference winners?
Oh, it's mean a lot. It's mean a lot for us. It's mean a lot for the gamers. So obviously, it's gonna help the gaming scene to rise up better in Africa, especially in my country. So hope this experience gonna show people that we can play game and we can make like we can make it a full job for some peoples and everything. So we're very happy of that.
Absolutely true. Victories bring more possibilities. Now, talking about your victories here, one thing as well, just a simple question. What do you think are the strong sides of your team? What brought you the victories?
My team is all about defense first, and I think since we used to play on lags and on European or US servers, so we still have this lag that we have to deal with. So we have to rely on defense first. So the main goal for us is to play defense first, and then goes from that we're gonna play fast break and everything. But it's all about defense first.
Exactly. If you know the defense is fine, you can focus your mind on the attack when the opportunity presents itself. Chris, excuse me, Artist?
Yeah, we also had to pick an MVP for this conference, and we chose Brian Demigod. Do you agree with our choice?
Oh yeah. Brian is definitely our main. It is a point guard, so he's basically the main ball handler. So he got the ball all the time, and he's our best scorer, obviously. So yeah, we fine with that. We fine. He scored the most points, I think, something like that. Yeah. So we okay with that.
All right, thank you
It
for
could
that.
be it could be everybody in the team. We should be okay. Either the defensive players make the jobs easier for the playmakers to get. So we could be everything. So thank you.
Of course, if we had to choose, we would choose all the team, but sadly we have to only choose one. But before we leave, maybe you have an inspirational message to any young esports player out there.
Yeah, so obviously I'm not young. I'm 41 now. I do everything. I have a job and everything, but I'm still playing games. So I wish younger people we get more involved in the esports in our country. So they're gonna be better than us and everything. And they took the thing seriously, and we can have better teams in next competition and everything.
All right, well, just make sure that you bring up a legacy after your team and share that experience with the youth in your country. So, Omar, again, huge congratulations to Ivory Coast. That's definitely a flag I'm going to remember here. And best of luck next time around when we meet you.
Thank you so much. I got some chicken for all of you.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.
All right, bye. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a crazy first weekend out of 3 weekends. So we have still on the 12th and 13th of December, we're going to have an action-packed weekend where Europe will battle things out in a 4-group stage. Well, let's just remind you one more, guys, how does that will look. So top 2 teams out of each group here are going to proceed into a playoff stage where 8 teams will battle it out in a single round elimination fashion to determine the top 2 teams that are going to go into grand finals to determine who's going to be finally crowned king here. The big question on the board is it going to be Italy, same as last time around? Will Spain be able to overcome that, or will we see a completely new star rise above everyone else? For example, same Croatia that wasn't around, if I remember correctly, last time around, and a few other countries that you see here as well. So very exciting stuff yet to come. And after that weekend, we're also going to have on the 19th and 20th December another battle of Titan of regions, and that is going to be North and Central America and also South America countries as well. So of course here in North and Central America, huge question that Chris already previously posted was Canada and USA. In South America, can Argentina hold on to it? Can their long-lasting rivals Brazil come back in and steal away the victory there? A lot of unanswered questions here, and that's exactly why we are here, to provide those answers, to provide insight, hopefully clarify more things about what's happening on the NBA 2K scene overall.
Yeah, it will be great seeing all those games. It's so sad that we have to wait almost a month for the next tournament. Would be nice if it would be next week. But yeah, on the 12th and 13th December and on the 19th and 20th December, reminding you that so we're going to be able to look at those streams from YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch.
Yeah, and then one nice way how to not miss out on those, if you open one of those official channels, there's a subscribe or a follow button, and then you're going to be notified once we hit that live button here in the studio, and you'll be able to tune into your favorite games. And next time around, as I said, next is Europe. It's going to be action-packed, very long days, a lot of basketball. All you fans out there, get your jerseys ready. We're probably going to need to hire new mods for our Twitch and YouTube channels to just keep up with the country spam, because then some real filters need to start set in, because obviously everyone wants to win, everyone wants to represent their country, everyone wants to also, of course, be the biggest fan out there. And of course, out of all the things, the most important part is to keep things sportsmanlike. So a huge thank you to our dearest viewers. Thank you for your patience at times when we have experienced some technical issues, but those always will plague us in an online world that we live in right now. So no real surprises there. For safety's sake, I'm going to go home after this, just kick my router just to remind him what it feels like when it doesn't work. And, you know, keeping things casual here out there. So huge thank you to NBA 2K and Fiba as well for coming together, for continuously providing us with a real environment where international teams can continuously evolve their play styles, their national representatives, and at the end of the day, these are your national teams battling it out here. I think I've covered everything, Artis.
Definitely have covered everything, and I wanted to say my thanks as well, and thanks for you for being my co-host today, and Chris as well in the back. It's been an honor to be here.
Exactly. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It has been amazing. See you on the 12th and 13th December for FIBA Esports Open 2, second weekend out of the 3.
I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every yell under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yeah, I carried the cross I made. Deal with the dealer. Baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage. Yeah, I said the champ is here. Switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. And the blood, sweat, and tears in my goal so near. I see my bucket so clear. It's a day. We break through. 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 It's a day. We break through.
I think I'm playing chess, I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead of every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me at 40, life's a wreck. See my dad, he in debt, and my mom, she upset. That's way back when 408 on Seminole was the address. I saw things I shouldn't have, though I love the fam to death. Way back then it was a mess, we was living check to check. Now my shirts are getting pressed, your girl see me, she impressed. And my fans are quite obsessed, I owe them everything, I'm blessed. Made a living making art and aiming closely at they neck. If you think I'm not a threat, I'm like, incorrect, yeah. She call out, put her on blacklist. I call that options. They can support it, get dropped quick. They be my stock pick. I guess I'm back in the cockpit. Turn the whole crowd to a mosh pit. I make it hit like a drop kick, cause I got the key like a locksmith. Think I'm playing chess, I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead of every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me at 40, life's a wreck.
and I be a ghost. What I do is a hobby for most, a comedy roast. So I'm on my own, I gotta be known, I gotta be toast. I'm in an anomaly, no. You would never put the motherfucking work into the dreaming. It's obvious, not about everything and everybody. It shows my revenue growth is out of control. I'm ready to blow, I'm ready for war, I'm ready for smoke. You ready to go? I really think I'm playing chess. I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead of every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me and 40 lights a wreck.
Okay, I've been working like 3 jobs. Probably why I never see ya. Probably why I never have time for the fake friends that won't be ya. Oh God, I've been running now. Up early when the sun is out. Not setting out my own soul, but those real ones, they coming out. Oh, look who's reaching out. Old friends wanna feature now. They don't work, so they need it free. Ooh, you reaching out from the west side of that old town, but there's no shows till I go down to the open mic. Show love to the real ones they know now. Some of y'all don't know now. In a couple months, you gon' find out. Been blowing up from the underground, and they stepping on a landmine now. And he knows it's my time now. Coming up, I'm on a climb now. Everybody claim they been bottom, but it's looking like they took a time out. Okay, I'm working on a Wednesday, then up again the next day. So-and-so is popping, man, I skip him like he leg day. Kick it like I'm Pele, I never care what they say. Put myself on Spotify, so every day my payday. That's right, I'm coming back like OJ, like a running back in his old days. Still rocking those OJs. My paychecks get a little bigger, but that don't change me or make me richer. Money come and the money go, but my guy's here and he's staying with you. Blowing up off the internet. All these haters need to introspect, cause they been hating while the rest love him. And I started going down their intellect, cause I've been a threat since day one. No money or bank funds, since y'all been saying you can do it better, but none of y'all ever made one. That realness don't feel this, but I've been sick, that illness. I've been fresh like Will Smith since 94, man, I built this. Stressed out, X'd out, missed calls from my ex now, but I'm staying focused in the lab, baby. I don't need your calls or your text now. God say the boy blessed now. Who am I to say Rondo? And the way that I self-fix, they been calling me Rondo. 23 in my prime though, finna ball like Lonzo. Go and tell everybody talking stage better be in that convo.